Hey everybody! Welcome to the biggest waste of time we've ever done here on Spotluck Gaming.
I disagree.
Disagree? What's the biggest waste of time? Easy answer is Balan Wonderworld.
Okay.
That's the easy answer.
Yeah,
I didn't know if you...
that.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, no, hang on. Wait, didn't Jackson spend like 6 hours on
Funko Fusion?
Called it? Funko Fusion.
Yeah, I remember that. It's still burned into my memory. I guess that was a pretty big waste of time too. Fair enough. Yep. All right. Well, so welcome to the second biggest waste of time here on Spotluck Gaming. Today I'm joined by Big Cheese, a friend of the channel, and we're going to be talking about enemies from the Pikmin games, Pikmin 1 through 4, because I'm a massive Pikmin fan. Cheese, have you ever played Pikmin before?
Yeah.
Once or twice, you know, he's kind of, he doesn't know as well as I do, of course.
I've played it since these games have been coming out, yeah.
Okay. The only games that we have not played are, well, I guess it's just the one. I know there's like an obscure like Nintendo Labo Pikmin-esque thing, but we're not even going to talk about that. There's also Hello Pikmin or Hey Pikmin, whatever that's called, which we also didn't play.
I played the demo. Oh, actually, I didn't finish the demo. I didn't like it.
Oh, really? Dang.
No, I just really didn't like it.
Some of the enemies that I was telling Cheese this earlier, some of the enemies do look cool, but since we haven't played the game, we would just be judging them by their looks. And like they always say, you know, it's not good to judge a book by their cover. We're going to be judging all these books by their content and what content there is. Especially, I'm going to have so much to say about the anode beetle. You have no idea.
Those can see. No, we're not even gonna talk about it.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there.
I keep on almost getting carried away.
Yeah, I know. We have a lot to say. I know. Yeah. There's gonna be a lot of disagreements tonight. There might be shouting.
Sure.
And
what if we just agree on everything?
We might agree on everything. Who knows? No, there's gonna be something that you're just like, no, you're wrong, Dominic, and it's gonna get heated. So it's gonna get spicy here, but I guess you might say we're on ultra spicy mode right now. Yeah, I ruined it. I ruined the opening. All right, well, let's just get started, shall we? Because this is gonna take like 3 hours, and we just need to get this moving. So, our first enemy, Cheese, is the humble Bulborb. Just regular, stock standard Bulborb. What do you have to say about the Bulborb, Cheese?
You see, I think that I really like all versions of the Bulborbs.
They're a great like stock standard enemy.
I love the spots.
Yeah, you can't see it here.
Spots. It's like everything about it. Especially like the bit whenever they're marching towards you. And
oh yeah, they have like a gate to them. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the animation, almost everything about them.
They're just iconic at this point.
Animation department, yeah.
Like for like a well-known like solid Pikmin enemy, like I think they're like the perfect face of the franchise, as opposed to like I don't know the burrowing Snagret, wherever that is. I mean, I do like the burrowing Snagret in its own way, and we'll get there, but I can't picture anyone else as like the mascot, I guess, for the enemy category. Bulborb's just
got those 2 teeth showing.
Yeah, they're almost vampiric, these guys. They're part of the wolf dog family. Did you know that, Cheese? Or wait, no, not wolf dog.
Wasn't it like grub dog?
Grub dog. Dang it! All right, well, between the two of us, there's a lot of knowledge here. There's a lot of Pikmin knowledge. Sometimes we might blunder a little bit, but the other person should be able to pick up the other's slack, so... Honestly,
you are playing more recently than I have.
Yeah, I'm playing through Pikmin 4 right now. I'm at the submerged castle with the water wraith, engulfed castle in Pikmin 4, so that's gonna be fun to talk about later. But yeah, I don't know, for the Bulborb itself, I mean, are you leaning towards S? You were talking pretty highly about it. Is it not that good though? Because I would hesitate to put it in S, as iconic as it is.
It could probably be put in A.
Yeah, you know, I think I'd agree with that one. I think that's fair.
Because wait a minute. Oh, okay, never mind. I just feel like maybe like your standard Bulborb could probably just go there. Maybe I feel like I see some dwarf ones coming up.
Yes, we do have.
Might be a little lower.
A little lower. That's fine. So yeah, and we can always change this as it goes on. You know, changes can happen, but for right now, I think this is a solid entrant in A. It would feel weird to put it in D or something. I should also point out that we have a hell tier down here.
Hell?
I don't know. Yeah, this is for an enemy that we absolutely despise, so we'll see if anything goes down there. But, okay. Why don't we go ahead and go to the dwarf bulborb. By the way, everybody, calculate how long it took us to do that. That took us 5 minutes to rank the bulborb. So multiply 5 by, I don't know, 192. And that's how long this video will be. All right?
Yeah. Whoa.
So time for the dwarf bulborb.
The wolf.
The dwarf bulborb. It's just like a regular bulborb, but small. And
yeah, and whenever you you can kill them in one hit if the Pikmin lands on its head.
I do really like that, and of course, Pikmin 4 completely trivialized that by like having the lock on. So I mean, they're basically worthless. But of course, now Pikmin 4 had an update where you no longer have lock on. You can like turn the lock on off, which is very much appreciated, and it makes them a lot more interesting to fight. I've had a lot more fun hunting these guys down and murdering them by the dozens. Just as God intended.
They also cry when you kill them.
Oh yeah, they kind of do. Ah!
Yep.
That's my impression of a dwarf bulborb.
I don't know. Does B seem fair?
Yeah, because they're not on A tier, like, because at least the regular bulborb, like, puts up a bit of a fight. Dwarf bulborbs, like, you really can just, as long as your aim is true, you can take them out in one shot, which is cool. But I prefer, you know, the higher tiers got to have a little bit more action, I think. This next enemy, I don't have this directly on the list. Isn't this the albino dwarf bulborb? I'm almost positive.
Yeah.
If we're slightly wrong about that, that's fine. That's fine. It's more than likely the albino dwarf bulborb.
Is this from the second game?
I feel like it.
I don't remember.
I feel like it is.
Yeah, I just feel like in the picture it's missing. Are the adults the only ones that have the hair?
Oh yeah, I forgot all about the hair ones. Yeah, okay, so that's what this is. Yeah, this is the smaller version of the hairy bulborb. Okay, so like now everything's been put into perspective. I mean, these aren't as iconic as, you know, you have your regular bulborbs here. I don't know. I feel like when I think of Pikmin enemies, I never really think of the albino bulborb. It's not colorful. It doesn't. You can't see the spots. I mean, I know it's basically the same thing, but I'm honestly kind of leaning towards C, just like middle of the road.
Sure.
All
But
right.
I think once they reach adult age, I like them better.
Yes, I'm sure that their adult form, when they upgrade, when they evolve, that's when they really come into their own. Hair, amazing. Okay, what about the bulborb larvae? These things.
You know what? There's such a... I think it's the second game where these things, they're not even in the first one, but they're actually like, if there's a bunch of them, they're pretty dangerous.
Yeah, I think I heard it pointed out somewhere that like these guys, unlike the other bulborb forms, these guys don't chew. Like they just like they chomp on a Pikmin and they're gone. They just I don't know how they do it, but they're little piggies.
Gotta have some purples.
That's a really good feeling to throw a purple down and just watch these guys just like melt. That's another weird thing about them is that they, I guess, don't have like a tough exoskeleton or whatever is going on. So they just melt into a puddle, which is kind of neat. But other than that, they're pretty frightening.
Send these things to hell.
I'm almost tempted to. Man, I mean,
they're frightening in a pack. It might not necessarily belong in hell, though.
I feel like hell is like a category for something that like really like you see this enemy and you're just like, oh, come on, I don't even want to deal with this. And I don't really feel that about them. So either D or F, I think, is where I'm leaning towards with these. I mean, it is fun to watch them melt, but it is frustrating when you're trying to like keep an army together and you feel like you're doing well, but one Pikmin just happens to stray slightly in front of this thing's little snout, and all of a sudden it's just gone, reduced to atoms.
Break the formation.
Yeah. So.
Just by a little larva.
So I guess. I don't know.
Correct me if I'm wrong. These things come out during like the pretty possibly stressful boss fight. So.
Oh yeah,
It can't
how
get
have we not even talked about that? Yeah, the Empress Ball Blacks fights. Yeah, these guys just make it so much more difficult than it needs to be. Because there's already like boulders falling. I mean, Pikmin 2 at least. It's rolling around, and it's shaking your Pikmin everywhere, and then you have to deal with these little freaks. I don't like them.
Yeah, they probably belong in F.
All right, F tier it is. Right here we have the Jumbo Bulborb. I think they're called that, or like the Massive Bulborb. This is a Pikmin 4 thing where like a couple enemies have like a massive form for some reason. They're mutants. Yes. But let me make sure that is what they're called. I don't see it on the list. Where is it on the Pikmin 4 list? Okay, it doesn't matter. It's called the Jumbo Bulborb. I'm like 90% sure. It's like a regular Bulborb, but jumbo. You know, I haven't had the pleasure of running into these yet in my Pikmin 4 replay. So I'm sure they're going to be really tough though, because regular Bulborbs are pretty tough. Because I'm playing on hard mode now too. So this thing's going to be a nightmare.
I'm not sure if he belongs with the other just regular Bulborb there, because he's just a Bulborb but bigger.
Yeah, and this has like the legacy factor. The original Bulborb's been around forever now. I haven't warmed up to Jumbo Bulborb. We don't know each other too well yet, you know? I look into this Bulborb's eyes and I see a stranger looking back at me.
Well, he looks the exact same.
I know.
He's just bigger.
I know. I think that A tier, though, there's that legacy factor on the original Bulborb. I'm kind of feeling B tier, but maybe you disagree. I mean, I like the challenge, I guess, that the Jumbo Bulborb provides, but...
Yeah, you're probably right.
I need to see more of it.
The normal one is there mostly for the legacy factor, and this one doesn't have that.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's not to say that there won't be some newer enemies in A and S tier, but you know, that's kind of what's helping Bulborb a little bit here, is that it has been around for so much, and it's the face of the franchise. You can pull anyone aside, pull your grandma aside, and say, "Grandma, what is this?" And she'll know. That's a Bulborb, sweetie. She'll know. Try it out. Anyway. Our next enemy, now we're getting on to an actual boss here.
Classic.
Mm-hmm. It's the Armored Cannon Beetle, Cheese.
Which is very terrifying in Pikmin 1 if you have not played before.
Yeah, especially since this is like, I think the first enemy you really run into, like the first kind of boss type enemy, and it's so huge, and it like shakes the ground. It feels like it shakes the ground anyways. It's like crawling around. It's so like beefy looking. It's neat.
Yeah.
And it has like, especially...
If you're not on your guard, you can lose over half of your...
Oh yeah, especially in the original Pikmin. The newer Pikmin games make it so much easier to like control your Pikmin, tell them where to go. But Pikmin 1, you have that jankiness, and this Cannon Beetle is going to capitalize on every bit of that jankiness to wipe out your team.
Yeah. You gotta make sure that you have all of them as flowers to make sure that they all stay together.
There you go, guys. You're getting some tips and tricks from the pros here as
Flowers.
well. I like that it's
some nectar.
I like that its eyes glow too. It has like these weird neon glowy eyes, and the whole strategy of like throwing a Pikmin at the front of it, like into like its little like snout, its like upper snout, so you can clog it and prevent it from launching. That's like because obviously that makes it dangerous to attack. You have to literally be in front of it where it's most dangerous, but that's also how you get it to open up its like wings and expose its thorax for your Pikmin to assault.
Thorax. Oh, right in my thorax.
That's what it says. I like this thing. Honestly, it's not S tier for me, but I don't know. I mean, if I see this thing, I feel happy. I feel happy when I see Armored Cannon Beetle. I'm like, oh yeah, now that's gonna be a fun fight.
Happy.
Because it's a little bit more
a strange thing to feel.
Okay, maybe not happy, but I feel elated. No, I feel like I'm gonna be properly challenged.
Excited for the challenge.
Yeah, because like unlike most enemies, like 90% of the enemies on this list, you just walk up to and you throw Pikmin at them. Like that's it. This one, like you actually have to wait until it's doing like its suck-in move, throw a Pikmin just right so it exposes the thorax, and then you throw it. Like it is weirdly, for being like the first enemy, the first boss in Pikmin games, weirdly complex, I guess, compared to most other foes. So I don't know. I'm thinking A tier. What do you think? Okay, all right. So we're both thinking A.
So far.
Don't worry, the disagreements are coming. They're coming, folks. Especially with the beady long legs, our next entrant. What do you have to say about the beady long legs, Cheese? You were telling me earlier that you have a lot to say about the beady long legs.
Are you just assuming that I have a lot to say about it?
Yeah, I am, because I don't have too much to say about it.
Okay, so it's very different in the first game compared to like the rest of the games.
How is it different?
This thing is actually pretty hard in the first game.
Okay, yeah, see, I don't have too good of a memory, even though I did play Pikmin 1 somewhat recently. I think it's like jumbled in my head, because these have appeared in several games now, and I don't know which I'm thinking of at any given time.
I just feel like, if anything, it's like the hitbox for like its stomps is just kind of crazy.
It's insane.
It's just like I have so many more Pikmin die when I'm fighting this thing in the first game than any of the other ones.
Yeah, and also just, and a part of that is also just like it's a bit more difficult to aim, in the original Pikmin. And this thing's so tall. It's like ridiculously tall. In the first Pikmin game, especially, it was just not built to handle taller enemies. And so it completely can throw off, at least I think I remember it throwing my sense of depth off pretty often. And so that has led to many a casualty amongst my Pikmin crew.
Do you think this thing maybe goes in C?
Yeah, I was kind of leaning that way too, because I'm just looking ahead and I know that there will be cooler spider, because I do like how big it is. Like, it makes for like a cool fight, really freaky fight. And I like how it just like evaporates into rust when you beat it, which is really like unique and weird.
And they always have like the belly seem like a piñata or something.
Oh yeah, that's a unique factor too. Ah, man, I'm almost leaning B just for hearing that part, but
the piñata.
Yeah, just for hearing the piñata part. You brought up the piñata.
It's almost B.
It's close. It's close.
But see, it's only challenging in C, and then it's kind of just there in the rest of the games.
I guess. All right, we'll go with C there. Now here is a fan favorite, and we got to be very careful what we say here. It's the bread bug. The fan base loves this little guy because he looks like a little loaf of bread, and he's just a little guy who waddles around. What's not to love?
Well, I really like the noises these guys make too.
What sound do they make again?
I don't. You want me to try and replicate it?
Yes, if you could replicate it for the audience real quick.
They're like, whoa!
Yeah, that's exactly what they sound like.
Like when they die, they're like, oh.
Yeah, they're just as well, and they also have a unique mechanic behind them too. But they're very silly. They don't eat Pikmin, but they try to steal from you, which is really unique actually. To have like an enemy that doesn't go after your Pikmin, but goes after like the items that they're carrying. And, well, I guess it can kill them, though, if it drags them back to their burrows, right? I know that you find that quite dark.
Yeah, it is pretty dark, because what happens in there?
Just the implication. We don't know. No one knows what goes on in the depths of the bread bug burrow. Maybe it's best that way. Some mysteries are better left unsolved.
You know what it probably is?
What?
So they probably got babies in their burrow or something.
Oh.
And everything they're dragging back is probably for food.
That's a good point. I could see. Wow, okay. You know what? Cheese predicting bread bug babies. That'll be a thing in Pikmin 5.
Oh, no. I feel like he should be at least... I don't think he's C. I kind of like him, but I don't think he's S.
I was leaning A and B as well. I think I would say B just because I know that there's a variant of this coming up later that I like more.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay. So we go with B?
Yeah, because we like the other one better.
All right. Here is another classic. I kind of talked down on it earlier for not being quite as iconic, but it's the burrowing snagret. I don't
have something to say about this guy.
You have something to say?
Mm-hmm.
What do you got to say? What do you got to say to burrowing snagret?
Okay, so, see, this guy's in the first game,
but when I was a kid playing the first game. I never really got that far because you just kind of run around going like,
Yeah. Child brain.
I don't know. It's one of those things where you don't know what you're doing, but you're still having fun.
Yeah.
But anyway, then you get Pikmin 2, which had more like obvious, oh, this is a boss fight type thing, and this thing comes out.
Yeah.
And the fight music in Pikmin 2 is actually like it might not deserve to be as epic as it is.
Yeah. I'm vaguely remembering it in the back of my mind now.
It's a very great experience with some of those fights.
It has, I think, a similar problem that I have with the beady longlegs, in that it is a very tall enemy and it's difficult to lock onto, and your sense of depth can really get screwed up. And oftentimes I just find myself throwing Pikmin like around the base of its neck to immediately get plucked up and eaten.
Yeah.
And it's funny too, because I do consider these to be like, I consider Bulborbs to be like the face of the enemy faction, if you will, within the Pikmin franchise. And I consider the Snagret to be like the number 2. But even with that being said, I don't know if I have as strong of an affinity for it as I do for the Bulborb. I mean, it is cool within like some of the context of the earlier games, but a lot of times when I see it in the newer games, I kind of get annoyed. I'm just like, oh gosh, I got to deal with this now.
Yeah, they probably nerfed him.
You fight this thing in 2, and that's the first time I ever saw one of these burrowing snaggerts.
But then whenever I would replay like the first game later and had a grasp on how the game worked and found not one but two of these things in the same area.
Oh yeah, that's a nightmare.
Astonished.
Yep, now I have to deal with this. Although if I can say another,
that's pretty crazy.
Like, you seem to have a lot of good memories with it, but then now I'm just remembering that, like, I don't like how when you attack it with the Pikmin, like, the feathers fall off the head, and it reveals, like, its gross, like, pink, shaven skull. I don't like that. It makes me uncomfortable.
It does it in the later games, doesn't it?
Yeah, or does it not do that in its first appearance? I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
I don't think so in 1 and 2, no.
Okay. Well, it's a thing now, at the very least. And I don't know. And I'm also weirded out about attacking things with feathers in the Pikmin franchise. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's like the only enemy in the games that has feathers, I think. I don't know. Something about the burrowing Snagret, it disgusts me. I'm disgusted by it. So see, now we're disagreeing a little bit. Where would you put it if you were to rank it?
Now, remember, something else fun about these guys, if you want to this in the Pikmin 2, the cave that you first see this thing is where you find the poison Pikmin.
Is that a fact?
So yeah,
that doesn't change anything.
Well, I like the strategy of tossing a poison Pikmin in it.
Okay.
And actually you can like get more than one poison in its mouth and it'll be like, whoa.
Okay. It's good context, I suppose.
Yeah.
And if you want to take that into consideration with your ranking, then you can. I'll say what mine is after you say. Wow. Okay. A. Yeah. See, this is where we might disagree. I feel like it's D tier for me, actually.
You son of a bitch!
Yeah. Here we go. I don't know. I mean, I can see it both ways. I see what you're saying. It does make for a difficult fight, and I do like difficult fights, but I find myself just kind of annoyed, and I don't know. It's in a very weird spot for me where I recognize how iconic it is, and sometimes I do like the challenge, but oftentimes it just annoys me more than anything else. So we're going to have to meet somewhere in between at B or C.
I remember, I don't know, just the memory of seeing this thing burrow out of the ground.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, and that music starts swelling for like the very first time is like cemented in my brain.
All right, well, you know what?
Oh my god.
I'll put it in B tier then, because it also has the
like
legacy. It has the legacy factor, so I think it can get a B tier, but
nostalgia factor.
Yeah, the nostalgia factor will allow me to put it in B rather than C, but I cannot allow the burrowing Snagret to go any higher. No longer possible. All right.
Coming up, we got one I hate.
Is it this one, the dwarf ball bear? Gosh dang it, the dwarf ball bear.
Is that a dwarf one?
I think so, because I think I've ordered them. Yeah, here's the regular ball bear for later. So
Okay, yeah.
this is the dwarf ball bear.
Okay, no, that one I hate the adult ones.
Yeah, these they're basically just like regular bulborbs, but tougher. And they also travel in packs, like they follow their mom, the main ball bear, around, which makes them all the more like threatening because you kind of have to take these guys out first and then take out the mother. This is very dark stuff. Pikmin is the darkest Nintendo franchise confirmed. But
well, see, yeah, you mentioned that they follow their mother closely. That makes me hate them even more.
Oh yeah, you don't like Mama's boys?
Not those ones.
I mean, also I don't like their chapped lips. Look at their lips. They need to apply some chapstick. I don't know what the creative angle was here, like who was responsible for this. They're like, we need another type of bulborb. I don't know, just give it lips. What? Yeah, just give it
Lips.
like chapped, lumpy lips. And then they did it. And I don't know, they make me a little uncomfortable. Like imagine seeing this thing in the dark. Like I don't like it. I don't hate them.
D or F sound.
I wouldn't put them in F. But I would agree with D, if you're fine with that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, here's something that I've been looking forward to. This is the Emperor Bulblacks. We're getting it kind of early.
Oh.
So this is a little tricky because the Emperor Bulblacks from the original Pikmin has kind of been retconned to be a sovereign Bulblacks, as everyone knows. So really, this type of Bulblacks you only really see in like Pikmin 2. They're the kinds that are a lot easier to take out. They're also in 4, obviously. I don't know if there's any Bulblaxes in Pikmin 3. It's been so long since I played 3. There have to be.
The Emperor ones?
Yeah, just like regular Emperor.
No, I don't think he's in it.
Really? Whoa. Wow, what a bold
he's in
choice
4,
on
though.
Pikmin 3. Yes, he is in 4. So, again, when you take out the context of like, this is no longer, I'm pretty sure what they're trying to imply, Nintendo, is that the Sovereign Bulblacks was the Pikmin 1 boss. And it's kind of been retconned because Pikmin 2 made these like such a pushover with purple Pikmin. You just throw like 5 at them and they're gone. So that's a bit disappointing.
When did they start calling him the Sovereign?
That's a 4 thing.
Okay, yeah.
And that's not to say that like these have still given me trouble like these regular ones. I mean, hey, in my most recent playthrough of Pikmin 4, I'm playing on hard mode now and I fought I think a couple of them at a time. In like the Cave of Beasts, I think it's called. It's like one of the final floors, and I lost a ton of Pikmin. I did terrible. I think I had to retreat actually. So they can still put up a fight. It's just that compared to, you know, the Sovereign Bulblacks, these guys just aren't quite as impressive. And Pikmin 2 makes them, you know, less cool.
Oh, yeah. Because especially with the purples.
Purples just break everything. I guess we'll have to get to that eventually. But
yeah, in the second game, you can see like their eyes sticking out of the ground. So you can just throw your purples on him before, and like half of his health is just gone.
Oh boy, Pikmin
He's
2
nerfed big time, but he's very difficult in the first game.
But again though, I think that's supposed to be a Sovereign Bulblacks now, so that throws everything off. I mean, I still do like these guys. This is a regular Bulblacks, just a regular Emperor.
A regular Bulblack.
So, I mean, I do like them, though. I like that, like, it has plants growing on its back. I generally like the design, even though I was just making fun of the Bulbear's lips. I kind of like the jowly look of the regular Bulblacks. And I'm leaning A or B on this one. Even in spite of some of the problems that we've listed, that's us maybe nitpicking more than anything else. What do you think?
Might go B.
You think B? I'm really torn on this one because I do like it.
Wouldn't the So I guess that depends on how much we like the other version.
I like the Sovereign Bulblacks quite a bit. I know that that'll be ranking pretty high.
Yeah. If we think that the Sovereign is gonna be an S, then we could put this one in A.
It might be. Let's put it in A for now, and we can always change it later on.
Okay.
Okay.
Ugh.
Cheese, it's everyone's
even get
favorite enemy.
started.
It's the female sheer grub, Cheese. And now we
I
can
hate
finally...
these.
Okay, Cheese
destroy
hates
your
females,
bridges.
confirmed. Oh, is that... Oh,
What?
yeah. I said Cheese hates females, confirmed.
No.
They do destroy your bridges. They go after fruits, I think, as well. Like the berries, the spice berries. They'll like try to eat those up. I'm pretty sure that's this enemy.
So it's the male ones that actually eat your Pikmin.
Yes. So these guys cannot actually kill Pikmin, but they're just annoying. They're just an annoying type enemy, and that is a type. And
Do they
these fall
belong in
into that.
hell?
Yeah,
They
maybe.
eat your bridges.
Yeah, they destroy your bridges. They go after your fruits. Again, I'm pretty sure that they're the ones that do that. Yeah.
A lot of Pikmin time, like workforce, went into making those bridges.
Especially in the early games, it can take a bit.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. We made a hell category. We may as well use it, right?
Yeah.
Female sheer grub. Hell. That's where they dig to when they go underground. Okay. Here's a fan favorite, the fiery blowhog. Who doesn't like the fiery blowhog? Look at this guy. He's so cool.
Yeah, I like his eyes.
Yeah, that's a unique little part of him. I mean, all the alien designs in the Pikmin games, I think, are pretty solid. I mean, maybe we'll see one later that I hate, but overall, I like them. You know, they're neat. I like that they buck Pikmin off of them. It's kind of like a rodeo almost. You throw Pikmin onto their back, and they have to like hang on like it's a bull ride or something.
Yeah.
And they breathe fire.
And
Yeah.
you gotta make sure to call your Pikmin back before they get set aflame.
Mm-hmm.
After they buck them off.
They are they're pretty trivial to take down if you just have like a couple of red Pikmin. You can just throw like 2 red Pikmin at it and leave and come back like a couple minutes later and it'll be dead because it has no other means of attack, but that's fine. Not every enemy has to have like 2 or 3 different methods of attacking. And I kind of like that about them.
They're like later versions of the game, they add like a move where they can actually roll instead and try and flatten your Pikmin.
Are you
And
sure
have to
about
pay
that?
Attention for... No, I'm saying imagine.
Oh, okay. All right. I was saying, I was like, I don't remember that. Yeah, that's something.
I'm just saying, but if you had to like pay attention to like kind of based on kind of like telegraph its moves.
Mm-hmm.
It does one thing if it's gonna roll, and another if it's gonna buck them off.
Yes, imagine
That
if the
could be cool,
fiery blowhog
but it
was
doesn't
an
have
Elden
that.
Ring boss fight. That's all.
It could probably rank higher if it had that, but it doesn't.
It doesn't. It is kind of a one-trick pony, a one-trick blowhog. So
Might be a C.
C tier, like just middle of the road. I'd agree with that. I don't hate them, but they're cooler enemies to take down.
Yeah.
All right. It's Gulix time, Cheese.
He's got the mystery factor.
Yeah, Cheese was talking to me about this earlier. Cheese, what is a mystery factor? What are you talking about?
You just don't know what the heck it is.
Yeah,
What's
just
its
weird.
deal?
what does it want?
And then
Nobody
isn't
knows.
there like theories that it has like some relation to like all like the other Wraith enemies?
Yeah, these water wraith. There's the
like
plasm wraith
water
later
wraith.
on. Yeah,
It could have relation to that.
it could. It could be maybe a distant cousin of some kind, or maybe this is like it in its proto form. Or I don't know, but it does have a very high mystery factor. You can play the entire first Pikmin game and never even see this thing. I think
Yeah.
you have to like go to the first location on like even or odd number days only to have it appear, and it's so weird too because it just has like 2 like orbs inside of it. And as long as you use blue Pikmin, you're mostly fine, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yep. I think actually, if you're looking at the Wikipedia
Oh.
our page on this thing,
Yeah.
it says that the orbs inside it are nuclei.
Yeah. It makes it even weirder. What does that even mean in this context? I mean, I guess I know,
I don't
but
know.
it's weird. It's just like a giant cell that's been like blown up, and I don't know why they made this for the game, but they did. It's optional. It's just an optional fight. Maybe it was like just too weird to put into like the base game. I have no idea. But yes, very high mystery factor, which I do appreciate. And
You want to know another thing that increases the mystery factor?
what's that?
The first game is the only one it appears in. It's just
Is that
like
right?
a
It's not.
random thing.
Yeah. Wait, is that right? Can we check this? Can we get somebody to fact check this? I thought it
did
appeared
confirm it
somewhere.
in the Wikipedia page.
Okay. Wow. All right. Well, that does help then too. I had some weird memory of this appearing in one of the later games, but I might have been confusing it with the Gulix. I think that. Oh wait, no. The what is it called? Well, we'll get to it. There's a Pikmin 4 version of this that does a very similar thing.
Is this our first S?
As much as
No,
it has
got
a high mystery, but one thing that I did find annoying about it is it takes so long to kill. Like, it's ridiculous.
It gives a lot of Pikmin, though.
It does, but I mean, at the same time, I do like more of a challenge. And again, if you have blue Pikmin, you just rush them at the nuclei. It'll throw them off, and you have to like, keep throwing them in. But it took so long, at least the way I did it. But I'm pretty sure I just used like probably 100 blue Pikmin, and I was still just. It took up an entire day, you know, because there was nothing else I had to do in the opening area. I'd already done it all. I don't think I can put it in S tier.
Yeah, it's a good. The fight itself isn't thrilling exactly.
I mean, you're literally just fighting a blob.
The mystery factor probably brings it at least to an A.
Mystery factor is carrying it. Like, if this thing didn't have a mystery factor, if this was just something that like appeared just laying around in like a few Pikmin levels, it would probably be like D or F, honestly. But
yeah,
you want to go with A? I don't know. I'm almost feeling B. Like, I know the mystery factor is high, but like, look at these guys. Like, you got classic Bulborb, you got the armored cannon beetle, you got Emperor Bulblax. Like, I don't know.
Actually, no, you're probably, because then the mystery factor might land at least at B. Because then it definitely doesn't have like interest. It's not an interesting design.
No. Again, mystery factor is carrying
really
it so hard. So hard, it's being
But
carried.
if the fight, wait a minute.
What?
Oh, isn't there like isn't there another version of this thing in 4?
Yes, there is.
Oh my god. Okay,
That's what
so
I was
it does
confusing it with for a
reappear
moment.
Somewhat.
Yeah,
I
kind of.
forgot until just now.
But it's kind of its own
well,
thing.
that one. Yeah, I don't remember it that well.
Well, I fought it recently, so I'll be able to give you the down low on that once we get to it. But first, Cheese, we have to talk about the Honey Wisp. Here's a Pikmin enemy that nobody would think of if we didn't have a list here.
I mean, you do get excited when you see him because that means nectar.
Yeah. Honestly, I mean, I opened a little. I feel like I was a little mean to the Honey Wisp. Let me walk that back a little bit. I need to walk back my statement.
Probably didn't deserve the ugh.
No, I actually kind of think these guys are pretty cool. Like, they have a really weird design, like the transparent face, and the way that they appeared, like they just like it's like they pop in from another dimension. I don't even know. I don't think Olimar ever explains that in the logs how they do that. They just do.
I think it's because he doesn't know.
Yeah, there's interdimensional beings, but their only purpose is just to throw a Pikmin at, and then they just drop an egg and leave. They're kind of unique in that sense too, in that you cannot carry their bodies back. This might be like the only enemy in this entire list that you cannot carry back in some capacity. They drop the egg, and that's their purpose fulfilled, and they just leave.
So,
they're unique.
Okay.
Yeah, am I selling you on the Honey Wisp here?
So I'm just starting to think of what is it? What is it?
I don't know. A mystery factor? Are we getting a bit of a mystery factor in here?
It kind of has a mystery factor because what's in the egg? I mean,
well, it just seems to be nectar.
It's obviously nectar, but if they're carrying eggs in the first place, certainly like, could it hatch into something?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. In Pikmin 5, we're going to get, like, the Emperor Honey Wisp. This is, like, what happens when the egg finally hatches.
Probably do that.
That'd actually be pretty cool. Like, one of these appear, and you're just like, oh, it's just a Honey Wisp. And then you throw it, and instead, like, the egg actually hatches into, like, some abomination. I don't know how it would work exactly, but that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
I'm almost imagining, like, some kind of, like, octopus-like enemy. Like, imagine it still has the transparent head and, like, the little tendrils, but then, like, it has a bunch of them now. And it just like, there's no like octopus type enemy in all the Pikmin games, is there? That's like the thing they haven't done.
Oh yeah, there is.
There is?
The one
What
that
am I
blows
missing?
Bubbles.
Oh yeah, I guess. But it doesn't like attack you with like its tentacles though. That's what I'm getting at. There's not like an enemy that like has a bunch of tendrils that you have to contend with. Well, there kind of is outside of that, but we'll get there. Our point is, it's a neat little enemy, and it makes like a cool little sound when it appears. Like there's like a little shimmer, and it's like, you know, that's exactly how it sounds.
Yeah.
But with like a cool little echo.
I don't know where to put them.
Yeah, this is like a weird one because you don't even fight it. You just have to have good aim. Again, in Pikmin 4, that's effortless. So,
Yeah.
but that's fine. They've been in all the Pikmin games, I'm pretty sure. So just because they're a little lame in Pikmin 4 doesn't mean that we're gonna dock it points.
Putting him in B also.
Probably. If there was like a fight attached to it, well, hang on. Yeah, okay, maybe B. I'm very hesitant because at least the Gulix is like rare and like obscure. This just kind of appears everywhere. But I don't know. I like its whole aesthetic. I like how it looks. I like what it does. I like what it brings to the table. Me and Honeywisp, we're good. We're solid.
Hey, we're good, bro.
We're good, bro. Okay. Here's another classic, the iridescent flint beetle.
Dude, the flint beetle.
Oh my gosh, I have so much to say about the iridescent flint beetle. I like, well,
you can't kill it.
Oh yeah, okay, I guess this is another enemy, similar to the Honeywisp, that you cannot kill. They pop out of the ground, you throw a Pikmin at them, and if your aim is true, then they'll expel, it's another source of like nectar, and that's about it. That's really all they have. I guess occasionally
Sometimes
they'll drop items
treasure
too, yeah.
Sometimes, right?
Yeah. That might be more of a Pikmin 4 thing, though. I don't know if that was a thing in Pikmin 1 or 2 or 3, but they might.
I don't remember.
They're kind of unique, but honestly, I feel kind of annoyed when I see them because I'm like, okay, gotta dial in. And they scurry everywhere.
Well,
They're all over the place, and I cannot, for the life of me, like get them half the time. And I'm struggling, and I'm losing time. My Dandori is suffering, and it bothers me.
Don't like the Pikmin, like, I feel like it's part of the way that like their shell shines, but don't they like get distracted by it? And
Oh
start
yeah. So these things can like pull
Oh,
Pikmin
I
away
hate
from
these
you.
things.
Okay, hang on. This thing, it's falling. It's falling.
It's falling. It's falling, but does it land in hell?
Probably. Well, probably not. I think it comes close. But whereas the female sheer grub, like it like flat out destroys stuff and like loses you progress. As long as you're fairly competent, I don't think you're gonna lose Pikmin to Flint Beetle. You might like have them run away and like fall into water or something, I guess, but that's kind of indirect. Overall, they're annoying, but I don't despise them.
It depends on the setting.
Yeah, they're very
things-
context sensitive.
Could pop up in like a Bulborb nest, and you're like,
Oh
no.
yeah, the right combinations. Like you could really make like a phenomenal cave. If like imagine like a cave with a bunch of like Emperor Bulblaxes like in the ground, and then like these guys are also in the ground, and so you're trying to attack the Emperors, but then you have Flint Beetles like coming out. I shouldn't even talk that into existence. But yeah, I'm thinking F probably though.
Yeah.
All right. I have more to say about the other variants, I think, as well. But here it is, the male sheer grub. Well, they're just kind of bad. I don't like them too much, to be honest with you. They annoy me because you can think you have like a clear path. Your Pikmin are carrying something. You're like, oh, there's nothing there, and then all of a sudden these guys burrow out of the ground, and it's a surprise attack. I mean, I understand.
Hell too. With their
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I understand the utility of them. Like, there's a utility there of like
separate them?
they separate these two lovers.
Well,
I don't know.
If we separate them, that could be the ultimate hell for them. So
Yeah,
just
maybe
to be
they
cruel.
deserve to be separate. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't hate them that much because there is a point to them. Like, you're supposed to canvas the area and stick by your Pikmin. and like watch over them. Otherwise, these will pick them off. So I understand that. And they're not like that fast. It's not like a bulborb larvae kind of thing. Like, assuming that you do overlook some of these guys, you're going to lose like 3 to 5 Pikmin tops. They're not that bad. It's just kind of annoying. And they're very small, which can also make them a little tricky to lock onto. I'm thinking D or F. It seems like you are probably leaning more towards F.
I said D.
Oh, D? Okay. I don't know.
I like the idea that you have to like actually kind of make sure the path is clear before you send your Pikmin out to carry. Because if you set them to carry something back and you haven't checked the area enough, and these guys burrow out, the Pikmin I don't think they let go of the object.
No, idiots.
They will like drop it and they'll keep on trying to carry it and just let these things eat them.
Yep. They're not too bright. Even in the later Pikmin games where I think there's generally smarter, I think they just like, nope, I'm carrying this apple till the bitter end. And then the bitter end comes. All right, another fan favorite. It's time to talk Mamuda. It's Mamuda Talk, everybody, our new podcast. Well, I mean, what?
Isn't there some mystery to this guy too?
Oh yeah, I mean, if you're talking about enemies with mystery factor, I can think of very few with as high of a mystery factor as the Mamuda. These things are so weird. I won't bury the lead on this one. I'm already leaning S. They have like the weird little armbands, which have been pointed out to me before. Like they're actually like wearing something, like they're intelligent. The Pikmin games definitely give you like the vibe that these things are like smart. Like there's something going on behind those eyes. There's a mind there. And it's what's somewhat scary about them is what is it thinking about?
Yeah. Now that I'm looking at a bigger picture of it, I don't know. Yeah, I don't like those eyes at all.
You don't like them? I don't know. I think they're kind of cuddly though. I mean, because at the same time, they don't kill Pikmin. They just mash them with their big hands and plant them. They're peaceful.
Like to land on them.
Yeah, that's unique. They when you go near them, it's so weird. I don't know if the other games do this, but in Pikmin 4, going near them like triggers like a specific like sound effect, like a certain like song. It's like they're singing slightly. It's difficult for me to put into words, but like there's like a weird like hum that happens when you go near them. Like they're like making some kind of low, peaceful hum, and then you have to murder them in cold blood because they have items that you need. It's kind of dark.
Isn't the theory that they are related to the Smoky Prog somehow?
Yes, I have a bit of a bone to pick with Nintendo here, and now is finally the forum that I can share this in. In Pikmin 2, Olimar does say that he has a theory that a malformed Mamuda larvae can turn into a Smoky Prog, which makes no sense, but that's his theory, and that was fine. I was like, okay, that's a fun theory, but he's just speculating. But then in Pikmin 4, they flat out confirm it. I mean, you don't see it, but Olimar says flat out, this is what happens. A malformed Mamuda larvae, it's whatever he says, somehow becomes a Smoky Prog. And so they are related in that sense, which is very weird, and it only ups the mystery factor even more, but I kind of liked it better when it was speculative instead of being confirmed. But I won't hold that too much against it. That's Nintendo's fault. That's not your fault, Mamuda. I really do think S tier, but maybe you think differently.
I could probably go on S.
Okay, I mean, there's so much mystery behind them. They're just a very unique, strange enemy.
If you do kind of look at a picture of the Smoky Prog, the eyes...
Are they kind of similar?
They're a little similar. Yeah, they're a little similar, but they're like bright red.
Yeah.
At least in the 4th game.
Yeah, I'm still not sure which design. I think I like the Pikmin 2 the Pikmin 1 design a little bit more than the Pikmin 4 one, but I guess we'll get to that when we actually talk about Smoky Prog. But yeah, for now, although I'm thinking, I really like Mamuda. When I see one in a Pikmin game, I feel like I'm at home. I'm like, ah yes, it's Mamuda. Mamuda, old friend, you're back. And so am I. Let's see. Here's another classic from the first game. Pearly Clam Clamp.
Ugh.
Ugh.
You must be a big fan. Of
I
the pearly
love the
clam
pearly
clamp.
clamp. I could
It's
talk
just
your ear off.
It's just a clamp.
It's
just a clam.
No, Cheese, you don't understand, because there's a lot of depth behind these enemies, because they punish you for being, oh gosh, what's the word I'm looking for? For being greedy. Greedy and irresponsible. That's where the pearly clamp, they shine brightly, is because they're there to say, no, 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 sir. You gotta understand patience sometimes. You can't always be rushing around with your Dandori skills. Sometimes you gotta know when to step back a little bit. Now, I do kind of dislike that it does kind of throw off your time, because, you know, I'm playing Pikmin 4 right now, and these things, they still take a long time to take out. In 1, they do as well. It takes a while. I mean, that's the point. You throw a Pikmin at them, and then the clam starts to close, and you have to call them off before it closes and everything, and just eats them all instantly. I like that angle.
Be terrible. I was just imagining. Yeah, it's gotta be a nightmare.
I don't know. The Pikmin, I feel like they don't feel much. I feel like it's probably, it comes down on their head. It does chew them, though, which I guess might complicate matters. They do scream. The Pikmin always scream. They always scream. But,
there's even like a chewing animation and everything. It doesn't just close.
So maybe it is a little bit darker. They're unique. I mean, I don't even consider them enemies half the time. Like, I often forget that the clam itself is like, it is an enemy. It's not just like it's not something to get around. It's not like an obstacle. Like, it is like an actual living creature. It's not all that unique, though. It's not very alien. It is just a clam. It might be the most, like, normal. Well, there are frogs later on. But mostly, they're just kind of a normal creature. I don't know. I'm kind of middle of the road on this. I appreciate the challenge that they provide, but I do acknowledge that there's nothing, like, too special going on. What do you think?
Maybe, like, B.
Oh, you're thinking B?
You seem pretty positive on it.
I like the mechanic that they provide, but they're not, like, unique enough. They don't have, like, that design, you know?
We don't have a lot in C, so we could put them there.
Okay. Yeah, middle of the road for right now. Okay, here's a fun one. This is the Puff Stool.
The Puff Stool.
This one is a little bit hard to talk about because there's a lot of Puff Stool controversy right now in the Pikmin community, Cheese, so we need to be a little delicate here.
There is?
There is, because in the original appearance of these things, this was in Pikmin 1, I believe, when these things would attack you, they would turn your Pikmin into, what are they called? They're not Bulbmen. Into fungusmen? I don't know what they're called. These guys.
I'm not sure, but
these fellas.
I can't tell you that it's terrifying.
Yeah, suddenly, like, these things just transform your army into, like, mindless drones that start attacking, which is really unique. The controversy comes in because everybody really liked that, and then in Pikmin 4, when these things attack you, they just make your Pikmin dance, and so your Pikmin just kind of stop attacking. Yeah, so these things got nerfed pretty hard.
Remember that.
Yeah, so fans are pretty upset about that, and so that makes this tricky, because I don't know. I guess we're just gonna have to, like, combine, because if it was the Pikmin 1 version, then maybe this would be like S or A for me, honestly, because that's such a unique concept that this turns your own army against you and you have to fight just enemy Pikmin. That's really neat.
Yeah.
But
I don't remember how you're even supposed to handle it in the first game.
You just have to throw a lot of Pikmin at it, and before it, like, sprays them, you have to hope that, like, it just topples over. And it's honestly not too hard. It is pretty hard to topple over, and at that point, like, it just exposes its lower torso, and it's pretty easy to take out at that point. Although it is kind of satisfying, too. So it's not, like, that difficult, as long as you know what to expect. I think these things are mostly deadly, at least in Pikmin 1, when you don't know what to expect. You're like, oh, it's winding up for an attack? Well, no biggie, you know, I'm used to that. Oh, there goes my army. They're now evil. So that's fun, but it's kind of a one-trick pony. Like, once you know that it can do that, it's probably never going to happen again. In fact, I'm pretty sure in my Pikmin 1 replay that I did recently, I don't think I ever lost a single Pikmin to them, because their windup is so slow. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's been a little bit. I will say that I'm always terrified to face it again.
Terrified. I wouldn't say I'm ever terrified. I mean, they are big. They're lumbering. But I don't
from
feel
like
terror.
the first time that I ever faced it.
I see. Yeah,
The
again,
terror.
so that's what I mean. It's like that one trick thing where like you're fooled by it once, but then never again. You learn your lesson after that, and there's nothing this thing can really do to surprise you. And then you factor in how in 4 it's just kind of pointless. There's not really that much of a challenge.
So,
if
the thing
Pikmin
is,
1
like
were...
every time,
Go ahead.
I always forget like how you're really supposed to beat it.
Yeah.
So just like, but my brain always remembers what happened.
You
when I was a
remember,
kid.
yeah. It's not one of those things that you can forget. It's a
No.
It's a very scarring experience. That's what Pikmin is all about, scarring you in your youth. I don't know, if the Pikmin 1 version would be A, because I probably would have put it in A, and Pikmin 4 I probably would put in, like, D, honestly. That means that it needs to fall somewhere in B and C, I think. But I don't know which. I don't know, Cheese. Maybe I should let you
we
pick.
still have more in C.
Sure, there's always
Well,
room
no,
in C.
Yeah, we still could use some more in C.
Okay. That might change later, who knows? But yeah, I'm sorry, Puffstool, but Pikmin 4 did you dirty.
I don't like its eyes on like the top of its
Oh
head.
yeah. These like weird like snaily eyes.
Yeah.
Okay,
it's
yeah.
weird.
Yeah, belongs in C. That tears it. Let's see. Oh, here, okay. Puffy Blowhog. Another classic enemy. This wasn't Pikmin 1, right? I'm not crazy? Or is this a Pikmin 2 thing? See, now I'm not sure.
That's a 2 thing.
Okay. So, honestly, I know some
even
people hate
the,
these.
Are the smaller versions of these even in the first game?
Definitely not the smaller ones. I know the smaller ones are a 2 thing. At least I'm pretty sure.
Wait a minute.
Hang on, check the wiki.
Wait.
No, okay, these were in Pikmin 1.
Oh my god, it is in 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not crazy. Yeah, these things have been around. They've been in every
the
Pikmin
last
game.
level, I think.
Yeah, I don't think you run into them early on, which is kind of weird because, I mean, these can't kill your Pikmin. They blow your Pikmin. I guess they could, blow them into water, of course, but that's incidental. I know some people really hate these because you start throwing Pikmin at them, then they start backing off, and you have to, like, follow them and stay on them. But then the moment that you turn your attention away, you're just like, okay, fine, I won't attack you. Then they come right back to stir up more trouble. They're troublemakers, these guys. But
This is also known as the Jackson.
Yes.
Pikmin.
Jackson, friend of the channel.
He's
one of
full of hot air.
There you go. Yeah, Jackson is one of the
Full
streamers on this channel, and we affectionately have referred to him as a puffy blowhog. It's affectionate.
No, it's not.
Okay, well, in any event, I gotta speak my truth here, Cheese.
They got the stay factor.
Yeah, they have that, and I like them. They like have such a unique look to them. One of my favorite things, like I always remember this, is like the little gleam that they have. I think there's one Pikmin game where they don't have it. It might be one that they don't. But in all the other Pikmin games, like they have like a glow, like a shimmer that travels down their body, and I don't know why, but they have it, and I've always like really found something about that just fascinating and really appealing. I like the spikes on the back, even though they're useless. They just have like a neat, otherworldly design. Like it just looks like a flat-out alien, whereas some of these other enemies, they do look alien, but I don't know, this is kind of in the same category as like the honey wisp as far as just like it looks so foreign and weird.
Kind of a roundabout way of saying that you like Jackson.
There you go. Yeah. The very elongated way of putting it. I mean, honestly, I would probably put it pretty high, but maybe you feel differently. I feel like I've been doing most of the talking on the puffy blowhog.
A is probably fair. I don't think he would go an S.
No, not S.
He does. The staying factor is good.
Yeah, I can appreciate that he's in all the games. All right.
Ooh, I like what happens when he dies too.
Oh yeah, then he just blows away like a deflating balloon.
Yeah, like a balloon. Yep.
It's fun. Okay. They're just, you know what it is? You know what the word I've been looking for is? The puffy blowhog is whimsical. It's got the whimsical factor.
Just like Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson is a whimsical guy, I know. All right. It's time to talk about the Shearwig.
It's a Shearwig.
I'm just gonna say it. When I was putting this list together, I was like, I wonder what's gonna go in those lower tiers, because I like Pikmin enemies. I like most of them. Then I saw Shearwig, and I was like, ah, yeah. So that's why we have an F in Hell tier. I hate Shearwigs. I hate them. I don't like them.
I wasn't sure if either one of us was gonna feel that strongly about them at all.
I feel pretty strongly about it. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I think they're just gross looking, first of all. They're annoyingly difficult to take down because, you know, they buzz around. They're flying enemies, and flying enemies are always pretty difficult in Pikmin games. They can kill, I think, 2 Pikmin at a time if you're not careful, and they're fairly quick about it, too. It's just, I don't like them. I don't like them.
Do they belong in hell?
They bother me. Every time I see them, I'm just like, oh, I gotta take out these things, and they have no whimsy. As opposed to the puffy blowhog, this thing is not whimsical at all. This looks like something that would exist in the real world, and that we would just try to exterminate them immediately. Nobody would be on this thing's side, on the Shearwig side. I
guess
feel
he
hell.
belongs in hell.
Get down there. Get down there, Shearwig.
Look what's next.
What is this? Ah, it's none other than the ball bear. Didn't you say you had some negative feelings about the ball bear?
It's terror, is what it is.
It's a menace. It's a plague on our houses.
Yeah, because they always got their babies too, which is a factor.
Mm-hmm. And when
you're trying to kill, you wanna try and kill like the big one first, but then the babies are there also eating your Pikmin. They don't hesitate.
As if this fight wasn't already hard enough, because these are like just stronger versions of the regular Bulbor, but then they throw in the babies too. When I see these things, I know that like, okay, I'm about to lose a lot of Pikmin. Can I afford it? Like it's a fact of life. And I appreciate that challenge.
Is he A?
Oh, wow. Okay, well, for an enemy that you were talking so down on before, you're thinking A? I'm surprised, because we put the mini one in D. Factor. I do like the challenge. I wouldn't put it in A, though.
Hang on, the lips.
The lips. Those lips, though. Yeah, see.
C or B?
Let me look at
the challenge factor brings him up a little higher.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would probably say B. I'd probably say B.
It's the lip.
E for ball bear. Yeah, those lips. If only they had a cooler design. If only they had like some kind of snout, some kind of snoot, if you will. Maybe then we'd be talking about.
That thing's going in S.
Where is it? Can we just put it in S preemptively? No, we'll do that later.
Snoot.
But yeah, Bulbor, B for ball bear. I think that's appropriate. Here's this guy. What is this guy called? He is a swooping snitch bug. Yeah.
Just annoying.
These are the ones, just to be clear, these are not the ones that attack your captains. These are the ones that go for the Pikmin themselves.
Oh, man.
Did you forget about the captain one?
Do we hate? No, I'm trying to think of which one do we hate more.
Yeah, it's not which one do we like more. Which one do we hate more? I hate them both quite a bit. This will definitely be low.
He's going low.
He's going low. I mean,
I don't think he goes to hell. The captain one might.
Yeah, that probably. I hate to preemptively announce these things, but I mean, let's be honest here. I think every tier list, other people have done this. We're not the first people to do a Pikmin enemy tier list. I bet everybody puts those in hell. So, okay, if those are going to go in hell, then I think that this is an F tier one, I would say. And they're weirdly difficult to take down.
Ugly.
They're ugly, they're tough to take down, they're annoying. I mean, yeah.
Are they in the first game?
They might be.
I can second.
Let's see. They might be in the first one. Let me I'm checking the Pikmin wiki. They are yes, they are in the original. They have the legacy factor. But I don't know if that's enough to put them in D.
Snitch bug.
I appreciate what they I mean, I don't appreciate this, really. I understand that they bring something else to the table, as opposed to just enemies that are constantly crunching on Pikmin. This one plants them. But it's like a less cool version of the Mamuta. The Mamuta plants them, but it has, like, the mystery factor. This has no mystery, no whimsy, and it's just annoying and ugly.
Yeah.
F tier. Anyway.
Dude, up here.
Here's the
very
water
ugly,
dumple.
Very ugly.
Very ugly. Very disrespectful. the water
This
dumple
thing is
here.
very ugly too.
It is. I do like the name though, the water dumple. When I was putting this list together earlier, I was trying to like order these in a way that like I'd be able to follow along in the Pikmin wiki, and I could not for the life of me find the water dumple, and I just kept saying to myself, "Where's the water dumple? Where's the water dumple?" I was getting very frustrated, and but at the same time, I can recognize that it's just kind of funny that it's called a water dumple. It's like a little dumpling, but
These things, I don't know. These things kind of gross me out.
they're a little gross. I think they're the maybe like the first form of the Wally Hop. I don't really know that though. They might be related to the Wally Hop. I'm not really sure, but in any event, yeah, they eat your Pikmin very quick. What don't you like?
I don't like the noises they make.
Oh, I don't remember that. I just fought them, but it's
they
like
make like strange. That almost sounds like a weird burping noise.
Oh
whenever
yeah,
they
I don't
go
like
and
that.
Try and bite your Pikmin. It's very
Yeah.
strange.
They don't have any
They're
eyes.
very ugly.
Well, I think they might have eyes. Like
They are
during night mode,
They're
their
in the
like eyes
Grub
glow
Dog
red.
family.
They are the Grub Dog family. Let's take that into account, shall we, everyone? Yeah.
So they're like related to Bulborbs.
I feel like these slot perfectly into D tier.
Yeah.
Like, because they're not, like, annoying. All these enemies in F tier are, like, annoying. These aren't annoying. They're just kind of gross. And I'd rather not have to fight them.
Yeah.
So,
You wanna know something terrifying they could do?
what's that? Another Pikmin
So if
5
they're in
idea?
the Grub Dog family, they're like kind of like aquatic dwarf Bulborbs, but you never see an adult version.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, there you go. I could see that. Like, make one of these, like, massive. I don't know what else you could really do.
What an adult one would look like, but they've never done it.
There you go. That's an angle they could take. I hope Nintendo are taking notes here. Miyamoto better be watching.
Ooh, a tadpole. Hell!
Not a tadpole. This is a Walpole cheese, I'll have you know. But yeah, it's just a tadpole. Pretty...
Go to hell!
No, it can't go into hell. It's not... It can't even hurt your Pikmin. It doesn't destroy anything.
Fine.
F tier,
Put it in
probably.
F then. Sure.
Do we even need to explain? I like how we're just like immediately like, okay, F tier, moving on. There's just nothing to say about it. It's just, it swims around, it's annoying. There's never really a point to attacking them. They add some depth to the world. I kind of think of them the same way that I think of like Spectralids when we get to those. They're just kind of like, they're set dressing, but nothing more. So
I don't really give you anything. The butterflies at least kind of give you something sometimes.
yeah, and they have a bit more whimsy to them as well. You know, they're
Spectralage.
But we'll get to the Spectralids. First, we have to talk about the regular Wally Hop. It's always kind of weird to me that this is the regular one, and this one that I think is much more memorable is specifically the yellow Wally Hop. So
I
regular
have
first.
something to say.
What do you have to say about the Wally Hop?
And it could be the reason why they might not go up. I would probably bring him down a rank, maybe, compared to what I maybe would. Because these things used to be called Wallywogs, right?
Yes, they did.
So,
You're not a fan of the
Wally Hop,
name
I don't like
change?
that name as much.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of the fact that they felt they needed to change it in the first place.
I think it's because it's like some kind of derogatory term somewhere.
Oh.
So,
Really?
Yeah, apparently. I don't know. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what culture. It might be, maybe it's like Asia or something. I have no idea. But probably not. It's probably like a British thing. But now apparently it has some kind of derogatory term to it. So they're called Wally Hops now, which is less cool. I don't like that either. And I never really cared for the albino ones with the red eyes. They look gross. Frogs in the right context can be pretty cool, but these things just kind of gross me out. When I see them, every time I see them, I'm just like, I wish you were a yellow Wally Hop. And that's not a good sign.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. The bigger picture of it.
Mm-hmm.
Look at his eyes.
Yeah, I don't know. They're gross. And I hate the fact that these are the regular Wally Hops, and we have to preface that this is the yellow Wally Hop. Why can't this be the normal Wally Hop, and this can be called the albino Wally Hop? That would make much more sense. But no, Nintendo ruined everything. I'm feeling D or F.
This is definitely another one that they are harder in the first game because of like the hitbox.
Yeah. Wally hops in the first Pikmin game are like ridiculous.
Yep.
Maybe for that reason, maybe this should go in like
Really low.
F because it has the difficulty factor. Like,
yeah.
and not, I mean, obviously we
Maybe.
like difficulty in some contexts. Hello, Emperor Ball Blacks, but sometimes it's just unfair, and that's what I felt, especially in the first Pikmin with Wally hops. And now they're less difficult, but they're still just as ugly. Yellow
We
Wally
like these
hop.
ones better though.
Yes, so we like these ones better. Let me just speak
Maybe
for
not
all
much better.
Pikmin fans. Again, they're annoying in the first Pikmin game for the same reasons, but they just look nicer. This looks like a...
C.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think C is a fair
Let me
one.
look at a bigger picture of them.
They're colorful.
Yeah,
I like
he's
their
cool.
color scheme. But, you know, it's not quite on, like, the B tier has, like, some solid enemies that, like, you like engaging in some way. C tier are enemies
So-
that you're like, okay, I'll fight them, but at what cost?
I think that these things have like a weird cruelty factor about them.
Oh, the cruelty factor. We haven't
Because-
talked about that. The mystery
Yeah,
factor and
they-
the cruelty factor.
There are no mouths that you can see. They
Oh,
don't
yeah.
eat your Pikmin. They just want to squash them.
And they crush them. It is probably not a very pleasant death. There are probably worse deaths, of
So-
course, but
It's the cruelty. I feel like we're not gonna do this, but the cruelty factor might actually like land just from a moral standpoint, land them in hell. But
yeah. Morality-wise, yeah, that's a completely different tier list. The morality tier list, I don't know how that would shift things up, but things would be different. Mamuda would still be S tier though, because Mamuda is pure, and Mamuda did nothing
Yeah.
wrong, but we kill it anyways.
the puffy blowhog would probably still be pretty high because they're just having fun.
Yeah, it's having a good time, but
blow you away.
it's exactly what they sound like if they had voice acting. It's time to talk about the anode beetle, Cheese.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So I was kind of joking earlier when I said I had a lot to say about it, but at the same time, I guess I kind of do. I just randomly picked this. But really, now that I think about it, I do quite hate the anode beetle. And I think I do have stuff to say about it because, first of all, in Pikmin 2, we've gone surprisingly long without having an electricity type enemy. Like, this is our first one. And in Pikmin 2, these will instantly kill Pikmin. Electricity will just wipe them out, vaporize them. For reasons unknown, I don't know why Nintendo did that, but they did. And these are unique because Pikmin cannot attack them from the sides. You have to throw them on top of the anode beetle to flip it over and then attack them.
That's right.
And I hate it so much, especially, it wouldn't be so much of a problem if it weren't for the fact that they're so hard to kill. They have so much health for just being just kind of a normal looking enemy. They're just a beetle. But in Pikmin 2 especially, like, they take forever. I have to flip these guys over like 2 or 3 times. And that's just...
Yeah, there can be a lot in one room too.
Yeah, and if you don't have like a pretty big party of Pikmin, like let's say you only have like 6 Pikmin or something, you're gonna be fighting this thing for a pretty long time. They're just, even in Pikmin 4,
don't
they take a
forget.
while.
Don't forget that I'm pretty sure whenever they shoot off their electricity, any nearby, it like creates a current. So
Yeah.
you have to like not be walking through.
Yeah, that's the
they
only way
can
they attack,
potentially-
really.
Be a huge disaster.
Yeah, they're weird like that. But I mean, I just think they're annoying in both categories. They're annoying to take down, and they're annoying to deal with, especially within the Pikmin 2 context. In the later Pikmin games, it's not really a problem because, you know, electricity was nerfed big time. I just find them more annoying than anything else. Definitely not Hell tier, but I'm probably leaning D or F. What do you think?
I do like the noise it makes when you flip them over.
I like how you specifically remember the noises. I do not remember the noise. They make a
They
sound?
do like a bang.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when you flip. Yeah.
Wow. You just have a good memory for this. Is why we have Cheese here, and it's not just me hosting.
Yeah, they make a set. Well, so they make us really sad. Like considering how much you hate them, they make a really satisfying noise when they die too. They just like screech at the top of their lungs.
I don't remember that. All right, I'll take your word
they
for it.
do.
All right, so maybe are we thinking maybe D tier? Or do you want to put them
probably
higher?
D.
Okay.
If not for the points that I just made last, they'd be F.
Maybe if they had like a cooler design too. I mean, they're just a beetle.
least
This
they
just looks like something
scream.
that could exist in the real world, aside from the screaming element.
They scream. I mean, you know, it just really
Bone
it makes
chilling.
their existence better. Yeah.
Uh,
I'm glad that they suffer before they die.
That's we'll end it on that note. Here's
what even is this?
This is an
That's
anode dweevil. This was only in Pikmin 2, I believe. It might be in 3. Here, maybe I should check that
It's
really
hard
quick.
to tell what it is in the small picture. Anode.
These are the things, I think I'll be able to explain it and you'll remember them pretty quickly. These are the things that have like a whistle and they disrupt your detector because,
Oh.
yeah, and they hop around.
Well, it says that the anode dweevil is the electric one, so what is
What?
this?
Hang on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, I just had it in the wrong order. This is not the anode dweevil. This is the antenna beetle. My bad. The
I want to get a
beetle.
bigger picture of him.
It looks pretty gross up close. It's like a cricket, basically. This
Yeah,
thing has
he's got
big
the
cricket
gross
influence. The what factor?
Oh yeah, that thing is so gross.
And it's big too, and it like leaps around the map. It can go like really high up. In
Yeah.
Pikmin 2, it's like disturbing. They can just like skyrocket out of the map entirely. And they have their own whistle, so they disrupt your whistle. It's very unique. They don't come back in Pikmin 4.
Yeah.
Maybe for good reason.
Do you have to kill them before you can get your Pikmin back, or can you just call them back?
I don't know if you even. Oh gosh, I don't know. I think their main problem is that they disrupt your detectors, so you don't know if there are still items in the cave. I don't know if they really have like a Pikmin influence. And they're pretty easy to kill as long as you can get to one before it jumps. I mean, I don't know. I don't like crickets, first of all. Crickets kind of weird me out. And this enemy, while unique, I don't have that much of an affinity for it. Cheese didn't even remember it, really. So this feels like
They
C or
looked
D.
very- I remember him based off like a bigger picture, but the small one is kind of strange.
Mm-hmm.
I
don't know. What do you?
He's definitely got the ugly factor.
Yeah.
Um,
This ain't no bread bug. I'm honestly
He might
kind of
be
leaning
D.
D. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe in the right context, it could be C for how unique it is, because no other enemy does what it does, but that just because you do something unique doesn't make you, on the same caliber as, like, Muda or, I don't know, this guy. I'm already forgetting the names. We've been doing this for over an hour.
That's a bull bear.
That's a bull bear. Okay. Here's a fun one. If by fun you mean deadly and awful, it's the armored cannon beetle. Larva. I always forget that this is like the larva version of the armored cannon beetle.
Yeah.
I never really think of it
And
that
you know
way.
what larva means?
Baby.
Larva's nasty.
Oh, okay. It also means that.
Got the nasty factor.
Yeah, it's kind of gross. Surprisingly difficult to kill. I guess it's not really surprising because they're pretty big, but like these things are. These things might be more deadly than the boss version, honestly, because they can pop up out of nowhere and they launch so quickly. In my Pikmin 4 replay, I've actually lost a decent number of Pikmin to these guys. Because, I mean, they can roll down hills with the boulders that they expel. And, I don't know, they're tough. I do like a tough enemy, but, I don't know, are they unfair, you think? Because they do just pop up out of nowhere, and then they can just one-shot
The
your
red ones
Pikmin.
are more unfair.
Oh, yeah. We'll have to get to that later. Okay, so taking that into account, I definitely wouldn't put this in A tier. It's definitely not as cool as the boss version. I don't know. B, C, or D
might
is
be
probably...
C.
Okay, like right in the middle. Yeah, this definitely feels like a middle-of-the-road type of enemy. I feel pretty confident about all these.
Indeed, pretty mid.
All right. So this is where the list...
I don't know if we'll have much to say about this one.
This one, I no longer have them in order according to the Pikmin wiki, so I don't even know if we can do this one next. If you remember the name of it, because I sure don't.
I know it's from 3.
Is it from 3? Let's see. I'm looking at 3 now.
It's a Phosbat pod.
A Phosbat pod?
Yeah, that's where the babies, the baby Phosbats come out of.
See, here's the thing. I have not played Pikmin 3 in a very long time.
Oh.
And so,
really?
yeah, it's probably the game I remember the least. I played Pikmin 1 and 2 fairly recently, and of course I'm playing 4 right now. So when it comes to Pikmin 3 stuff, you might have to kind of take the reins on this one, Cheese. I'll kind of leave this one up to you.
I enjoyed 3 so much more on the ultra spicy difficulty.
Yeah, I bet I would too. I just need to get the game again.
It feels like an actual Pikmin game when you're playing it on that mode.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's way too easy, honestly.
Right. Well, I'm glad to hear that it's at least a little bit more tricky. But yeah, I have no memory of this enemy.
I would probably just put in F.
F. I'll just take your word for it.
All it does is just birth the little Fosbat babies.
Okay, I'm surprised this even really counts as an enemy. But it's here, so I guess we had to rank it. Oh,
ew.
These things. Okay, these are the things that go
They're
after the
gross.
fruits. It's not the female sheer grub. I'm sorry, female sheer grub.
They're
I'm
gross.
misjudged you. What are these things even called?
Ravenous whisker pillar.
You just make that up? Is that true?
Yeah, I found it.
Okay,
on
I'm
the
glad that you have a
Wikipedia.
list. Okay. Yeah, these things are so gross looking. I hate their face. I hate the way they wriggle around. They're like maggots.
Yeah, and everything about the noises they make is very gross.
Awful. Yeah, I hate encountering these things. I despise them. I might.
Is it worth hell?
I don't know. Because they can't kill your Pikmin. But then again, neither can the female sheer grub, but she actually, like, destroys progress. This doesn't destroy progress. It's just kind of gross to look at. So maybe it's more of an F tier. This is kind of where all the gross enemies have been winding up.
Well, the Wally pool isn't gross. It's just kind of nothing.
Yeah. And not all of them. I like this isn't really gross, the Flint Beetle. But there are still some, like, this is kind of gross looking. We were talking about how this one's pretty ugly. This thing's just a demon. So, yeah. I think F tier is good. It's fair enough. I don't think anyone's gonna come to the bat for whatever this thing is called, the Whisker Pillar. There are no Whisker Pillar fans out there. I hope. And if there are, I don't want to meet them. What are these little fellas called? I'm gonna have to...
That's called a Scornet.
A Scornet?
It's,
No, this isn't the boss.
It's the babies.
Okay,
of the boss.
yeah. So these things, I do remember from Pikmin 3, the Scornet Maestro. I think that's the name of the boss, maybe. But that's like the easiest fight in the game. Like, I didn't lose a single enemy to it. Or, I'm sorry, a single Pikmin to it. Which is a little lame.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna fight a boss, I want to lose some Pikmin. I mean, as sad as that is.
Yeah. It seems like the way that it actually attacks is pretty cool. It actually, like, attacks by kind of directing the Scornets like a maestro.
Yeah, they kind of like buzz around in like specific patterns, which is kind of unique. I mean, although I can't say I'm a big fan of the design, they're just kind of a cone with googly eyes.
Yeah.
It's pretty basic.
The boss is better.
Yeah, and I mean, it can be killed so quickly. I do like that when you defeat the boss, like they all die and you have just like hundreds of these things to carry back. That's kind of neat. Yeah. This is the first time I think that we're judging an enemy based off how cool it is when it's dead. F, you think? Yeah, there's not really much else going on there. They don't deserve anything more.
Dude.
I still don't remember what are these called? No. I thought they were called like
Puffmen. They
Puffmen.
don't show up.
Yeah, because these aren't like
Under the
typical
Wikipedia,
enemies. Maybe if we look under the puff stool, we should be able to find what they're called. There's somebody screaming at the screen right now because these things are beloved. And people are upset that they're gone now. Yeah, in their own way. I think people are mostly just upset that they're gone now. Oh no, I can't find information about the...
Well, it calls it Mushroom Pikmin, I think.
Mushroom Pikmin? Okay. I think they have another name, but fair enough.
It has a... Hang on. Oh, they're known by fans as Puffmen.
Puffmen. Okay, yeah. Well, I don't know why that was so difficult for me to remember. But, yeah.
I like its eye. If you find a bigger picture, the eyes are pretty cool.
Yeah, they have like a zombie kind of... I mean, with the whole like fungus theme, I think it's, of course, referencing like the type of fungus that can take over insects and like turn them into like living zombies. Which is a really cool angle.
What's
I love
it called
it.
again?
Cordyceps, I think.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So it's kind of bouncing off that to create Puffman. It is a shame that they're gone. They only appear in Pikmin 1, because obviously in Pikmin 2 you get regular purple Pikmin. This was like purple Pikmin before purple Pikmin, even though you couldn't control them, obviously. It's cool to be fighting other Pikmin. I do like that. I like Pikmin on Pikmin violence. You can quote me on that. So maybe, I don't know. I'm hovering like middle of the road here, but maybe you feel differently.
Pretty mad.
I mean, they're neat, but at the same time, they're just Pikmin, you know? I mean, there's not that much else going on here. You're fighting another Pikmin. It doesn't have special powers. It's just a Pikmin that now has a mushroom. That's it.
Yeah.
I like how the only enemy that we've really disagreed on is the burrowing Snagret so far.
Snagrat!
Do we want to do the Plasm Wraith already? Or should we skip that for a moment? We can.
We can skip it.
Okay, let's talk about Spectralids first. This is very important.
I feel like maybe D.
There's nothing all that special about them. Yeah, they're neat to see. Like, again, they're set dressing, though. It's the same as the Woolpool, except that they are a little...
They give you stuff.
Yeah. So I can appreciate that. They're still kind of annoying to take down, though. You pretty much only have one shot. Now, of course, again, Pikmin 4 makes that, like, effortless, but that's fine. That's fine. Overall, they're the butterflies. They're butterflies, okay? What else can I say? We're gonna skip this guy. Here's the poisonous Dweevil. I don't know if that's the official name, but, you know, this is the poison one. It's a Dweevil. It's from the Dweevil family. I gotta be honest. Let me just put this out there. Maybe you feel differently, but I hate the Dweevils.
Yeah.
They're pretty bad. They steal your
they'll
items.
Probably all be pretty low.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they're probably all going to be in the same tier because they pretty much. I mean, they all have like their elemental attacks, but
yeah, but see, the electric probably gonna be even lower than
that'll be getting a rank lower than whatever these. Yeah, okay.
Well, so, the other ones you can call your Pikmin back and you can save them. The electric ones you can't save them.
Although, I mean, well, these things can be pretty devastating too because, and I figured this out and while I'm playing Pikmin 4, is that, you know, you can have your Pikmin marching off with an item, but then if they encounter a Dweevil, the Dweevil will steal the item and then your Pikmin will start attacking it naturally. And then if you're not around to save them and they get sprayed by, you know, whatever the element is, then all those Pikmin are going to die. Because the Pikmin will just keep attacking until they're all dead. So Dweevils can be pretty darn devastating, and even when you do see them, they have such a small body, the smallest itsy bitsy little hitbox, and I hate it so much. I can never seem to hit it perfectly. And even when I do, they have like a ridiculous amount of health for being so spindly. I actually really do hate these things. I'm leaning D or F, honestly, already. Maybe even F, honestly, because they steal your items, and you have to. It takes like so many Pikmin to like throw the items off of you. Such a pain.
That's probably fair.
All right, guess we know where that electric one's going later.
Deserve D.
They're not good enough for D.
The electric one might be going to hell.
It probably will be. It probably will be. Spoiler alert. Here's the what is this thing called? The Maestro.
Scornet Maestro.
Yeah, cool name. And a cool design. It definitely has more going on than the babies do. I like that it has like the webs between its beak and it like plays it to orchestrate them.
Yeah.
Very easy boss still though.
Yeah. Even in hard mode, I think.
Yeah, I mean, isn't it like the first boss of the game? Oh, no, the first one is the Phosbat, right?
It's like the fourth one.
Oh, wow. Wow, that's weird. Okay, that's gonna make it rank a little bit lower. Because you're right, yeah, there's the Phosbat, there's the crystalline thing that you attack, the centipede. So yeah, it's weird that this is so late. This feels like it would be like first enemy of the game. Because like, again, I fought it the very first time I ever played and I didn't lose a single Pikmin. That's not a good boss fight. You gotta be surprised a little bit. I mean, it looks cool, but we can't put it that
oh,
high
man.
off looks alone.
I just looked at the screen and saw one that I'm gonna put in hell.
Oh, is that a
But I
fact?
won't say which one.
What could it be? I wonder. Could be anything. But
So we
yeah,
have to decide where we're putting this first.
it's gonna be a little low, I think. I mean, it looks cool. Probably C or D. It's not F. I don't know.
I feel like he could be C.
You think C? I was leaning more towards D, but you have a better memory, so I'll put it in C.
So the design is cool, and even though it is kind of easy, it's still like a cool concept.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, I can agree with that. It just needs to be done right. But the unfortunate thing is that it's such a complex boss fight that I don't know if they'll ever try it again. Because it requires like all these moving parts, all buzzing around. I mean, they could do it. It's not that tough, but it feels like a one and done, which is a shame, because I do like it when enemies just return. All right.
This thing's going to hell.
Hell tier, what's next? Yeah, it's
not much. It's just
just explodes.
It's a Dweevil with a bomb.
Yeah, it's a Dweevil with a bomb.
Yeah,
it is hell tier. It is
awful.
These things do return, much to my amusement, not amusement, and Pikmin 4, I literally, just before hopping on this call, I lost a bunch of Pikmin to one of these things. Like, a bunch. Literally just happened. And, yeah, they drop from the ceiling, too, so it's not, at least the Dweevils, you can see them ahead of time, usually. Sometimes they drop down, too, but these things have the audacity to surprise attack you, at least in 2, anyway. So it requires that you change your entire play style. Like, you enter a cave, and instead of, like, being able to walk around, like, you have to, all right, leave all my Pikmin behind and have Olimar explore the entire map so I can, like, root all these guys out first before I take my Pikmin in. Like, everybody does that. That's just something that you have to do, essentially, unless, I mean, I guess you're playing very dangerously. But, yeah, it changes the entire way you play caves, but in, like, the worst way possible. Just waste of time, waste of space, and they do belong in hell. This is why hell tier actually exists, just for these guys.
Yeah.
These things are neat, but I can't remember their name. What are they called? Oh, man.
Gatling Groink.
I'm so glad that you have the list pulled up. Gatling Groink, a cool name, too. They are like...
I've been waiting for us to get to them.
I've been waiting for the Gatling Groink. Yeah, they're like a mechanical enemy. It's like kind of the only one that's like that. Well, maybe the beady longlegs is a little similar too, I guess. But these things are like beady longlegs done right, I think. Even though they're completely different. Yeah. They shoot explosives. They have like a little wind-up dial in the back. When you kill them, they come back. Like if you leave them long enough. That's something that I probably would have forgotten about if I hadn't played 2 so recently. So that's unique. Like they can't be killed unless you take them back to the onion or to the pod. So that's pretty unique. I don't know.
They're only in 2, right?
They're only in 2, yeah, because I think the later Pikmin games tried to kind of do away with explosive type enemies, aside from, I guess, the explosive Dweevil for some reason. So yeah, this one, it is explosive type, but it's not nearly as devastating as it looks. If you play it right, like it is kind of weird actually, because this thing's massive. It's revived after a while, and it's constantly shooting, but it really doesn't take out that many Pikmin unless you kind of get unlucky, and sometimes you do. But it's not as bad as it looks, and it's really unique, and I dare say that it has a mystery factor to it. You know? It's a little mysterious, this thing. It's like a little robot guy. Like, what's it doing here? What's its purpose? What purpose does it serve? We don't know.
It's like a security drone, perhaps.
Yeah, kinda. So, I mean, I'm not gonna put it in S tier, probably. Dog! What was that? Was that a quad-footed waggle woofer back there?
Yeah.
If there's ever a dog in a Pikmin game, but clearly that would never happen, it'd be called a quad-footed waggle woofer. We decided this a long time ago. Anyway.
They've been in here the whole time.
Being very good. I'm probably thinking A or B. What do you think?
It's probably A. We don't have a lot in A, really.
It is. It's a coveted category, but I think it belongs there. It's so special, and the fact it only appears in one game also kind of adds to just its ethereal nature. This is the white-spotted Bulborb, I believe. dwarf Bulborb. It's easy to confuse with the albino one.
I thought that's what that one was.
Yeah, me too, to be honest with you. But yeah, this one has like the blue spots, whereas this one has like no spots. Maybe we were wrong. Maybe this isn't the albino one. Maybe this is like the teenage Bulborb. I don't know. There's the baby, then the weird tween Bulborb, and then the young adult.
Well,
I don't know. It's complicated.
Well, now I feel like I want to take that other one, the first one in C, and put him lower and put that one in C.
Okay. I think that makes sense.
No
we have
argument.
our first shuffle. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah,
Everybody agrees.
I thought that one was what, like, I thought that's what that was.
There's so many Bulborbs, it can get a little,
down.
it can get a little confusing. So, yeah.
Yeah, the picture of that one looks kind of confusing too.
I don't know.
The smaller one.
Yeah, oh yeah, I don't know why there's two in this for some reason. I don't know why some enemies have white backgrounds, but whatever. Here's the Armored Maudad. I think this is the first enemy boss in Pikmin 3, right?
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Yeah,
he's got a good design.
Yeah, like the crystalline structure. Obviously, this was intended to be fought with rock Pikmin, so you can shatter it. And it crawls all over the walls, I think, right? Am I remembering that right? Yeah. So it's a very dynamic enemy. Again, another one that I'm afraid Pikmin 3 just had like enemies that were a lot more, I guess dynamic is the right word. Big and dynamic, and that's probably why they're never going to appear again. Like, I highly doubt we're ever going to see this thing again.
Yeah, 3 definitely had like the big factor.
Yeah. And I do appreciate that about 3. I don't have as fond of memories with this thing because I have only fought it once and it was a very long time ago, but it does look cool. But I might put this one in your hands again to like make the final determination. Think carefully, Cheese. A lot of Maudad fans watching.
So he's not lower than the Scornet Maestro.
Not lower than the Scornet? No, yeah. Definitely
Not
has to
lower.
at least be C, I think.
I will say I don't think he's that hard.
Probably not, since it's the first
No.
enemy.
Nah.
This is a tough one. This is the most you've had to
But-
think about one.
I'm not sure. I'm also like not sure if he deserves B though. Probably. I don't think he goes in A, but I don't know if he deserves B because he's not that hard.
He is. I mean, he
does
crawls
look
up the
cool.
walls, and he's big, and he has the crystalline shell. I think he's pretty special.
Yeah, I mean, it was like the showcase boss when they were
Yeah.
showing footage of this game.
When I see this enemy, I do immediately think, oh yeah, Pikmin 3. This is so tough.
I don't know. He might be B.
Okay.
I like
could
him
change.
better than the Scornet Maestro, and I don't. If anything, I just put him there just to kind of throw shade at the Scornet Maestro.
Yeah, take that, Scornet
He's
Maestro.
right above him.
Yeah, right there. Maximum disrespect. All right, here's this enemy.
what's
This is the Grongling Dundledoo, Cheese.
You made that up.
I did. I was just seeing if you noticed. That's the Nectarous Dandlefly. God, that makes any more sense than whatever I said.
He's from 3, right?
He is, and I have no memory of this thing, so this is all on you. Like, no memory, which, honestly, that might mean it's gonna score a little bit lower, because if it was that memorable, I feel like I'd, like, have something to say. But this isn't a boss, right? This is just, like, an enemy.
Well, it doesn't attack your Pikmin either.
It doesn't? What does it do? Does it just, like,
says
fly
in the
around?
Wikipedia. See, I don't remember this thing that well either.
Okay.
The Wikipedia says that it was a replacement for the Honey Wisp. So honestly, if it was meant to replace the Honey Wisp, then I don't like this thing.
Yeah. Wow, okay. This thing, are we leaning F?
Sure.
I mean, nobody remembers it. Nobody has anything to say about it, and it replaced a classic. Surely this thing's in Pikmin 3 as well, right? They didn't get rid of the Honey Wisp in 3, did they? That would be very foolish, very foolhardy. I don't even want to know. I feel like I'm scared to know. Let's just talk about the ranging Bloister
I don't
instead.
think the Honey Wisp is in 3.
Oh my gosh. 3, worst game. I guess I'm not returning after all.
Well, does that drop that thing into hell?
No, it's probably not annoying enough. Hell tier are like enemies that like flat out like give you actual, I don't know, agitation on some deep level.
We got an interesting one coming up though.
Oh yes, we most certainly do. Warm up that hell tier. Anyways, here's the ranging Bloister.
I don't think the hell tier needs warming up.
No, yeah, it's plenty hot already.
Ranging Bloister?
Ranging Bloister.
Is this the boss one?
Oh, that's a good question. So wait, do I have the right one?
Yeah.
I forget that there are 2 different types. Hang on, so what does the other one look like? Guess we still have so many enemies.
There's another one. The smaller ones are called the Toady Bloisters.
Oh, okay. I can't
smaller.
find those on the list. Where are those? They have to be here.
I don't know.
Where are they? What the heck? Nobody can find. They leave them out by accident?
I don't know.
We're missing the Toady Bloisters?
Yeah.
This list is incomplete?
Well, does it matter?
Yes! We have to start over with a new list. All right, well, fine. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe it is there and we're all just missing it. Anyways, okay, so this is the ranging Bloister. You're sure of that? And this is the boss one? Okay.
Yep, that's the picture they have of it.
All right.
On the Wikipedia.
So I actually do like this boss. I found it pretty fun.
He scares me.
Yeah. It definitely has like a spooky factor to it. Doesn't this one, like its eyes change color and it like follows a certain captain, either Louis or Olimar? And you have to kind of like split your team up. Yeah. But there's like a brief window of opportunity where like it's still focusing on the other captain when you switch away. This is an enemy that would probably be trivial to fight if you're just in like co-op or something, 2-player. But in single player, it's quite the little challenge. And what makes it worse is that there's a bunch of these launcher guys, these cannon beetle larvae around the battlefield, which make it even more difficult and awful.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Is he A?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, especially it's like so alien. When I think of like really alien looking Pikmin enemies, I think this one always comes to mind. It has like all those tendrils that come out. This is the one that I was referring to earlier when I said that there was no enemies that had like tentacles. This one, I guess, kinda does in a weird kind of way. And it just looks so alien. There's like no creature that looks like this.
Don't forget the noises.
I did forget the noises. What noise does that
all
make?
The
just
sound
slurping?
effects and the noises they make are... It's not really slurping, but they're very unusual alien sounds.
All right. Well, that's appropriate then.
Especially like whenever it's chasing one of your captains. It's not a noise I can replicate.
Okay.
It's like...
Look it up on your own time.
It sounds more... I would always... There's like a weird factor to this thing that seems almost like robotic in a way. If you listen to the sounds it makes.
Yeah. Especially with the way that its eyes change color too. I don't know. It almost has like some mystery factor going on there. Almost.
Data mystery.
What is this thing called? This guy?
Mystery.
We should probably get his name right before we put him in hell. It's not the swooping snitch bug. I'm on the wiki. I'm scrolling through at the speed of sound. See, I have so little... oh, it's called the bumbling snitch bug.
Of course. That's very fitting.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bumbling its way down. Yeah, exactly.
No debate.
It picks up...
Be gone.
Yeah, it's so bad. It picks up your captains, throws them down. Every time I did it, I just felt like such a failure. Like, I was just like, I have failed the game. The game has failed me, too.
It's always in, like, the worst context, too.
Mm-hmm. I hate how long it carries the captains, because sometimes it carries them for a pretty long time sometimes. You're just like, let go. I get it. Yeah, you got me. You got me.
Yeah, these guys are always around in, like, combination with bomb and, like, falling boulders.
Oh, of course, because that's just the Pikmin 2's way to make your life living hell. That's why we love it at the same time.
Yeah.
Isn't this the pelated snagret? I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Yeah.
Where is it?
I don't know. I don't see it on the list.
Pileated snag.
Pileated. Okay, yeah.
Snagret.
This thing is special because it actually like leaves the ground, which I guess might have been pretty surprising after facing regular snagrets for so long. But I don't know. Does it really have anything else? It has like a call that it does that scares Pikmin, I think. Makes them scurry around in like a frantic mess.
Not that I remember.
Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know. This enemy, I mean, I don't really much care for the regular snagret. We had a lot of debate over the regular snagret. And
for some reason, this one doesn't really do as much for me as the original.
Yeah. Like, because the original, I think you were leaning very heavily into like the nostalgia of like, oh, the first time I encountered this, it was just like, and the boss music, it was such like an experience. This, meanwhile, it's trying to like harp off the regular snagret's success. It's a leech, is what it is. I mean, it's kind of unique. It's tall. It was for the longest time probably the biggest Pikmin enemy, at least from a height perspective. But that's about all it's got going for it. I don't know. I think I was saying that the original snagret I'd put in D. This, I probably wouldn't put it in F. I probably would have also put this in D, but what do you think? I mean, it is a boss fight, for whatever that's worth.
Could go in C. We already have a boss fight in C.
Fair enough. I'm waiting. I wonder if there will be a boss that winds up in D to Hell tier. I don't think so, but I don't know.
Maybe.
I assume this is a baby Phosbat. I don't really remember these.
That's right.
Okay.
You can just put them in F.
Is that a fact?
There's not a lot. There's not a lot to say about them.
Okay.
It's just baby Phosbat.
I mean, we already put the baby Bulborb here, so I guess this is kind of in the same category.
We don't like babies.
Yeah. Also, the baby Woolpole is here. So, and the baby Maestro thingy.
Scorn it.
I can't remember these names anymore. But yeah, a lot of babies. Babies all go in F tier, I guess, is what we're learning.
I can't tell what this next thing is. Is that a? Is
Oh
that the
yeah.
Big,
this is like
beak?
it's the spider with like the shaggy,
Legs.
creepy hair. Like it's out of
it's
like
the
a horror
shaggy
movie or
one?
something.
That's
I don't remember what it's
that's
called.
From 3.
Is it from 3? I thought this was from 2.
No, it's from 3.
Oh, I'm surprised by
Shaggy
that.
long legs.
Shaggy long legs. Well, I do quite like the look of it. It looks pretty scary. Like with the hair all like hanging down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is just from Pikmin 3. I double checked. I had to double check your work there. So I guess I don't have too much of a memory of it then. I could have sworn this was in Pikmin 2.
Are you looking at the bigger picture of it?
Yeah, I think. Oh, the reason I'm messing it up is because this guy's in Pikmin 2, the big like bulbous spider guy. That's what I'm confusing. Okay, so yeah, this one then is it just basically like a beady long legs but with hair? Is that like all it's got going for it?
Pretty much. The only difference is if you're looking at the bigger picture, these like little balls of fluff on its legs.
Yeah.
The Pikmin have to destroy those
to
really? Continue up to the main body.
Oh, okay. So it has a bit more work put into it than your average enemy.
A little bit. Just a little bit.
I don't know. I feel like you're kind of down on this enemy, but we gave the regular beady long legs a C, and I think that this might be about as cool as it. I mean, the beady long legs, I do like how it like evaporates into rust like we talked about. I assume this one doesn't do that. But I do like it in its own weird way.
Like, you see all the hair come off it as you kill it, I think.
Okay, that's something kind of special. I mean, I would at least want it in C, but what do you think?
C sounds fair.
All right. C and F tier, surprisingly, neck and neck over here. And only one in S tier. Poor Mamuda just been hanging out all by his lonesome in S tier. Don't worry.
We got a cool boss.
Yeah, I like this guy.
I like this guy.
I saw him, I saw the name. What's it called? I saw it just a second ago. This is the... I just saw him. Why don't we know?
Segmented Crobster?
Okay, is that just you guessing? You said that almost like a question.
No, I found it.
Okay. The segmented Crobster. Yeah, this one, I don't remember much about like the fight itself, weirdly, but I remember having a lot of fun with it. Do you have a memory of it?
It's crazy. It's a very, if it's, yeah, remember.
Oh, it rolls
so
into a ball.
There's a youngness factor if you're playing it for the first time and you're young.
All these
And
factors.
First, the cave itself is already pretty intense, and then you get to, and it does roll into a ball, and it just chases you constantly, and you have to get it to hit the wall.
Yeah, it's scary like that. It's a pretty frightening one, and it's just so big.
Yeah.
It's such a massive enemy with that massive arm. You just don't know what it's capable of at first.
Oh yeah.
I do like this thing.
When it hits the wall, it makes boulders fall too.
Oh
So,
yeah, as if it's
those
not
might
bad
get
enough
you.
already. Yeah, that's probably even worse than the rolling, honestly. Just the boulders.
And then yeah, this was definitely one where you really feel that intense boss music going.
Mhm. Well,
because the boss music is cool in that it actually like times with the boss's attacks.
oh really? Whoa.
Yeah, it does. Whenever it has this, if you find like the song on YouTube, it'll tell you like what's going on, like boss attack 1, boss attack 2.
Oh. Huh.
And it kind of and then the big attack is like.
Oh yeah, just saying that, I
it's really
immediately have
unique.
the song in my head. Okay, well, what do we think? I mean, it feels like this is either A or B or maybe S. I don't know.
Mamuda's really lonely.
He is really lonely, but I don't know. I mean, I do like this guy. I don't know if he's S though. There's no like mystery factor. Like there's not.
No, there's not.
He has the youth factor, so maybe A. A very high A.
Yeah,
High
he might be
recommend.
He's one of my favorite bosses from that game.
And I guess it's appropriate that he's right next to the ranging BLUESKY here, because I do think I think I confuse these two for one another sometimes. For some reason, I don't know why exactly. They both just crawl around and are scary. I think that's all it takes.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
And they're
Here's
both at the end of like really intense caves.
yeah, that too. So just like that build up really helps a lot. Here it is, the Quaggled Meyerklops. I like the name. This is the largest enemy in the Pikmin franchise. It'll probably never come back because it's just so huge. Again, it has that Pikmin 3 like wow factor.
Big.
I gotta be honest, this I feel like
It
is
does
an
have a
S
mystery
tier.
factor.
Does it have a mystery factor?
I feel like it's just kind of like, what the heck?
Yeah, I mean, what even is it? Like, it's
that?
just like, it's an island. Like, what's in there? Like, I know it has like the strawberry head, but like, how much of this
Yeah.
like is the body and what's
then,
just like extraneous filth? I don't know. It has like
It's
hooves.
been a while since you've played, but there's
Even if
like
it's
an
been a while, I remember it pretty
eyeball-like
well.
thing.
Yeah, I remember the eyeballs are creepy. Like they come down on like stalks. For as poorly as I
Yeah.
remember Pikmin 3, this has always remained very salient in my mind. Like I really like this thing. It's like, I like how it's as big as like, I think a kitten, I think I've heard, which in any other game you'd think, oh, it's as big as a kitten. That's nothing. But in Pikmin, it's as big as a kitten. What? Like that's a big deal.
Yeah.
This
You have
feels
to
like S
attack
tier to
its
me.
feet.
Yeah, I like it's like hoof and feet, and when it steps around, it's so big it creates like puddles, and so you have to like watch out that your Pikmin don't drown. It's pretty
Yeah.
amazing. I love this thing. I like the Quaggled
Does he-
Meyerklops.
Deserve S?
I think so.
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I would put him in
Because-
an
but-
S.
Well, there's more like intense fights.
This
Some of
one
the
gets
final
pretty
bosses
intense.
Are really intense.
But I mean, hey, Mamuda isn't intense. Mamuda is anti-intense.
Yeah, that's fair.
So-
I guess in that case, he might be S.
All right, maybe we can change that
Namuda
later,
is
but
not intense at all.
no, it's the exact opposite. Quaggled Meyerklops, it might be one of my like favorite bosses in the entire franchise. So, I mean, honestly, I'm surprised this thing isn't like the final boss, really. I might like this more than the Plasm Wraith, but I guess we'll get there
I
eventually.
don't know. I like the Plasm Wraith.
Oh. Should we talk about the Plasm Wraith? It's been waiting a while.
Well, how many times have you fought the Plasm Wraith?
One time, only once. But I've only fought the Quaggled
good last
Meyerklops
boss.
once too. I don't know, there's something, okay, let's just do it. Let's talk about it. Plasm Wraith. I gotta be honest, I've never
The
been
music's
the
pretty
biggest
good.
fan of the Plasm Wraith. I don't remember the music.
Well, it's pretty good.
I don't like
The,
how it walks on 2 feet. It's too humanoid for me. I don't know. I guess that's the point. It's supposed to be kind of creepy.
Well, it's part of the mystery factor.
I guess. It does have a high mystery factor.
It does have a high mystery factor.
But I always felt like it felt a little bit more forced as opposed to the water wraith, which is, I don't know, it feels a lot more natural. It's hard to explain. But this being the final boss, like it shines a lot more of a light on it, whereas, the water wraith, which we'll get to later on, is just like a random enemy in a single cave. This, like, no, it's the main enemy. It can do it has a bunch of different forms. It only appears at the end, and it's implied that there's more going on, but it feels like it's trying too hard. I think that's what I'm saying. The Plasm Wraith is trying too hard to be mysterious and cool.
It could be A.
I might agree with that.
The fight is very good.
I also don't like its chubby little chicken legs. I have a hard time taking it seriously.
Yeah. But, so the fight is, you have to try and attack the main body. Actually, well, so he'll use like his main body to create like these elemental attacks.
Yeah.
And you have to try and like destroy all the things that he throws out, and it'll like kind of splash out a bunch of goop.
Mm-hmm.
And so his main body just gets smaller and smaller the more that you like counterattack with that. And
that's cool.
But you also have to like throw out your Pikmin to destroy the goop that hits the ground.
Right.
Otherwise, he'll just reabsorb it, and you don't make any progress.
It would help if I could play the fight again. I just think there's things about the design that kind of bother me. Like, I don't like how one arm is, like, longer than the other. I mean, it would probably look weird if they were evenly linked, but I don't know. That kind of bugs me. Yeah. I don't like the chicken legs. I don't know. It hasn't quite hit with me.
Just for the fight is really good.
Yeah, it's a good fight. And there's, like, a whole build-up, too. There's, like, a whole chase sequence. No other Pikmin game has a boss fight chase sequence. How does it?
Oh, man. Does the chase sequence make him higher though?
I really have a hard time seeing him in S tier for me. I see we're disagreeing. It's happening
because of design wise. Yeah.
I mean, design and I don't know. The mystery factor doesn't feel as high, and I'm not the biggest fan of 3. I don't know.
The water wraith feels more mysterious.
It does. I don't know, maybe it does belong in S. Am I being too mean to the Plasm Wraith? Because it is cool. It has like a whole build up and everything.
Oh, now it's cool, huh?
I forgot about the chase sequence until I said it.
You have to replay 3, don't you?
I think I do. Unfortunately, oh man, I gotta play a Pikmin game. Oh man, woe is me.
There's this whole thing of kind of finding out where the heck Olimar is and what happened to him.
Yeah.
And
this thing is like obsessed with them for some weird reason.
For some reason, this thing had some weird fixation of him.
All right, well, if you really wanted an S, I'll put it in S.
I don't remember if there's really much of an explanation why he's obsessed with all of them.
No, I think that's part of the mystery, I guess. We don't really know. So
yeah.
All right, I don't know. It feels weird. I feel like we should both be in complete agreement for an S, because that's such a coveted position. So since I'm not quite there, then maybe it does belong in A. I know you want to put it in S, but I'm not quite there, and I think we can't, in good conscience, put it in S at that point. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night, Cheese. I'm sorry. Let's just do this guy because I have his name pulled up.
Olimar in its nucleus.
Yeah, it has maybe some relation to the Gulix.
Sounds awful.
It's weird. I just pulled this guy up because I have his name pulled up here. It's the decorated cannon beetle, Cheese. You referenced this guy earlier, I think, as far as horrible enemies go.
Yes.
Yeah. This thing, it launches a big ball at you, and the ball follows you. Specifically, the captain.
Homing balls.
Yeah. It's pretty bad. I mean, yeah. It's kind of cool that, there is, like, you can get a little tactical with it and use the ball to, like, hit other enemies to one-shot them, which I do like. And it's pretty satisfying to pull that off. It's like, it feels kind of empowering to do something without the Pikmin for once. You can just have Olimar, like, lead the ball into different enemies and just kind of clear the battlefield. So I can appreciate that.
Use their balls against the enemy.
And it's pretty satisfying when, like, I've seen it a lot of times, them, like, take each other out. If, like, you can aim things just right, you can get, like, a double kill. And, so that's kind of neat. But
if you want to play it, like, super safe, you don't have to have your Pikmin at all with you.
No.
You can leave them behind and just, like, lead their balls back to them and kill them that way.
the problem is that these things can pop out of the ground and take you completely by surprise, though. And then you have a party of Pikmin with you, yeah. So I don't know. I don't think it can be any higher than C tier, but should it be lower? I mean, I guess it's kind of neat.
Well,
but it's also so deadly.
So, I like the color, and yeah, I like turning its balls against itself and other enemies.
Yeah, because they are so devastating. It really is like
it better than the green one.
Oh, really? This is unexpected. I don't think I could put it in B tier. I probably am still feeling C or lower. So why don't we just meet halfway at C then? Because I thought it would be in D or something. Okay. I'm surprised. I am surprised. Let's see. I'm just going to kind of scroll around on the list and just randomly pick enemies at this point, probably. Oh, here's the Bloister. Oh, wait a minute. No, there's...
Look at all those dweevils.
Oh, yeah. Here, let's just get all these dweevils out of the way. These stupid things. Okay. I don't know why the purple one was separate from all the other ones. Are we just in agreement that all the dweevils go in F tier aside from the electric, which goes in hell? And the bomb, of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Save us some time, you know?
Yep.
There you go. Wow. Big changes. Yeah, electric dweevil, it has all the problems of regular dweevils, but it'll kill your Pikmin instantaneously. Not cool. All right.
Not cool.
Only 70 enemies to go, Cheese. Hope you didn't have anything else to do today.
Wait, 70?
Well, no, maybe less than that, but there's still a lot here. There's still a lot. Maybe we're like halfway. Almost halfway.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh. What have we done? What have we done? Well, there's only one thing to do, and that's just to move forward with the Empress Bulblax. This
big.
thing, yeah, very big. It's quite the sight in Pikmin 2 to suddenly come across and you're just like, what am I even looking at?
Yeah, because Pikmin 2 has more like obvious, this is a boss fight moments.
Yeah. This returns in 4, of course, and it's still deadly in 4, but I do think Pikmin 2 is it at its most deadly.
Dude.
And it's just so giant. Yeah, she rolls, she summons boulders, she hatches these little miscreants down here, and I mean, it's cool. It's cool to take down. I like that when you kill her, she like deflates, so you know it's still carryable.
She explodes.
Does she just explode in Pikmin 2? I know in 4 you can at least carry her back. I don't even remember if you can carry her in Pikmin 2.
Yeah, different parts of her like explode until you reach the head, and then it's just that.
Okay, it is gross. It's pretty. It has like that gross factor, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but it is cool and memorable.
So is that size? Is there just a bunch of babies inside her?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, just all eggs, which is pretty horrifying.
Oh.
Oh gosh.
Gross.
Like when you kill this thing, you take so many lives. If only the souls reflected that. Like when you kill this thing, if like 700 souls came floating out of its body. Nintendo isn't brave enough to do that yet. But no, it's pretty disgusting, but very memorable and very tricky. It is, I don't know, it is a little annoying to fight, because especially in Pikmin 4, I don't remember 2 as well, but in Pikmin 4, I just fought one, and you can throw so many Pikmin at its face, but it doesn't do much damage, and she shakes them off so quick that the fight can take a while, and it can become a little bit of a slog. So I probably wouldn't put her in A.
She always shakes them off in a way where the Pikmin land at her side.
Of course.
So, yeah, you gotta be quick.
So, I don't know, maybe B? Is B
that's probably fair.
Okay. Well, let's see.
I see the Snoot Bulborb if you just want to put that in S already.
Alright, it's just... Where is he? Where's Snoot Bulborb?
He's on the first row.
Oh, yeah, there he is. Yeah, Snoot Bulborb. This is why S
Is
tier
there even anything
exists.
that needs to be said?
You know, not really. This, let me tell you something, listener. This is peak Bulborb perfection. You may not like it,
Yep.
but this is what it looks like. And
Yep.
it's beautiful.
He's like a little anteater.
Yeah. But deadly, though. You gotta take it seriously
Yep.
when you see him. But even when he's killed like dozens of my Pikmin, I can't help but look at him and go, aw. He's just hungry. He just wants to eat some Pikmin.
Wait,
Maybe I'll feed him some
so-
for fun.
Snoot Bulborb is what we call him. I'm trying to find what the actual name
Oh,
is.
yeah. We should probably show some respect.
Uh,
Where's the respect? We don't have any respect. Oh, no, that's the Snow Bulborb.
where is he?
The heck?
Where is he?
We can't find him. Well, this is. Oh, well, isn't it called the Whip Tongue Bulborb?
No. Oh, yeah, I found him. Yep, Whip Tongue.
Okay. So yeah, Whip Tongue Bulborb. It is peak Bulborb perfection, and you cannot get better than this. It's amazing. It's what every other Bulborb aspires to.
argue against it.
Speaking of Bulborbs, we could also do the hairy Bulborb, because that's next up. This was kind of like,
You
I
wanna
think
know how long we've been doing this?
we've been going for over 2 hours.
Yep.
So I shouldn't be surprised. We have a lot to say, okay? We're very opinionated. And this is
Starting to
important.
get hungry.
We could pause somewhere halfway through this. I do have the
I feel like
capability.
we should finish.
All right. The hairy Bulborb, I feel like, was kind of a showcase of, like, the GameCube's ability to, like, show hair. You know, it was like, whoa, look, it has follicles. See how they move?
Boy, oh boy, do I like it.
It's pretty cool. I do like it as well. It has, like, it has everything that a regular Bulborb has, but also just, like, the fun physics of the hair. Are these in Pikmin 4? I'm pretty sure they are, right? I just haven't encountered one
I
yet.
don't remember. Well, there's no ice level in 4, is there?
There is not.
don't
And I know.
think so. Yeah,
Oh, we don't
so
know.
I
These
don't
are
think
only in
they'd be there.
Pikmin 2. I just looked it up. Wow.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, I would love to see these in like a newer Pikmin game on like Switch 2 with like every single follicle like moves and sways in the breeze. Can you imagine it? We need to see this guy in like higher fidelity. I want to see the hair physics on the hairy Bulborb, but it
Wanna
still
see
looked
the
cool in
hair.
2. Yeah. It's not cool enough for S though, but I think it would go in A. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Wouldn't you agree?
There's our mandated Metal Gear Solid 5 reference of the day. You're welcome, everyone. Here's something. This is the orange dwarf. Oh my gosh. Orange dwarf Bulborb.
It's like the 4th time.
Yeah, it's happening a lot tonight. These guys are just like, these are like right
So
in
they don't
between.
got the lip factor.
Yeah, they're, as far as difficulty goes, they're right in between the regular Bulborb and the Bulbear variant. So I kind of appreciate them as like the intermediate stage, and I like their like glowy eyes too.
Yeah, and the eyes are very different. They're completely different compared to like all the other ones. The ones they look like cat eyes. They're the pupils are like slits.
And I like the color scheme too, like the orange and black. It's like a really nice, sleek
Yeah.
look. Like these are like Bulborbs,
think
but
of,
evolved.
Halloween Oreos.
Okay, but I don't think you would eat one of these though, unless you're Louie.
Don't even get me started. I don't know where Louie's gonna go.
Well, Louie's not on the
tier
list. Yeah, he should be,
He should
shouldn't he? He's the biggest enemy of them all. Why isn't Louie on here? Oh, whatever. But no, I do like this guy. I mean, but there is the bigger variant too. So I don't know. Maybe we'll just do these at the same time. Maybe the bigger one can go in A, and then the smaller one in B, kind of for the same reasons it's a regular
Yeah, that's
Bulborb.
probably good.
Okay. There we go. Let's see. I'm just kind of looking on the list now. Here's something. These guys, the Mitites, these little spider fellows. Oh boy.
I think I have a lot to say about them.
I have a bit because they're so obnoxious because they scare your Pikmin. Pikmin are scared by them, and I don't like them either because they look so gross and disgusting. The way they crawl, especially if you see them up close.
I gotta see a bigger picture.
Don't do it, Cheese. Don't do that to yourself. They like, I think within the lore, they like burrow within eggs sometimes to like eat the nectar. Yeah. And they'll like burst out of eggs and there's like a ton of them. They're gross. These might go in hell, honestly.
Yeah.
Because they're annoying. Gross. They have the annoying factor. And
did they ever come up in like devastating context though?
No, but neither does the Shearwig, and that's still here.
It's just something that shouldn't exist.
Yeah. I just don't even know what purpose they really serve. They're almost just like set dressing again, where like they burst out, your Pikmin get moderately frightened, you have to round them all up. By the time you do, these guys have already burrowed away to torment someone else. It's just obnoxious. When I see them, I'm just like, oh gosh, I gotta deal with this now, come on.
They deserve to be banished to hell.
Yes, they sure do.
With the rest.
Here's something I've been wanting to talk about for a bit now. The iridescent glint beetle. This is like the flint beetle, but it glints. It's golden. I know that we were kind of down on the flint beetle, but I gotta speak my truth here again, Cheese. I actually am a pretty big fan of the glint beetle for reasons that might not be immediately. They are rare, which is cool, and I like their glowy factor too, but also, this is unique to me. I think this enemy is like partially responsible for why I like Pikmin as much as I do. I don't even know how to properly say that, but like, I think there was like a moment in my life where like something clicked. I knew I liked Pikmin, but then like I started to really understand like, wow, there's all these alien creatures on this planet. They all have their own like unique little behaviors. And and remember there's like this little golden beetle that appears sometimes and it's glowy and it drops high. That's so neat. Wow, Pikmin's such a unique, weird franchise. And I don't know, this like, it opened up the world for me, and I have no idea why. This is a very personal one for me. And when I was making like one of my first video games, this was Project Light way back in the day, I added like little glowy beetles that kind of served the same purpose as like just rare little things that you could come across. I don't know. I really like their rare, just unique aura. They have a strong aura factor.
Dude, aura farming.
Yeah, these things have been aura farming hard. So
are you trying to say this is S?
No, it's not S. It's not. I couldn't in good conscience put it in S, but I do care about them a lot. I would put them in A. I'd imagine you disagree with that. Because come on, we put Flint Beetle in F.
We
have to disagree.
Do they just drop a bunch of nectar and you can just hit them multiple times?
I think these specifically drop items more often than not. Like regular Flint Beetles drop nectar, but these, when you see them, they have an actual item inside of them.
So the thing about the regular one is that they're more common and they're not much to look at.
Yeah.
The golden one is very nice. And
yeah.
They're very, and they're rare. They only appear. Are they
just a handful of times?
Are they only in 2 or are they in the other games?
Nah, I'm pretty sure they're in 4. I can't speak for 3. Oh, they might be in 1 too. These things might have been around for a while. I don't have them on my list. Oh wait, no, here they are. Let's see. No, they're only in Pikmin 2 and 4. I'm a little surprised by that. I thought they were in 1. But
yeah.
So yeah, they're not in too many. But I don't know. I mean, what are you feeling?
So,
you don't have to put them in A. We can meet halfway.
They just kind of randomly appear on some floors and caves.
Yeah. Or maybe not, though, because if they drop items, I guess they have to appear on certain floors. So maybe they're not as rare as we're making them out to be, or maybe they sometimes do drop more useful stuff and I'm forgetting.
They're
maybe
definitely
it's not always
not
items.
as common as the other ones.
Okay. I don't know. Again, I would put them in A, but where do you think? You don't have to agree. B, you think? Okay. You know what? I'll put it in B just because I recognize how much of this is just nonsense on my part. And it would be weird to put it in A with like all these classic, well-known enemies, and all of a sudden the golden flint beetles here. Like what? But yeah, I don't know. Just to summarize it again, this bug, this little enemy, for some reason made Pikmin feel so much more alive in my mind in a way that the other enemies, I guess, hadn't done. And it was just like a real clicking point for me.
Dude, the flint beetle.
It clicked with me, the glint beetle. It just, I don't know why, but it did. Let's see. I really would like to go in order, but I have no idea what this thing is called. Oh, wait, didn't I make fun of this earlier?
Name it the other night?
Yeah, I did. I was talking about this the other day. We were just casually talking about the
What's it called?
That's like a really weird name.
Medusal Slurker.
It's the Medusal Slurker. What a great name.
It made its debut in Pikmin 3.
Okay, I'm not surprised by it. Is it in Pikmin 4? That I don't know.
I feel like it is, yeah.
Well, in any case,
Pikmin 4.
yeah, I haven't encountered one yet. Yeah, these things, I think they just like, they drop down their like slimy center and like suck up Pikmin, basically, right?
Wait a minute.
They have like a cool little plant on their head. They have like a little dandelion up there, which is kind of cute. This thing, it has a bit of a cuteness factor, but also like a weird alien gross out factor too. It's like cute and gross. It's like a pug or something.
Yeah, they're not in 4.
Not in 4? Okay. I think that in 4 they're replaced by the jelly floats, because jelly floats do basically the same thing. Just kind of a shame, because I think I like these more than jelly floats. Well, maybe not. Okay, we'll get to jelly floats when we get to jelly floats. But for the Medusal Slurker, I feel like it needs to go up a letter grade just for that name alone, honestly. Maybe B tier? I don't remember it too well.
Yeah, I want to take a look at that thing on its head real quick.
A little dandelion.
What is that?
Diddly bop.
That's weird.
It's just kind of like, it doesn't need to be there. I guess they just felt like the design needed something more. It doesn't have enough. Add a little dandelion to its head.
I don't understand the choice of the dandelion.
Do you disapprove of the dandelion?
You're thinking B?
I was kind of thinking B. But you remember it better, so maybe, I don't know if you have any like gameplay stories or notes.
So I don't think they kill your Pikmin.
Oh, they don't?
I think they capture him. Yeah, I don't think they do.
Well, that's unfortunate. I'd like my Pikmin to die. I don't know. It's your call. The Medusal Slurker's life is in your hands, Cheese.
Oh, yeah, okay. So they don't die directly from the enemy, but if you don't kill it and get them back, they will count as sunset fatalities.
Okay, well, that's not all that fascinating. I mean, well, unless they take like a really long time to kill, and like you have to, if you lose Pikmin, you have to dedicate a bunch of time. I don't know. Okay, maybe not B then. Maybe
like
are we
might be C.
looking lower? Okay, all right, we'll go C then. I guess I'm pretty comfortable with that. I am surprised at how many are in F tier. I was like, I love Pikmin enemies. They're all so great. There's not going to be anything low, and then here we are. It's the Dweevil's fault. Blame it on the Dweevils.
Yeah.
Dude, blame it on the Dweevil. What is that thing?
Name of my next enemy. This is called a swarming sheer grub. I completely forgot these even existed.
They don't.
These are in 4 only. I'm almost positive.
I feel like they were in 3. I feel like I remember them in Bingo Battle.
Oh, maybe. Let's see. Oh yeah, they are only in Pikmin 3. You're right.
Only?
Only in Pikmin 3. Yeah. Interesting.
I don't think they really.
What do they do? What purpose did they serve? Are they just annoying? Do they like just cling to fruits, kind of like the whisker pillar was earlier?
It says it can distract your squad.
Oh, if you say so, Piclopedia. I don't know. I mean, it's probably not hell tier. This sounds like F tier to me. Just nothing special.
It's in the Mandiblard family.
Does this enemy even exist? Does somebody just like make up an enemy?
I don't know. I don't think I feel anything about this one. There's not. I don't remember them being really particularly. They just travel in packs.
I guess so,
But
yeah.
they don't really do anything.
Alright. Well, that sounds like an F tier enemy to me.
It says that they take. It says they attack. They take attacking Pikmin with them, but it's like they don't really do anything though. And whatever they do as far as distraction, it didn't impact me that much.
Yeah. So I'm pretty comfortable in F then. I have no memory of these even existing, and I think that the wiki is lying.
Oh.
The sand belching mirror slug cheese. I don't know why I keep passing up the Fossbat. I'll do that next. But it's the sand belching mirror slug. This enemy.
Gotta get a bigger picture of this.
A big picture of the mirror slug. Yeah, pull up that mirror slug, bro. You gotta see this mirror slug. This mirror slug. I'm always
doofy. His lips are weird.
Yeah, he has the ball bear lips. Oh no. Maybe he's related, distant cousin. I remember that it always bugged me that I always think that the big like orbs on the side are its eyes, but they're not. Those are just like cheeks. The eyes are actually really small on the face.
Yeah.
And I don't like that. I don't like that. It would look cooler if the bigger like cheek thing was the eye, but I don't like the tiny eyes. I don't like the lips. It's a cool fight. I have to acknowledge that. Again, Pikmin 3, for all of its problems that I have with it, boss fights were not really one of them. I don't know though. It's definitely not S tier for me. I don't think it's has anything crazy going on for it to be A tier. Those lips, again, I mean.
I don't like the lips.
Is it gonna be B tier maybe? I mean, it's a boss fight. It makes it cool and unique, but
it's not. I feel like it like as far as a fight, I feel like I think it's harder than the Maw Dad and the Scornet.
I could see that. That sounds about right.
That might save it from being lower.
Okay.
And
so
if it wasn't for those lips.
So it seems like we're definitely leaning B. Yeah. Take notes, Nintendo.
If it wasn't for the lips, it could be A.
Yeah.
What's up with the lips? It could be like a really. Like the lips stop it from being frightening.
Yeah, imagine if this thing had like, I'm imagining it with like really sharp spiky teeth like an anglerfish or something. Like that would look like crazy. But no. Instead, just, it looks like it's wearing lipstick. I don't like it. I don't like it. And I feel like it would have very bad breath. It's literally called a sand belching mirror slug. Probably the worst breath of any Pikmin enemy.
Yeah. So it's one of those ones where it burrows into the ground and it creates, like a funnel into its mouth.
Yeah.
It's
bad way to
like
go.
That, and if it almost kind of stayed that way for most of the fight, you would still be terrified of it. But then it comes out of the ground and you see the.
It just looks so doofy.
I don't know why they did that.
Oh well, so there's got to be some silly ones every now and then. There has to be some silliness to balance out the horror, Now here, I don't know why we've been skipping this poor guy, but it's the Behemoth Fossbat. Cool. Yeah, I like the design. It looks pretty neat. I remember that you have to like light up the battlefield first with like yellow Pikmin, I believe, which is unique. Again, those Pikmin 3 boss fights, they were just so much more dynamic. And in some ways, I kind of do like the boss fights in the other games too, just for being more straightforward. Like, at the end of the day, these are all just creatures. They're not really supposed to be like intelligent entities that have to like have a bunch of like build up or anything. There's no story there. It's just, they're supposed to just be mindless monsters. But I do appreciate that there's, a bit more setup that goes into some of these. And the Behemoth Fossbat, it looks neat. It's a flying boss. There aren't too many of those. It's pretty big. But I don't know, you might remember like the finer details of the fight better than I do. I feel like it's going to rank pretty high. I don't think it's going to be S tier or anything, or I think it's somewhere in the A to C. You say A?
Yeah, I like yeah.
What do you like?
I like its attack.
Oh, amazing. Amazing detail. He likes
Do you
the
know what it
attack.
does?
What does it do?
Do you know what it does?
I don't know what it does.
So it flies above your Pikmin, and it actually inhales so strongly that it creates this vortex, and it
Ah,
can just suck up your Pikmin.
neat.
It's like a vacuum.
There you go. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And it's like little like hairs
Man, I
on
wanna
its
see a
head.
bigger picture.
Yeah.
I wanna
It's
see a
kind of like
bigger
if
picture.
the hairy Bulborb got into the
Phosbat.
next game. It's the Phosbat. Has like some hairs on its head. I can appreciate that. I'll agree and put it in A tier. Uh-oh. Are you
Oh, there it is.
Okay, I thought you were reconsidering. Pretty neat. You approve?
Oh, yeah, I remember that. If it's really distressed, it can release a cloud of toxic dust.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, I always appreciate enemies that have like more than one attack. I mean, we've been talking pretty highly out of like some of these Pikmin 2 enemies and bosses, but really they can only do, well, I guess this guy, he has like multiple things with like the boulders falling and stuff, and also just the arm, but a lot of enemies are just kind of like one-trick ponies, so I can always appreciate when an enemy has a bit more going on, is my point. Speaking of an enemy that has nothing going
I
on,
see a couple.
it's the Sputlefish.
I do think, yeah, this thing is like not that much, but the way it does kill your Pikmin is kind of disturbing.
What is it? Doesn't it like throw like water at them and then the Pikmin like drown in like a little water droplet?
Yeah, but then whenever you get in the water with your blue Pikmin, and they can eat them, it's kind of disturbing. The
Oh,
way
really?
they do it.
See,
Yeah.
this I don't recall.
Sputtlefish.
Where would this even be ranked?
I'm pretty unless I'm thinking of something else.
You might be. Isn't this a Pikmin 3 thing though? I don't think these are in Pikmin 2.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, Pikmin 4. Okay. See, I don't have too much of a memory of them. I mean, they look kind of neat as a fish kind of enemy. We don't usually.
Yeah, it does say that they do eat Pikmin,
Okay.
but one
So-
at a time.
It looks a little silly. You wouldn't think that they'd be much of a threat, but they can be apparently.
Yeah.
I don't know though.
Oh, they're not that threatening.
Yeah,
But,
I mean, they're
the
low
way
level.
that it does eat your Pikmin is always made me shudder. It's like, oh,
Well, I don't know. What do we think? I don't know where this should be.
not that high.
Not that high. I mean, it's just you got to put enemies in the
I
water.
could probably go in D.
Okay.
We
Fill
don't
out
have a
D
lot
tier a
in
bit.
D.
Yeah, surprisingly. All right.
I
Well,
think we got an S tier coming up.
why don't we?
Oh,
Should we do this
the
one?
Titan Dweevil.
We've been waiting.
That's
We've been
probably
waiting on the
S
Titan
tier.
Dweevil for a while. It's S tier. Let's.
Oh,
yeah.
it's a horror show, is what it is.
It's so amazing. It's gonna be hard for them, I think, to ever top this as a boss fight. It's definitely as a final boss fight at the very least. Like, it's so cool how you can you customize the boss fight. I guess you kind of do that in your own way with the Plasm Wraith a little bit, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, I just have a lot more nostalgia for this one, first of all, and it looks a lot more threatening
Well, it's
too.
terrifying.
Yeah, it's just so massive. And you spend so much of the game
You
fighting
walk in-
these tiny dweevils, and then you don't consider
Yeah.
what would happen if one of these was just gigantic and it understood just how much power it had. And the Titan Dweevil does know.
And yeah, you walk in after it's gotta probably be the hardest cave in the game.
It's up there.
And you reach the last one, and just imagine this is like your first playthrough, and you're really young,
Yeah.
and yeah, you get Louie. They're just sitting there in the middle there. It's a very dark room,
Mm-hmm.
very dark room, and then all of a sudden this thing just busts out, and it's not the same boss music anymore. It's like terrifying.
It's a pretty
And-
frightening thing.
Yeah, the music for it is terrifying, and it's very fitting. It's the design.
Yeah, I love everything about it. I like how it looks. I like how it has all these items that it's carrying. It can blow fire at you,
Yep.
water, electricity. I mean, it's got it all. It's like the perfect final boss. And also,
if you want,
oh, go ahead. We have a lot to say.
if you want to 100% the game, you have to beat this thing with like enough Pikmin to be able to carry this stuff back.
Yeah, that's its own problem.
Yep, they count as treasures.
It's pretty amazing. I'm a big fan, and another thing that it has going for it is the mystery factor. Like, there's that whole ending of Pikmin 2, like, where we don't know if the spider was controlling things or if Louie was controlling the spider.
Yep.
It's and they didn't even have to do that. I don't know why Nintendo took that like angle, or the development team. They were just like, it could have just been that the spider kidnapped Louie. There didn't have to be some weird, deeper relationship where Louie has like some kind of relationship with insects, but he does, and he can like influence them. Makes you wonder.
The whole it's. I feel like, which is more disturbing to you, the whole? Do you think the possibility that it kidnapped Louie, or Louie controlling it? Which is more disturbing?
Probably Louie controlling it, honestly, and the later games kind of back that up, really, because the end of Pikmin 4 is very similar, and just Louie is just such a strange guy. I don't know. Nobody knows his motives. He has the highest mystery factor of them all. But
I keep just dealing with him.
I don't know. One of these days, we just got to put him down.
Olimar has to pull the trigger.
Yeah. All right. What about this? I've been trying to find the name this entire time. There's the Raging Long Legs, but I don't...
Big Leg.
Yeah, what is this thing called?
Raging.
Is it the Raging?
Raging Long Leg. Yep.
Okay. So, yeah. I love this thing. It's so cool. It's so massive. Yeah. It's just like the beady long legs. Oh man, maybe. I mean,
you were hovering over S.
Well,
no.
I don't know. No. I mean, it's cool. I don't know if it's like as well. I mean, I do like it quite a bit, but everything in S tier has like some kind of mystery factor. Well, then there's the Whip Tongue Bulborb. Whip Tongue Bulborb throws everything on.
There's no mystery there.
No, but there doesn't need to be. Raging Long Legs, I mean, it's definitely either A or S for me. Like, it's high. There's not much to say. It's just like, it's like the beady long legs, but massive. Has these big legs. It's so scary to encounter it. It's actually not even that difficult to fight if you kind of like figure out its patterns. I lost a bunch of Pikmin to it, but then I kind of like figured out how to kite it successfully over and over again. And once you figure that out, you can fight this thing pretty easily. I think the trick that I learned is to attack it with like very few Pikmin. Only attack it with like 10. That way, when it shakes them off, you don't have like a mess, and you can control your squad really easily. The fight will take a while, but it's almost effortless at that point. But most people aren't going to do that.
It deserves A. A.
Yeah, unless you're feeling S.
A or B.
If you had a strong enough passion, okay. All right.
There's maybe a couple. You'll probably know which ones I'm talking. There's maybe a couple of the legs bosses that belong
I
in
could
S.
still see at least one that will go in S. I also do like that this one also pops open like a pinata, which again I can appreciate. Yep, that's, you know, I like that element. I don't know why it's a thing, but it is.
Big pinata.
Now, what is this thing called? I don't remember. I was talking about this recently too. Yeah. It sounds so cool. Talking about Pikmin things. What is it? What is it? Oh, okay. It's called the Calcified Crushblat. Obviously, you don't know that. Calcified Crushblat. It's, you know, I mean, I like the idea of it, I guess, but I think the Armored Maw-Dad is obviously the more like perfected version. This is just something that, you know, you have to have enemies for rock Pikmin. Okay, what does that mean? Oh, just a big crystalline blob.
This is S tier.
And I don't know. I don't know about that.
No, I'm just kidding.
It's a little wacky. Again, it has like the bipedal thing. I don't usually like enemies that are bipedal. Bulborbs can kind of circumvent this, but this is like super bipedal. Those are just like These look like legs out of like the Lorax or something. I don't know.
That's what I was just thinking.
This is like a Loraxian type enemy, and I don't like it that much. It's kind of lazy too. It's just a blob. A blob with legs. C tier? I honestly might put it in D.
I don't know if he deserves that.
We're gonna butt heads over this.
It's still finally like a
I'll
reason
put it
to
in
use
C.
your rock Pikmin.
Yeah, I guess so. And you remember the enemy better because this is a Pikmin 3 only thing. Okay.
I think
Here's
it only
one.
appears in like one area.
Oh, really? Guess I shouldn't be
I
surprised.
think so. Hey, look, hell.
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Explosive type enemies. There's a
hate
reason
those
they're not
things.
around anymore. What are these
It's
called?
just another one. They appear in like the worst context.
Yep, the developers knew exactly what they were doing when they placed these. They're like, how can we make this even worse? Ah, yes, I know. Add these guys, you know? And again, I don't see their names, and I probably should find them.
Shit.
Although, well, I don't know, Cheese. As awful as they are, I do like the balloons. While you're looking up the names, I need to speak my piece. I like the balloons. It's whimsy. It's whimsical. It has a slight whimsy element.
It's trying to fool you.
It's working. It's working. No other enemy is. It's so weird. No other enemy has like something so human-centric.
Where is it? I don't see it.
They just like everybody hates this enemy so much they erased it from the Piclopedia archives. What the heck? Well, maybe we can. No. I see the Gatling Groink again. Oh, okay, here it is. It's the careening Dirigibug. Yeah.
I hate it.
I don't. Man, we might butt heads over this.
Factor.
They
so
are
gross.
gross. Yeah, they spit up.
Oh my,
Alright.
well, no,
Alright.
it barfs up those bombs.
All right, you know what? You got me with the gross factor. I thought that we would have an argument there, but you got me at the end. Maybe if it looked cooler, if it like looked a bit more whimsical.
You remember how? I don't know. They, like,
I was distracted
barf
by
up
the
bombs or
balloons.
something.
Maybe this is how they kill their prey. You know, the prey sees the balloons and they are so infatuated by the whimsy that they don't notice a bomb being dropped right in front of them.
You would be one of the kids to get kidnapped by a clown or something.
Get kidnapped by the goober snatcher. That's what it's called. This thing. Anyway, this guy. This is another classic Pikmin enemy. It's kind of surprising that it's taken us so long to get here. Unfortunately, for it being so classic, I have no idea what it's called. I know the name.
Oh,
I'm just not. Oh, it's the Joustmite. It's Joustmite.
It was mind blowing the first time we got to this thing, because this
really?
is like one of the instances where you actually see blood in a Pikmin game.
Oh yeah, Cheese swears that there's blood. I think you really have to zoom in there. Like
it happens very fast.
Right.
But yeah, it shoots out like its little mouth,
Yeah.
like a spear.
Mhm.
Very. It's not very hard to like avoid really, but it'll stab your Pikmin and like a little blood droplets shoot out. It's like, oh my god. It's
a really cool like just idea for an enemy too, that it shoots out like just this spire nose. I really like that. It feels appropriately alien, and I quite like them, honestly. I like how they like are slightly buried in the ground. You can't attack them from the back.
Shell.
You have to attack them on the front. It's not S tier or anything, but I'm leaning A or B. Because I do quite like them. They've been around forever. Think B? I think that makes more sense. Yeah. It's not, I mean, these are like the big leagues up here, but yeah.
B for blood.
Yeah, B for blood. There you go. It is probably one of the most horrific ways a Pikmin can die in the series, which is, I think, is another reason why it's ranking so high. This might be like the most horrific. I don't know if anything tops it exactly.
I think it can catch up to like 2.
Maybe more. I think I've seen more. It can really shish kebab them. Death by shish kebab.
Crawdad or lobster things is probably pretty rough to go.
Yeah. Pikmin is full of awful, awful deaths. That's why we love it so much. All right, here's another Bulborb. So many Bulborbs. I always forget how many there are.
Fungal Bulborb.
No, this is the Dwarf Frosty Bulborb, actually, Cheese.
Oh.
Yeah, these are the icy ones.
Oh.
So,
Chilled to the bone.
I do like them. I like their pink little noses, like they have a cold, and the icy back. They emit frost because, you know, they're cold. I have no idea how that works from a biological perspective, but I'm sure Olimar explained it, and it makes perfect scientific sense.
They go good on a skillet.
I'm sure, oh man, Louis, whatever he's done with these things, whatever war crimes he's committed against dwarf icy Bulborbs, that could make your skin crawl. But
Delicious.
they're neat. I mean, I don't have much to say about them. They're, I don't know, maybe C, maybe the regular would go in B. I mean, they're just Bulborbs, but icy.
The side of veggies.
I don't know, I feel like Louis probably, like, I don't know what he did. He probably, like, scraped the ice off, and that's probably, like, part of their bodies in some capacity, and he just, like, puts it in his drinks.
Wait, use the ice in like lemonade or something.
Yeah. And instead of lemonade, though, like, the liquid is, like, their blood. Or something weird. It's Louis we're talking about here, so... In any event, I feel like C tier, unless you want to make a fuss over that.
Nah.
And then the regular, can we just put in B?
Yeah, probably B. Yeah.
Bulb, I mean, hey, that classic Bulborb design. You know, you have that classic design, and it takes you far. That's all you need.
What about this here next one?
I love this type of Bulborb.
Cool.
Yeah. Who doesn't like this type? What is he called?
Fiery Bulblacks, I think.
That's probably correct. I won't even look it up. Yeah.
Fiery Bulblacks.
Every time I see these guys, like, I'm just like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a fun fight. I know I'm gonna lose Pikmin, but this is a type of enemy that when I see it, like, I'm actively, like, pumped up to fight it. They just look...
It's very strange.
Yeah, I mean, they're disturbing.
It's the only kind of Bulborb where, yeah, one eye is, like, larger than the other for some reason.
Yeah, it's like their own heat has, like, started to, like, melt their own body. Like, yeah, they're just, like, melting. Are you okay? I feel like if we don't kill these things, then they'll probably just die of natural causes next week.
He's not okay.
Fiery Bulblaxes are not okay, but that's why we love them so much. Don't you? Sometimes you just wake up in the morning feeling like a fiery Bulblax. Am I right, everybody? Hashtag relatable.
How much do we have left?
A few rows. A few rows.
Is it? I forget. Is this like a? Is this a live stream or?
No. So we can pause if you want to pause.
Yeah, I might want to eat real quick.
Okay, I'm pretty hungry as well. Oh my gosh, it's almost 7 o'clock.
Stamina.
I didn't realize. Okay, so where do we want to put this?
Stamina.
Before we do a quick pause.
I don't know.
I really do like
go
it.
To S. It could. Well, the Snoot Bulborb is there.
It is there. On a good day, I would put this in S, but I don't know. It just looks so menacing. It's almost like a boss fight, really. If you're not well equipped, this is kind of a boss fight.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, A tier works too. I kind of think of this in a similar way as I think to the Armored Cannon Beetle. Those two are very similar in my mind.
Yeah.
They've been around for a while. I think A. That might
I feel
change.
Like he's almost S.
He's close. Like, obviously, within these rows, we're not going to rank them, like, individually, because, good grief, that would take a week. But if we were, this would be, like, high A.
Dude, high A.
All right. Well, we'll go ahead and pause there for a moment. And we have some great enemies still on the horizon. Turns out that the Pikmin franchise has a lot of enemies, and we have a lot to say about them, more than we maybe anticipated. But in any event, we'll get right back to you guys after these messages. All right, everyone, we have eaten our fair share of pick carrots, and now we're back. So everybody get serious. It's time to return to the Pikmin tier list. This is serious business. We have a bunch of blowhogs in a row hog now, you might say. And yes, he likes that. He liked that one. That was a good one. All right, all right. Serious now. I said let's get serious though. It's time to get serious because it's time to talk about the watery blowhog cheese. Oh, and I need to bring back the music.
It's the fire one, but water.
Yeah, I think intrinsically fire is cooler than water. In my opinion, I don't know if the watery blowhog is quite as like flashy as the fiery blowhog.
Fire's not cooler.
Oh, really? Oh, look at you. Yeah, ha ha ha. Very funny. Look, I mean, well, yeah, I think I like the fiery blowhog more than the watery blowhog, but I wouldn't put watery blowhog in D, so it's probably another C.
Okay.
You fine with that?
Is this the? Yeah. Is the next one the icy?
Yes, this I believe is the icy blowhog. Yeah, literally cooler. Very good, Cheese. Very good. And I guess I don't know, blowhogs, man. I mean, it's the same. It's just the same story again. Blowhogs, man. I mean,
I don't know if it being ice makes it better.
I mean, it's a different color. I can
water,
appreciate
but in a different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just icy. It's just. It's nothing to write home about. That's the case with all the blowhogs,
C.
Yeah, it's just another C rank. They're solid, middle of the road enemies. All of them. They're
what
C
about
rank.
these bigger ones?
Yeah, so these are the Giganta blowhogs. I don't know the exact name, but it doesn't really matter. They're just slightly bigger, which is neat. I don't know that it makes too much of a difference. I mean, you know what they say, bigger is better. So maybe this is.
Do they?
Yeah, everybody says that. So, and does that apply to blowhogs, though, is the question,
I'm not sure. Well, it's just there's no difference, really. They're just big, right?
I'm trying to remember, because I haven't encountered them in Pikmin 4 yet. I know that there is a difference between the regular Wally Hop and the big Wally Hop in Pikmin 4, because the big one can make puddles under itself. I don't know if the same applies here. I think it might be pretty much the same. Obviously, it has a much wider reach. It's going to be a lot harder to take down. But I think that's about it. I don't know. I feel like if you're going to size up any enemy, why the blowhog? I know it's a classic and all. It's like...
Does it almost feel lazy?
Maybe a little bit, yeah. I mean, Pikmin 4 doesn't do it too much where it just sizes up enemies, but it is just kind of like, okay, well, you couldn't come up with a new enemy, so you just made a big one? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it.
Should we put it in D? For the lazy factor?
I don't know. I couldn't put it in D because I do still like that it adds a bit more of a challenge. We all know the blowhog, but now here's a more difficult blowhog, I guess.
Well, we definitely can't put it in B for big.
All right, then I guess it has to go in C, where all the blowhogs are going. All the blowhogs are sailing the 7 seas, you might say. Yeah, see, now we got some food in us. We have jokes now. We have jokes, everybody. All right, time for our final joke of the night, though. The icy big blowhog.
It's definitely S.
Yep, you took the words right out of my mouth. It's the same color as S tier, so... No, I'm afraid not, actually. It's the exact same thing. I mean, there's nothing... They're all blowhogs. It's the same story.
Miyamoto says, "Oh, make it bigger."
Yeah, it's not good enough, Miyamoto. I'm sorry. I know that you're better than this. So, and we are getting better now, because here's a new enemy from Pikmin 4, a Pikmin 4 exclusive. What's this thing called? Probably like the plunging Hogoton or something. Let's see. It is kind of
hog of sorts.
It's hog adjacent, yeah, but it's not directly in the blowhog family. But it runs
so
like
many enemies in 4.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to find this thing?
I don't know. Through sheer force of will. Okay, hang on. I might be onto something here.
Tusked blowhog.
Dang it, you beat me to it. Really? It's a tusked blowhog? Is it in the blowhog family?
It doesn't even blow. Yeah, but it is say it's a blowhog.
Wow, that's weird. This doesn't look anything like your typical... That's strange. This should have just been its own genus. Well...
I guess it looks like it could potentially have like the same kind of snoot, but like cut off and tusked.
I guess so. Yeah, the body shape is so different though, and even the legs aren't quite the same.
Oh, well, it does have
The eyes
same
are kind of the
eyes.
same. Yeah, okay. I guess I hadn't really noticed that when playing the game. All right.
They look angrier.
I don't know how. I don't know how I feel about that being part of the blowhog family. All the other blowhogs have such like an indelible style to them, you know, and I don't know about this one. I will admit also that I did find this one. It is a little ugly to me. It's just kind of plain colors. It looks mean. I think it looks ugly. What do you think?
If you read more in the Wikipedia, it says tusked blowhogs are not the blowhog family, but a separate family.
What the heck? Why do they have the exact same eye?
They're aptly named the tusked blowhog family.
All right, Miyamoto.
What do you mean?
What kind of games do you think you're playing here with we're serious
Hakatations.
Pikmin? Yeah. I don't know. It might have been the Hakatations, it might have been the Calepians or the Philippines. I don't know all the different races.
Wait a
but
minute. There's no Philippines in Pikmin.
I'm pretty sure that's one of them, Cheese. I'm pretty sure
They're
it's
not
one.
very diverse.
Okay. Well, in any case, before we end up insulting various cultures, both fictional and real,
for lack of diversity.
I don't know. I just find this enemy it's kind of boring. It can't kill Pikmin all that easily, in my experience. It's pretty, I mean, it races around kind of quick. It's a good opponent for Ochi, but...
I don't know. Hogs are just mid.
Yeah, honestly, I might put this one a little bit lower, because I do generally like the blowhog design, but... yeah, I'm really stirring the pot now. What do you think? D, would you lose sleep?
Tusked blowhog in D?
Fan favorite tusked blowhog? Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't wow me. You can disagree. If you want to put this in A rank.
I mean, it doesn't wow me either.
But you're leaning more towards C?
I don't remember them being like that. I don't know. I feel like... I don't know. I just feel like... I like the idea of putting all the hogs in C.
Just for the bit. All right, fine. Hog, if you're a hog, you're going in C. Now, that might have been our last hog, though, actually. So, bit complete.
I want a bog hog in the next game.
Yeah, we need a bog hog, a bog-type enemy. Here's another one. It's the horned cannon beetle. It's so weird. I have no idea what... Another thing that, I don't know, maybe some people would think is lazy on Pikmin 4's part is that they made a different cannon beetle that I think does work the same way. But it's different.
It looks a little different, but
it's
it
a little
the same way.
It is a different enemy. They say in the game that this is like they're competing species or something, and there's like whole lore between like the war between horned cannon beetles and regular cannon beetles, and the regular cannon beetles are like going extinct because horned cannon beetles are moving into their territory. It's weird. It's weird, man. Turns out the Pikmin games are kind of weird. I don't know. I mean, if we put the regular cannon beetle in here, then why not the horned one? They're almost the same.
Do these ones shoot out like homing boulders?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that's regular boulders as well. They might... I don't remember the exact difference. I know there is, I think, a slight difference. Maybe it's with, like, the horn, you don't plug it up. No, I think you do, though. So, I don't know. I think they're pretty much the exact same.
I don't know. I feel like I want to put this one lower.
Just for, you know... You already had a perfect design. So yeah, maybe B then.
They're also acting like it's different.
Yeah, it's weird. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm fine with B, just because you had something perfect, and now you're trying to do it again, but for reasons unknown.
I feel like I would like. Hang on. Hang on.
Yeah, this is.
Doesn't. I feel like they maybe. If they wanted to, they could say, "Oh, these are the red ones grown up," but they obviously
they didn't do that.
The boulders homing, so
it's very strange. Yeah, why isn't this just the grown-up red one? I don't know how that would work exactly, but yeah, very strange.
Kind of different color and with homing boulders.
I guess so. Yeah, as it stands, the horned cannon beetle is just cramping the regular cannon beetle's style, and I don't approve. Not one bit, good sir.
It just like makes the weak point jut out more and more obvious.
That could
Very
be maybe.
strange.
Although, I mean, they've done bigger redesigns than that, so I think this is just a creative decision. I have no idea who came up with this.
Foolhardy.
It's kind of like that weird bit of lore that, like, the dwarf Bulborb isn't actually a younger version of the regular Bulborb. I think we accidentally said that earlier. It is a slightly different, like, mimic species in the breadbug family. Pikmin's weird, man. It's just weird. That's all there is to say. Thank you for listening. This is the end of the video. No, just kidding. We have a few more. Our next enemy is this thing. I assume this is just like a frosty armored cannon beetle. I don't think we have to get the name exactly right.
He shoots snowballs.
Oh wait, I thought you were looking. Oh,
Nope, that is
Never
right.
mind.
It's the frosty one. So, yeah, it shoots
well,
snowballs.
So does the next thing.
Yeah, I guess so. It's it's less
the
deadly.
Snowballs,
No, it
they
doesn't
don't
kill.
kill Pikmin, but potentially if it's in a place where they could fall off a ledge.
The problem is that I don't know if that
There
ever
is
even comes up in Pikmin 4.
It does like one time.
Okay. Like you remember that. You
feel
must have had a
it's
bad
in, like,
experience.
the last cave.
Okay.
I remember you like the first time you played it, that happened to you, where you got
really?
caught. Your Pikmin got caught in the snowball and they flew off the edge.
You remember these things better than I do. Okay, well, so this is an enemy that's very context sensitive because it depends on where it is and what other enemies are around and where your attention is being put. I don't usually look too fondly upon context-sensitive enemies. I think a good enemy can be placed just about anywhere, even on its own, and still be good. I mean, look at our S-rank guys. Like, all these guys could be placed all by themselves and be perfectly suitable for a cave or for a little area. Same really goes for A-rank, too, but... So I don't think this is going in S or A, most certainly not. I'm probably not feeling B either. Should it just go with its brethren in C? Because it's not, it doesn't really bring that much to the table. Just a less lethal version of the same thing we've already seen.
Well, I guess, yeah, if it's less lethal, maybe it just go in D.
Oh, really?
It should be lower.
All right, you know what? Fair enough. And also, it's just a rehash. What the heck, Pikmin 4?
It's a
Just rehashing. Frauds. The lot of them. Next, we have the Arctic Cannon Beetle. I mean, again, it's a great design. They know what they have, but they are kind of rehashing a little bit. I guess doing this tier list, I didn't realize how many Pikmin 4 like new things are just kind of the same. I still like Pikmin 4 like the best.
Closer look.
It looks cool. I mean, honestly, I think this one, I probably like the design of it more than the regular Cannon Beetle. I like the like white icy design. It doesn't have the glowy eyes of the original Cannon Beetle. So, I guess that's one problem.
It doesn't have any, like, apparent hole.
Yeah,
in its
you
head,
can't
so
plug
now
it.
I'm not remembering how you beat it.
It might just, I think it might open up every now and then. It's just like an easier version of the Cannon Beetle, unfortunately. I think it does summon, like, frost stalactites to fall from the ceiling, though, which kind of adds to the difficulty. So it has a little bit more going on with it, but it's not a tough fight. It's a very early game fight. So, I don't know, it kind of feels like B to me. Because I really do like the design. I like it even more than the original, I think, but it's just kind of easier, and it doesn't have that legacy factor.
And it's a rehash.
So, yeah, maybe just put it in B with the horned Cannon Beetle, I say.
Great.
Another. Can we get rid of these things already? How many of these things are there? All these sheer grubs. Okay,
it's just a beager.
At least, I don't know, does this one destroy structures? I think this one might just, like, hop on your Pikmin. It, like, crushes them. So this one actually can kill them. I kind of like that it's at least a bit more of a threat now, and you can actually aim at it. It's not, like, tiny like the regular one.
Yeah, it's got the ugly factor, though.
It is still pretty ugly. Like, they couldn't have made the color a little bit different, too. It's just the same design. I feel weird about putting in Hell tier, though, because it's not annoying to hit, and I don't think it destroys structures. That might only be like a Pikmin 1-2 thing, really. I'm feeling F.
Yeah, it could.
Okay.
Yeah.
It brings
There's
a little
bit.
bit more to the
F
table.
is where a lot of the ugly things go.
It really does, yeah. And really Hell tier, too.
Ugly
I mean,
or
it
just
goes...
pointless?
It goes a long way to have like a cute little face, apparently.
Oh,
All right, this thing.
watch out for the next one.
Yeah,
that's an
watch
F
out for
tier.
this. F tier, you think? Is that what you said?
No, I said S.
Oh, S tier for a flea? I don't know, cheese.
Nah, I was kidding.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. What is this thing even called? It's called a sheer flea.
Sheer flea.
Oh, it must be in the sheer wig family.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, it all makes sense now. Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute. It says it's in the spring jab family.
Oh, I don't even know what that means. You're just making things up
It
now.
springs and it jabs.
All right. Well, yeah, it's like a flea. I don't like fleas. And they're annoying. They're very small. They attack Ochi. That's not cool. And I get annoyed when they attack Ochi because you have to like rapidly press B or whatever to like shake them off. They're annoying. I don't like them.
Get off my dog!
Mm-hmm. Get off my tier list, more like. I don't know, this feels like F, maybe even hell tier, really, because I'm really annoyed when I see them. But then again, they are pretty easy to kill.
I don't remember how annoying they are.
As someone who's been playing recently, they're pretty annoying. They're probably not hell, though.
Time.
Yeah, you gotta get back to it once you're done with Metroid. But, you know what? Maybe F, then. They're not quite as bad as, like, these hell tier enemies can really just ruin your day. And, this one doesn't really. So, I'm feeling F.
Consider my day ruined.
Now, I'm a little confused. Didn't we already had the Joust Might. Oh gosh, I forgot that there was a
It's the
slightly
same
different
thing,
one.
but it flies.
Oh yeah, and this one you have tech from the back. Okay, I always forget that there's even two types of these. What is this one even called?
Joust might.
It's just another Joust Might, or maybe it's like a horned, or no, isn't it a decorated Joust Might or something like that?
That might be what the next one is called.
Oh yeah. Dang it, we're gonna have to find this. Hang on, everyone. Stand by. This is very important. We need to know. Okay, so the cloaking. Oh, we were wrong before, Cheese. This is the Joust Smite.
Eh?
The thing that we ranked earlier was the cloaking burrow knit. You nitwit.
Oh, I didn't call it the Joust Might. That was you.
Can we have somebody review the footage? I'm pretty sure that Cheese said that one. Yeah, and we're gonna cut that part out. Well, okay. Sorry about that, burrow knit. So this is the Joust Smite. How foolish of us.
Okay, so this isn't the next one is the one that flies.
Yes.
This is just
This one just waddles around. It's very similar, I guess. I mean, it's pretty much the exact same thing. I don't know why I mean, you attack it from the back, but you can't blame Pikmin 4 for this. So this thing, I think, was around in earlier games too, I think. I don't know, maybe just C tier?
It came in 3.
Oh, wow, we put the burrow knit in B tier. I didn't remember that. I mean, it is classic. If that got B tier, then should the Joust Smite? I mean, again, they're like the same thing. And I would say that the Joust Smite looks cooler. You know? Cheese is thinking very carefully. All right. I'm almost tempted to put the burrow knit in C now. Because...
It might, yeah.
Oh man, we're having our first big
Yeah.
change, yeah. Because, yeah, again, I think this one just looks cooler, has a cooler, sleeker shell. The eye on the shell looks neat. And, yeah. They're both cool, though.
Well,
All
guess what the deal's with this one.
Does this one, mayhaps it flies?
That's right.
Ah, I'm surprised I was able to pick up on that. Well, it's pretty much the exact same thing, then. I mean, unless you think flying
That's
makes
right.
it A tier. This one flies,
No.
A. All right.
That's right. They fly now.
Ah. Yeah, it doesn't make too much of a difference to me, one way or the other. Huh, what? You don't like these guys, the little leaf bugs?
They don't do anything.
They're called skitterleafs, first of all. And, yeah, they don't do much. I kind of like the challenge of spotting them ahead of time. Like, sometimes it's like, oh, yeah, that's one of those little guys, isn't it? That's a skitterleaf right there. And I kill it before it even has a chance to pop up. It's a one-hit kill if you aim correctly, and then you get to see, like, one little Pikmin carry away just a little leaf. It's kind of cute. I think it's a fun
D it
little
is.
D. Okay, fine. I was able
The
to
other
talk it out of
ones
F tier.
are dangerous.
Yeah, these things deceptively dangerous. They're
What are they called?
let's see. I had the
Are
skitter
they
leaf.
4?
No, they're in I think they're as far back as 2 or 1, honestly. They've been around.
I can't find it.
Oh no. It's because it blends in. It's a leaf.
I find skitter leaf.
Oh wait, I think I just
What
saw it. Okay, this is a desiccated skitter leaf. Scary name.
Desiccated.
Yeah, these things will like gobble up your Pikmin really fast. They're kind of similar to the water dumple or like the bulborb grub, in that yeah, they just eat so fast, and they can sneak up on you if you don't catch one ahead of time. I kind of like how frightening they are, honestly, but they're still easy to take out if you aim correctly. I think that's enough to at least put it in C, maybe even higher.
Yeah, C sounds good.
Okay, middle of the road.
This thing's kind of lame.
Yeah,
This
you know,
thing.
I feel the exact same way about the arachnode. Arachnode.
Arachnode.
Yeah, there's so many, like, I think the
Uh,
reason is because there's been so many amazing spider enemies throughout all the Pikmin games. I mean, look at some of these guys. And then you just have, like, this guy. He's just the regular spider, just on a web.
I can tell you a story.
A story.
The thing that can happen with these guys.
Hmm.
It's the same story as what happens with the male shear grubs.
Oh, yeah?
If you just totally freak, because these guys just sit in a web, and they look like just any ordinary orb.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden they sprout legs and they'll just eat your Pikmin. They
Yeah.
eat your Pikmin pretty fast too, actually. So
Okay. They're at least
if
slightly
you-
dangerous.
don't kind of like take care of them, and you just kind of forget it's there. Your flying Pikmin will just take it into the web, and if you're not aware or on it, they're gone.
Yep.
They're gone.
I guess this enemy's pretty unique for being like a direct threat to flying Pikmin in particular. There's
Yeah.
not very many enemies like that, like at all. Maybe like the Maestro and stuff from earlier, but yeah.
Maestro.
Still, with that being said, I mean, it's a pretty lame design. It's a
Yeah.
ball. It goes Bakugan mode on you for a bit, but other than that, I don't know. Maybe D rank. This sounds like we're describing a D rank species.
Yeah.
It has its uses, but you know, it's nothing to write home about. Nobody's favorite species in the game is the arachnode. No siree. Here's something that I completely forgot about. It's a baldy longlegs. This is just
Guess what family the arachnode is in?
what's what? What could it possibly be in?
It is called the arachnid family.
Wow, incredible.
What's this?
How do they come up with this stuff? This is the baldy longlegs. It's just like it's a lamer version of the rusty longlegs or whatever that other one's called.
Was this a fork? Oh, he was in 3 too.
Was he? Yeah, this
is
has appeared a
just
couple
lamer
times.
Of the normal.
I mean, I don't know if I feel like should it go in D? That feels a little too harsh. I mean, it's still like a big spider enemy. They're unique in their own
Okay,
creepy
so
way.
yeah, it's supposed to be like the hairy one, but bald.
I see. Yeah, I don't know. And where do we put the hairy one? Well, that's also in C. I don't know. It feels weird putting it in D. That feels too
Bald.
low. But do we respect bald individuals? Maybe not.
Sometimes.
I guess it depends on the context. I don't know. I'm really stuck between C and D here. You know what? Cheese, just make a snap decision. Which one?
Everything. Oh,
Hurry! Ah! Pick it! D. All right. Sorry,
Not as
everybody who really
cool.
wanted it in C tier. All right, now
cool.
here. Now this is a spider.
Oh.
This is the man at arms.
Is that the one I think? I think that's an S.
S rank for the man at arms.
Why do we always agree on the S?
I mean, the classic Pikmin enemies are classic for a reason. And to be fair, I had to kind of convince you on the Mamuda and the Quaggled Meyerclops. So, but yeah, I mean, this one's famous, you know?
Here's the thing. The next one is also an S for me.
Well, should we talk more about the Man-at-Arms really quick? I really like that it's also, I kind of forgot that it's also like a mechanoid enemy. It's kind of like...
It's got mystery and cool factor.
I'm so excited to fight it in hard mode on Pikmin 4, because in Pikmin 4 it is pretty easy, but now that I'm in hard mode, I'm hoping that makes a pretty big difference and that this fight becomes every bit as scary as it was back in 2. This is an enemy that definitely deserved to return, and I'm very happy that it did. All right. Yeah, you called it. It's another S tier.
That's like, that was, I feel like for a lot of people, that was like the standout boss fight.
Yeah.
Before.
That's pretty much the feeling I've gotten as well. Because, I mean, and how can it not be? It really does. It has like, you know what it might be? It kind of has almost Pikmin 3 boss kind of energy in that, like, it's very standout, it's very showy and flashy, and maybe not quite as, like, dynamic as some of the Pikmin 3 stuff, but, like, it stands so far above some of, like, the other more forgettable bosses that you encounter in 4. Again, I love 4. It's probably my favorite in the Pikmin franchise, but from a boss perspective, it can kind of drop the ball in some categories, but definitely not here. What is this even called, by the way? Is it like the Disco Longlegs? It can't be the Disco Longlegs. What is it? So you should really know these things if it's going in S. Oh, it's the Groovy Longlegs.
Wait, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it looks cool. It has like skeletal feet too, just to like make it extra weird. I don't know what's going on there exactly.
I don't remember it being like overly easy or anything like some of its other
I think I remember having some trouble with it. I haven't ran into it in my replay yet, but I am looking forward to it. And when you defeat it, like the air horns go off and everything, it is just like, I don't know, it really grabs your attention.
It gives your Pikmin dance fever.
Mm-hmm. And you gotta respect it. I'm just gonna say it right here and right now. I respect the Groovy Longlegs. So, there it is. You know what animal I don't respect? It's this thing.
I don't, that's it. No, not at all.
What's this thing even called? It's like, it's in the Flint Beetle family or whatever. I'm looking for it now. I'm pretty sure it's called the Doodle Bug. I think this might have been in 2.
Doodle Bug?
It's called the Doodle Bug, yeah. It's just like, within the lore of the game, I think it just like covers itself in like poop or something. It's disgusting. Yeah. And it farts on your Pikmin.
What we do with those?
What do we do with them?
We send them to hell.
Should we? Is it that bad? I mean,
either that or F.
I'm probably feeling more F than hell tier. It's gross, but I guess it's kind of funny. It farts on your Pikmin, you know?
I thought that would be what pushed it to hell for you.
I don't know. It has its moments.
You don't like fart jokes?
Yeah, I guess not really.
It's called a Scutter Chuck.
It's a good name. I'll give him that. Hang on.
They have interesting legs. I don't understand, like, it's a very strange design.
Yeah.
They're in 3, 4, and Hey Pikmin.
Oh, really? Huh. Didn't realize these things had such prominence. They have like a weird design. They're kind of flat. And they have to be because they chuck items at you, which is a little lame. That they have to like
not just any items, only the crystal things.
Yeah. And they're kind of one of those enemies that almost have to be in there to give rock Pikmin something to do.
Yeah, but they're not very hard.
No. Well, they are hard on account of the crystal on their back. You know. But yeah, I don't know.
It's not actually a part of their body. They just carry it.
Yeah, which I don't think I like that. I think that feels like cheating to me, you know? They're cheating.
What? No.
What do you think, like D tier maybe? Probably not F.
Yeah, put him in D, dude.
Okay, that'll show him. That'll show the Scuttle Chuck. All right, these guys. What are these guys called? These little watery dudes.
Skeeter skate?
Yeah. Yeah, did you just remember that?
I just saw it.
Okay. I don't know what the muddy version is. That's the next one that's coming up. But
Dude, the mud.
these guys, yeah, they skate across the surface of the water. They blow water at your Pikmin, and they're just a nuisance, really. I mean, they're pretty easy to take out. You're probably not going to lose any Pikmin unless you're like really not paying attention. I mean, I do like
the mud version only in 4.
I think so, yeah. I think it's a newer one. But I mean, I don't hate them. I do kind of like that they have the transparent head. It reminds me a little bit of the honey wisp, if you will. So I guess I kind of like that, but oh, and the other one is called the Mucker Skate.
Mucker skate.
Skeeter skate and Mucker skate.
Mucking it up.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I kind of like its long nose too. This one has a bit of a snoot nose, but it's not as, it doesn't have the big eyes, you know, that the Snoot Bulborb has. This thing's trying to be a Snoot Bulborb, but it's just not there. It's not happening, bro.
And you know what we do to those who try and fail?
What do we do?
Well, pretty low.
Yeah, just put them in a generally low category. I don't...
Maybe like D.
Yeah, I guess. I feel a little bad
I like
about
it.
it.
Better than the Dweevils.
All right, yeah. And then the Mucker Skate, does that go in the same? It's the same thing.
Probably.
Just mud. All right.
They don't look any different, do they?
He has mud on the inside of his head.
That's
However they do that. This is weird. We're getting Spectralids again. These are actual Spectralids. So what were these? Are these like some like super obscure proto-Spectralid that I'm not aware of? Whatever.
Those ones I feel like, are from 2.
They're like unique to 2. Interesting.
Yeah. These next ones they're just normal butterflies. I think I remember them from 1. And
I'm pretty sure these are the Spectralids. These I think are butterflies, the ones that we already have in D rank. But I know a Spectralid when I see one, and these are Spectralids. You got the white bodies and the long antennae.
Now these are Spectralids.
Mm-hmm. Take it from me. I'm a pro at this kind of thing. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I mean, they are at the end of the day just butterflies, though. There's not much to say. I mean, if we put the other butterflies in D, so maybe these should all go in D too. We already thought they were Spectralids, so.
Yeah, I just found them. Found them in the Wikipedia, and they're Spectralids.
Okay, see.
I
know my stuff. I don't know. These just like slipped in here. This is just like an actual photo of like some insects from some other Wikipedia. Anyway.
Well, they're Spectralids too.
Yeah, they're just some other type. But I don't recognize them. But I guess they can stay in D. They just like cheated and conned their way into D tier because we didn't know any better. Here's an enemy. What?
That's a new one.
Yeah, this is a Snowfake Fluttertail. I like the design.
About this one?
I can at least appreciate, given everything that we've been talking about, that this is a new type of enemy. It's not based off anything else. It's in a category all its own. It's a moth. Yeah. We haven't had a lot of moth type enemies. It's kind of cute.
Particularly difficult?
That I don't think so. I honestly don't think I lost any Pikmin to it. So maybe it should go in a similar tier as the Scornet Maestro.
Perhaps.
It's cute. Yeah, I think it's kind of cute. Look at its big eyes. It's got the nose.
Get the bigger picture antenna. And look at its eyes.
How bad could it possibly be?
Big and empty.
Okay, those are very empty eyes. I'll grant you that. But I mean, look at its nose. It has like a curly nose. You can't really see it too well in the image, but it curls up. It kind of is like the whip tongue Bulborb, in that I'm pretty sure it can like grab Pikmin with its little snout, I think. All right, I know that's like some element of it. I still think it's cute, consarn it, and nobody's gonna convince me otherwise. Now, you cannot convince me that there's like a single thought running through this thing's brain. Like, this thing is all instinct. No thoughts, all instinct. But I still kind of like it.
There's nothing going on there.
Mm-hmm. Lights are on, but nobody's home, kind of a deal. I I mean, if you caught me in the right mood, I'd probably put it in B tier, but you seem a little down on it, so should we put it in C? Look at this little guy. Look at him. Come on. You wouldn't want to have a pet snowflake fluttertail flying around your home? Spraying you with, like, frosted winds, whatever it does? It's like a little,
I feel like maybe we should give it credit for being a new enemy.
Oh. You think maybe we should put it in B?
Yeah, maybe B.
Alright. Fair enough.
He's new.
He's new. It's nice to see a new face around here every now and then.
I feel like I remember being a little disappointed that the battle didn't, like...
Get more intense.
It ended really quickly.
Yeah, I'll have to see what happens, because I feel like I'm pretty close to this thing in-game right now, and maybe I'll have different thoughts once I've fought it a second time. It's not very difficult, but I like the design, and you know what? Me and the Fluttertail, we're good. We're good. For now. Here's an enemy that I am not good with. We are on bad terms. We are not on speaking terms anymore. What is this thing called? This is a creeping chrysanthemum, isn't it? Or something like that.
Are they hard or something?
Oh, you know these things, these little froggy guys with like the flower eyes. Don't pretend like you haven't had trouble.
How difficult they were. I remember the flower things from 2.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Those are also, yeah, okay, so this is a creeping chrysanthemum. It got a redesign. This is like one of the only Pikmin enemies to ever get a massive redesign for some reason. I have no idea why.
These things, they stick out their tongue.
Yeah. I mean, it's easy to have like rose-colored glasses and like have nostalgia for the original design, but I honestly think that the new design is better. The old design was maybe a bit scarier, perhaps, but these guys, they're tough. They like, their tongue shoots out and they can get so many Pikmin. And they catch you by surprise by blending in with the surroundings. Sometimes I can catch them, sometimes not. I like them. They're so round and it's pretty satisfying.
That you weren't cool with them.
I'm not cool with them because they've killed so many Pikmin, but I do understand that they provide a worthwhile challenge for the game. I do enjoy fighting them, even if I do lose a lot.
Speaking terms.
Yeah, not on speaking terms, but we are on fighting terms, most certainly.
Well, maybe it deserves at least a B. I don't know if it's A. I don't think it's A. But I feel like it doesn't deserve C.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? I can agree with that. Now, here's its other variant. I don't know what this one would be called, but that's a creeping chrysanthemum. Then would this one be... I know this is a Pikmin 4 exclusive. This is a newer guy. He is a... I'm gonna find it in 3, 2... He's a Startle Spore. It's kind of a lame name.
Dude, Startle Spore.
Gotta say, a little bit of a lame cop-out name, but I kind of like the color better. And like he also, when he sticks his tongue out, he like leaves behind like poison residue, I believe. So you gotta watch out for that. It's a little bit more difficult. Maybe this one should get A. I don't know. I mean, it's a big frog
pretty cool
fella.
With this one?
I mean, I feel very similar to how I feel with like the creeping chrysanthemum, you know? It's a strained relationship, but I have to acknowledge that I think this one is a little bit more cool to fight because of the whole fungus factor. You haven't considered the fungus factor, Cheese.
You haven't considered the fungus.
How could you forget the fungus? I'm leaning towards A.
Fungal factor.
You can't spell fungal factor without
fact
fun.
That it leaves poison.
Yeah. And, I mean, as if the fight wasn't already hard enough.
Yeah, it's probably A.
Yeah. I think it might even have like a spiky tongue or something. I don't know. These things freak me out. All right. Here it is.
Big bread bug.
The Mega Loaf Bug, this one is called. I don't even have to look that one up.
Big bread bug.
So we put the bread bug in B tier, specifically so that when we got to the Mega Loaf Bug, it could go in a higher tier. The question is, how high can it fly?
I feel like A is fair.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably about right. I mean, it is cute. I don't know, the Whip Tongue Bulborb made it into S tier on account of it being cute.
Let me look at a bigger picture.
Yeah. Blow up that bread bug.
All right, he can go an S.
He's earned your respect.
Welcome to the club.
March on
Look
over
at-
there, little guy.
Did you look? Are you looking at this?
No, should I? I feel
Yeah,
like I have
you
a pretty
should.
good idea of what he. Okay, fine.
He's look at him.
Mega loaf bug. See, now I gotta search it. Hang on. This is gonna be worth our time.
It's just called giant bread bug.
Oh, really? I thought it was called the mega loaf
Yeah.
bug.
I don't know if they changed the name in 4. But in 2, it's just giant bread bug.
Wow. Well, that's kind of lame. Maybe it doesn't deserve S tier. But,
I don't know.
no, that is a pretty cute face, though. Look at him.
Yeah, he's adorable.
He's a big, like, toasty bread. He's just a big lump of bread.
He looks happy.
Yeah. Unlike most of these creatures, some of them look like they're just flat out suffering. I'm looking at you, fiery ball blacks. But Mega Loaf Bug, he's just happy to be here, bro.
Yeah, and you kill that thing.
We kill them all. We kill them all. Here's another new enemy for Pikmin 4, which I did appreciate.
He's gold.
These guys kind of serve the same purpose, now that I think of it, as the cricket guy down here. That it kind of disrupts your sensors and you don't know if there's treasure nearby because these guys like put treasure on their backs. So they're kind of a stand-in. And I think it is better because they're cuter. They have like really wide set eyes and they're waddling around. It's a glow up, you know? It's definitely a glow up. The question is, first of all, glow up, there's kind of a pun there because the glow on their back. And they're also called oh gosh, how do I say this? A Gildamandui. A Gildamandui.
Yeah, you're good.
So, I don't know, we put the cricket in D tier. This is definitely better than that. I think we can agree on that.
Gildamandui.
I just don't know, and there is a bigger
There's
version
a boss
too.
version of this thing.
Yeah.
So whichever one this goes in, the boss is probably going up the next rank.
I agree. So maybe this should go in C and then the bigger version goes in B? Because I would feel weird putting one of them in A. They're neat, but they're not like that. They also are kind of annoying. They take a while to take down, which I don't like a ton, but I'm still fine with this.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's the big one. All right. Oh man, this tier list is getting massive.
He's the Gildamander.
Yeah, the Gildamander. Now here's an enemy that I've been looking forward to ranking. Unfortunately, I don't know their names necessarily offhand. Oh come on, where is it? How can this one has to stand
out?
out?
Of sorts, isn't it?
I don't think so. Oh, okay, here it is. Oh my gosh, how did we forget this? Yeah, it's a miniature snoot whacker. I distinctly remember that when we were getting trailers for Pikmin 4, we were both looking at this enemy and we were like, I wonder what this thing's gonna be called. And then I think you were the first one to encounter one in game and you sent me a message, something along the lines of, yeah, it's exactly what we thought it was, or something along those lines.
Did we actually guess it?
We were probably pretty close. I mean, on account of the fact that we always called the whip tongue Bulborb the snoot Bulborb. And this one, it's all about that, you know? It has the long elephant-like nose. But this one's like just right. I mean, the name, pardon the pun, but the name is like right on the nose. It's a snoot whacker. It's adorable. It looks like a little avocado almost, and it's like elephant-like. Oh man, this thing's got to rank high, dude. If you don't put the snoot whacker on high.
This is another one where the Pikmin 4 trope is that they have bigger versions.
Yes, and I don't know, which is cuter, the small one or the big one? I think I'd probably prefer the small one, but they probably would go in the same category still, because they're both still amazing. The question is, like, what category should they go in?
Both an A?
Maybe. I mean, yeah, I like how they slam the trunk down and they spin around. They're probably not S. They need a little bit more to them. I do wish that if they were maybe...
what family they're in.
Oh yeah, what family? This might be like its own new genus.
Dude. It's in the Snootwhack family.
Obviously. So does that mean we're gonna get more of these guys? I want to see some more snoot whackers. Give me like elemental snoot whackers next or whatever. I don't care. Just more snoot whacker. That's all I've ever wanted. Miyamoto. I really like them. They're probably my favorite new Pikmin 4 enemy, maybe. At least as far as common enemies go.
This next thing kind of freaks me out.
Yeah, this little guy. I've been fighting a few of these. This is called a sun squish. They look like eggs. Sometimes they even break out of eggs and they like expand, start sucking in Pikmin. If you're playing kind of recklessly, then you can lose Pikmin to this thing, but as long as you whistle pretty consistently, they're not that big of a threat. I do like the design though.
Yeah, but I feel like even though they're not very hard, the method of consumption disturbs me.
And that means that you like it all the more, right?
Yeah.
The more disturbing an enemy, then the more you like it. It's a very
They just kind of like
balance.
Suck your Pikmin and then like absorb them, right?
Yeah, and it looks cool too. I mean, it has like the whole gelatinous body, but also looks like an egg. So, I mean, I like it. I mean, I don't think it's not A rank or anything. B rank feels a little too generous. You think B? That's awfully generous. I mean, look at this. It's going to be alongside like these gigantic... We have a lot of giant enemies in B rank. That seems to be like a consistent thing. I don't... I kind of feel C. Yeah, I like it, but I don't like it that much. It is just kind of an egg at the end of the day. Yeah. Here's the enemy that you were thinking of earlier.
I think you might want to know what family that thing is in.
Oh, please do tell.
The Squish Squirt.
That's a pretty good family, I gotta say.
Squish Squirt family.
Almost enough to get it an extra rank on that one, but not quite.
Look, it's the Foolix.
It's the Foolix, everybody. Yeah, this is what we were talking about earlier. We were confusing it with the Gulix a little bit. It's kind of nice that Gulix gets some kind of representation in 4, but not really. It's kind of weird, actually. Why not just put Gulix in 4? Instead, you have like this new one that is pretty different still. I mean, it has a nucleus, but it's not quite as weird. It has a tail. I mean, it's still weird. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's just it's a very strange and grotesque enemy. It has like the tadpole tail that your Pikmin have to like pull it out of the slime, and then it like wriggles around. It's pretty disgusting, honestly.
Kill it!
Yeah, like this is an enemy that you just want to kill and put it out of its misery. Like, what does it even do down there all day in the caves? I don't know. I don't hate it though. I mean, I do kind of like the amber gel. I don't know. I'm undecided on this one, Cheese. It's definitely not F tier or anything. I'm between like C and D, maybe C. I mean, you can't really lose Pikmin to it or anything, unless like you're really not careful about stuff. So, yeah, you're fine with C.
I didn't feel like it was super memorable or anything. You could probably go see. Yeah, I mean, I literally forgot about it at first.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but again, one of the reasons that the Gulix is so high is it has that mystery factor. It doesn't have it. The Foolix loses the mystery factor, and it kind of pulls the Gulix down a little bit with it, because this was such like a standalone enemy, and now it has like a variant. It's a little weird. But in any event, that's where it's gonna go. C rank. That's where it's gonna stay, too. Here's a pretty cute one. It's a Downy Snagret. The little baby Snagret, Cheese.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
Yeah, you didn't forget about the baby Snagrets, did you? Killed so many of these things in cold blood.
It's got the cuteness factor.
It does have a pretty high cuteness factor. No one can deny this. I do feel a little bad when I have to kill them. But they're pretty easy to take out. Like, they're not that difficult.
What are they called?
Oh, they're called a Downy Snagret.
I'm gonna see a zoomed up picture of it.
Gotta rank that cuteness.
Oh, come on.
It's really affecting you? A deep emotional level?
Well, are you looking at it?
Let me take a look. Yeah, it's kind of cute. I can't deny it. Look at that thing.
It's got one little leg.
Yeah. How do these things
Does this
live?
imply that all the Snagret, that all of them have legs? I thought.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I mean, that's what the pilated Snagret, that only has one leg. It's just that the regular
Yeah, but I thought
snaggers don't come out.
I thought the other ones didn't have legs.
You just thought they were like an eel-bird hybrid?
Yeah.
A snake bird? Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure they all have legs, and I guess this does confirm that, yes. It is cute. I can't put it anywhere higher than B, though. What do you think? B?
Make it A.
I can't do that,
Look at
Cheese.
he's so cute.
Yeah, he's cute. Oh, come on. I mean, he's not that cute. This isn't like a snoot whacker level of cute or anything.
He's cuter than that snow fake.
I personally disagree. Come on, he's a fluffy little Arctic moth versus just some bird.
You just don't like his little leg.
No,
What are you, a bird hater?
I'm kind of a bird hater. A lot of people don't know this about me. Here it is. I can't believe this is the one that we're having the big disagreement over. The downy, whatever it's called, the downy bird beak guy. Downy snagret. That's what it's called. A rank for this itty bitty bird. That's ridiculous.
He's adorable.
They don't do anything. You take them out in half a second. Oh my gosh. I don't. Fine. I hope you can live with yourself after this. Putting a downy snagret in A rank. What's the world coming to?
You just don't like birds, do you?
I don't like birds. Just don't like birds. Speaking of, here's a bird for us. God. One of these guys. Yeah, it has feathers. It has wings. It has I guess that's a beak. I think it's called like, isn't this thing called Birdo? It's in the Mario series. Oh, it's also called a wattlecloth.
A wattlecloth.
Good name. These things, I remember, I always think that they're like not really that deadly, and then I do sometimes lose Pikmin to them though, because they can breathe a bunch of Pikmin into their maw. And I don't know though, they didn't leave much of an impression on me after playing 4.
Okay, yeah, so it's like a weird duck thing.
Yeah, it's Birdo. This is the Birdo enemy.
Do you know what family it's in?
It's in the Birdo family.
The gourd feather family.
Of course. He's just making, Olimar's just making all this stuff up. But I don't know. Like I said, I just don't feel like this left much of an impression. Like, it's neat, but I don't hate it. I don't love it. That feels like a C rank to me.
Yeah.
Is it a coincidence that this has like the exact same like mouth as all the blowhogs that we also put in C?
No.
I see.
It's not a coincidence.
Not a coincidence at all. Here's another.
Shape is important.
Here's another one. It is a what is it? Like a fire cake or something? I'm trying to find it. So many enemies. So many enemies.
Something like that.
Dude. While I try to find that, what do you think of these guys, Cheese? Give us your deep opinions on the scorch cake, which is what it's called.
I don't know. I don't think I felt anything that deeply for him.
I like their glowy little eyes.
They kind of they flip around.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, you just have to call your Pikmin off before they squash them.
They're kind of similar to the Pearly Clamp in that they punish greedy players. Like, you could take this thing out pretty quickly, but you risk it crushing all of your Pikmin to death instantly. I think this looks cooler, of course.
Nothing special.
It's a unique shape. I can appreciate that, I suppose. I do like the glowing eyes and the antennas. I'm kind of partial to like eye stalk kind of enemies because I kind of like the snail look. It has a snaily look about it. But I don't dislike it. I'm on a good day. I'd put this in B tier.
I just kind of. I don't dislike it, but I don't love it either.
Yeah, and also it's kind of similar to what we were saying earlier about like one-trick enemies. I think the Puffstool in that, like, the first time you encounter one, if you don't know what it's going to do, then you probably will get thrown off and lose a lot of Pikmin. That probably happened to many players who just lost, like, an entire army to this thing, not realizing that it was going to flip over. But once you know that, you're probably not going to make the same mistake. And it's not quite like the Pearly Clam Clamp where you have a very short window. This one, you can keep your Pikmin on it a pretty long time. And so it doesn't demand that much effort. Maybe C rank. Maybe I've talked myself out of B rank on this one. What do you think about C?
Yeah, I wouldn't put it in B.
And should it be the same for the other cakes? We have like the Electro Cake and the Frosty Cake.
God, how many? Oh my God.
There's 2 more.
Yeah, but it's probably just...
It's the same thing.
I don't think there's anything particularly special.
I kind of like that the electric one has like nodes on the back, but I don't like it enough to put it in B tier. So,
dude, shock cake.
Man, C tier is just growing exponentially. It looks kind of neat, but it's not quite there, I don't think.
Pikmin has a lot of mid enemies.
I guess that's what we're learning. No, I mean, you can't look at it like that. These are just like, you know, I mean, they're okay. They're not good. I mean, well, they are good. I mean, they're not great, but they're not bad. They're just, you know, yeah. And that's fine. That's fine, you know? If everything were S rank, then there wouldn't be enough, like, dynamicism. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Let's just move on.
Dynamicism?
Yes, I don't think that's a word. Here's this guy. I forgot this was even in the game.
Yeah, me too.
So what is this thing? What the heck? This is a
toxstool.
Toxstool.
This thing.
It's
probably better than the
puff
stool in that game.
So where did we put the puff stool at? That was
C.
Oh yeah, that's because it would have been higher because of its Pikmin 1 appearance, but then Pikmin 4 lowered it.
Yeah, but this thing is probably actually dangerous if don't really remember, but
well, you probably need poison Pikmin. Well, you might not need to. I'm sure you can take it out with regular Pikmin, but it helps to have poison Pikmin on hand, which means that it's going to take a pretty long time to kill this thing. I mean, I hate to put another enemy in C, but if the regular Puffstool... I don't know, maybe this one is dangerous enough to bump up to B? Maybe?
Yeah. Have you fought it yet in your playthrough?
No, I haven't. This appears pretty late in the game, as I recall. So...
you could probably put it in B.
Alright, I hope we can live with ourselves.
Toxstool.
Only 30 enemies left, or however many. Oh, here's the toxic Bulborb that you thought we had earlier.
He's toxic.
Yeah, toxic relationship with the toxic Bulborb. I mean, I do like its eyes. It has like glowy eyes. They do poison your Pikmin if you try to throw Pikmin at it. Their Pikmin can kind of damage it before getting poisoned. So, oftentimes I just use Ochi to mow these things down really quickly. Because I don't carry around white Pikmin too often. But I do like the design. I mean, they're neat. They're like taken over, I think, within the lore. Like there are spores controlling their brain. It's another kind of cordyceps situation. Yeah.
That sounds horrible.
I actually, when I first saw these, because the final area of the game has you going up against the Toxstool and these guys, and like there's a whole poison theme to the final area, and I thought the final boss was going to be like some kind of weird, gross out, like disturbing fungus abomination. And I was a little disappointed. Cool. Yeah, I was a little disappointed when that didn't happen. But it does look neat, though. This thing does look neat. Is it neat enough to maybe bump it to B tier, maybe? Or maybe even higher. I mean, we do have some Bulborbs in A tier.
Cordyceps idea probably brings it up to B. But then, yeah, the adult version probably runs the same theme as the other ones.
Unfortunately, there is no adult version of this. It's only... And yeah, that's kind of one weird thing about it. It's only in this form.
It's just B.
All right. B is where it will stay.
Dude, where's the big lunch?
Yeah, weird. It's this little guy. This little slug creature. What is this called? Oh, by the way, that previous one is called a moldy dwarf Bulborb, and this is called a moldy slooch.
So Slooch.
It's a funny word. I do like the Slooch family.
Me too.
I just kind of like the design. It's very Pikmin, you know, these elemental slug creatures. This one also has the same cordyceps situation.
What's up with you and these slug creatures?
I don't know. I like slugs, I guess. I like slugs, don't like birds.
Sporovid family.
Oh. Well, now I know, I guess.
Hopefully they play a little bit more with the cordyceps stuff in the next one.
I could see them doing it, but we'll see. In any event, I don't know, maybe this one could go in B too then. You know, I like it. I think I like it more than average. When I see one, I'm like, oh, it's one of those slooch creatures. Look out. Are you unsure on that one?
Mm-hmm.
Or you agree?
I just know that there's another one.
Yes, maybe you're thinking about this one, the pyroclastic slooch.
As much or less?
I like the pyroclastic slooch more because the way that the waves come down its body, it's like magma pouring down it. So I definitely like the fiery one better. So I wonder what that means. Because I don't know if this... I like it, but I don't think this is A rank. So maybe the pyroclastic slooch should be B, and then the moldy one should go in C?
Yeah, we could do that.
All right.
Hey, slooch!
Pyroclastic
Watch out,
slooch.
it's a slooch!
If you ever want to insult somebody, just call them a pyroclastic slooch. They won't have any idea what you're talking about, but you'll know. Oh, you'll know.
Oh, I know. Uh-oh.
This thing. I don't like these things.
Are they in 4?
They are. I've fought a few of them.
What are they called again?
They're called a bearded amp rat. It's another electric type enemy. This one's pretty unique. This is like one of the only obviously warm-blooded creatures you fight in the entire franchise. Like a lot of these things are just like bug-like, you know. But this thing is like an actual rodent.
In 3.
What was that?
They debuted in 3.
Did they? Oh, really? Okay, I thought they were a little bit earlier than that. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of like rats in general, and I mean this is about as ratty as it gets. They can be a little. I find myself more annoyed than anything else when I fight these. When they get all charged up and they shake your Pikmin off and they're racing around. Maybe I feel similar to how I feel about the tusked blowhog. Honestly, they're kind of similar. What do you think? I know it's a tough one. You better not tell me this thing looks cute.
Doesn't look that cute.
Okay.
Especially whenever you see its mouth.
Yeah, that's pretty gross.
I don't think it goes in B.
Leaning more towards C.
It might be C.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't think it deserves D.
No, I don't hate them or anything, but when I see them, I don't know. I don't get the same rush, the same visceral rush of, oh yeah, time to kill some enemies. I'm just like, all right, it's one of these. Here's another Pikmin 4 original. See, Pikmin 4 has some original bosses. Fun fact, playing in hard mode, I lost a ton of Pikmin fighting this thing in the second area. The second time you spot one. Obviously, you fight one at the beginning of the game, but yeah, this thing can be deceptively deadly if you're playing a bit carelessly like I was. I wish you hadn't asked me that, Cheese, because I don't know. It's called...
Porquillian.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of cute. I think it looks cute, its face. It has like a little snout, the little yellow eyes, the little tiny knobby legs.
Yeah, I guess so.
It looks very plump, very portly. And I also like the way it attacks too. Like it shoots out, it has like 4 quadrants, and it shoots like 1 quadrant of spikes at a time. You can only throw Pikmin at the quadrant that doesn't have spikes. So it's unique in that sense. I'm kind of thinking B tier, honestly. Like they're nothing to write home about. Like they're not like amazing enough to be in like A tier or anything, but I think it's cute. I think that it poses enough of a challenge to the player. And all around, it's a fun design.
Yeah, I don't think it deserves A.
Okay. B it is.
But
Oh, what?
it is not lower than B.
Okay, all right. So we are.
Yeah, we'll just go with B.
All right. Here's one that I forgot existed. It is an icy blowhog. Well, it's just kind of like the
pretty
regular
chill.
blowhog. Yeah, he's a chill guy. You know, you could hang out with this guy.
Hey, dude. I'm pretty chill.
He's an icy blowhog, mind his own business. I like the colors of the regular blowhog more, like the stripes. The purple is really like brilliant and nice. This one, not quite as much. And also it's just kind of a rehash. I think both those things combined might bump it down to B for me.
Yeah. It was
Still
looking
good.
at the big picture of it.
Yeah. I think, I mean, you can disagree,
it's
of course.
a little lower.
But yeah, it's just, it's the same thing again. And it really didn't necessarily need that. Here's one that I've been waiting on, because I recently encountered one of these in my Pikmin 4 playthrough.
Watch out.
I was thinking, like, where am I going to put this thing? It's called a withering blowhog. It's easy to forget about these guys sometimes, I think. I like their little whiskers. These are probably the cutest blowhog. They're, like, smaller, too. They're very tiny. And they don't kill your Pikmin, but they remove the flowers, which is a little annoying. But then they laugh at you. They chuckle.
Oh, yeah, so they're not... Yeah, the
They're
laughing at you
mischievous.
factor, I feel like...
It's almost like the Mamuda, where, like,
they're not as
I could
chill
see...
as the puffy blowhog.
They're not as chill, no. They're mischievous, though. And they're kind of
Yeah.
whimsical in their own way.
They're, like,
they have...
no different, though, right?
No, actually, at least in 4, they kind of changed them in 4 a little bit, but in 4 they can also like blast off. They can like aim their snout at the ground and then like blast off like a balloon and leave like a big like shock wave of withering spores or whatever it is that they produce, and they come back, of course. But it kind of feels similar to how I felt about the Mamuda in that, like, I feel like this creature is intelligent. Like, it knows what it's doing. It's laughing at you. And it's just doing it just for the sick kicks of it. And I kind of find that fascinating. I would rank... I'm fascinated by the Withering Blowhog. There, I said it. Said what nobody else was brave enough to admit. I would probably rank this pretty high. I know you think that the regular air blowhog is more chill, and maybe it is, but I like the colors of this one. I like how cute it is. I like that it laughs at you. It's kind of unique like that. I don't know. What do you think? This is getting tough. On one hand, they are annoying. I'll grant you that. They take away the flowers from your Pikmin, and you work hard to get them all flowered up, and it's hard to avoid.
Do the puffy blowhog not take your flowers away?
It might if you get hit enough, or it might kind of be randomized, but if you get hit by this at all, the Withering Blowhog, then that's like its whole deal. You can't kill Pikmin, though.
You think A?
I was kind of leaning that way, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's probably a conditioner.
So there we go. I guess blowhogs are fine as long as they're air-based. If you're land-based and you're a hog, that's when you go down to C tier. But there you go, A tier. I feel like that's going to be a controversial one.
Land-based hogs.
It's not natural. Hogs on land. What were they thinking? All right, this is a jelly float. I don't think I have to look up the name to this one. I just know this one. Me and jelly floats go way back to when Pikmin 4 launched, I guess, because that's when they originated.
Really?
Yep.
I remember these things in 2.
Were they in 2?
Are they only in 4?
Hang on a second. Now you have me questioning everything. I decided so. This is a lesser
No,
spot.
oh yeah, they're in 2.
Oh no! All right, well fine.
Are they in 3 also?
Maybe I was confused because of the bigger one, the greater spotted jelly float. No, that's also in 2. Okay, well, I guess I don't know what I'm talking about.
Well, yes, they're only in 2 and 4.
Yeah. So they suck up your Pikmin. If you leave them in there too long, they die. I'll admit I have lost a shocking number of Pikmin to these enemies. It's actually kind of pathetic. Because it's hard to hit them. They float up in the air, and it's so easy to get caught in like its area of effect when it's like sucks them in. It's like really dangerous. For me, at least, my playstyle. I don't know if you had a different experience. I don't know, what do you make of this?
I can't remember them giving me like that much trouble or anything.
I've just lost so many, and they're really frustrating and difficult to take down, unless you have ice Pikmin. Then you can just like have them drop and die instantly, which is kind of cool.
Remember, this is a lesser spotted jelly float.
Yes, we do have the greater spotted jelly float. I don't know if there's going to be too much of a difference on the ranking there, but...
I think that they're pretty unique.
I do like when you kill them, they explode into fireworks, which is like actually really cool.
They have the antenna eyes.
They do. Very similar to the pyroclastic slooch, I might add.
I think it's cool, yeah, they suck them up, and they just kind of float in there.
Oh yeah, you can like watch them as they're just like suffocating or whatever's happening in there. That might be the worst death, honestly. We were talking about like the worst deaths in the Pikmin franchise. Like I don't know what's happening in there.
Kind of like floating there like there's zero gravity.
Yeah, it's either that or it's just like all gel in there, and so they're just suffocating in like the gel, whatever's happening.
Yeah, they don't. The Wikipedia says that they get digested.
Oh gosh, so it's probably like acidic in there, and their skin is just like burning away from the outside in.
Yeah.
That's
It says a Pikmin usually lasts 30 seconds in there.
Well, I mean,
wow, yeah, that's pretty bad.
It's pretty rough. It's a rough existence for Pikmin. And like I said, I've lost a lot of Pikmin to these guys, but I like that they explode into fireworks.
Wait.
I like the weakness to ice. What?
It says in Pikmin 4 they can't digest Pikmin.
Really?
Yeah, that's what it says.
Huh. Well, the greater ones probably can then. Maybe the lesser ones don't. Because I definitely have lost Pikmin to these guys, so it must be at least the greater.
Spotted jelly float.
So I don't know. I mean, the greater spotted one has like cooler tendrils, so maybe that would rank higher. I just don't know where to put this first one. Yeah, it's a cooler color. So, I don't know. Maybe the regular jelly float could go in B or C? What are you feeling? Whatever you go with, I'll back you up all the way.
I guess that one could go in C, and the greater
You're gonna put
one's
that in
probably
C
B.
rank? What are you thinking? Oh, okay, that works. Greater one goes in B. Yeah, I like how like ethereal they are too. Like, how are they doing that? They're jellyfish, but they're flying through the air. How do they do it?
They make interesting noises too, don't they?
I think so. I can't remember them at the moment, but
Great. It's a chill wally hop.
It's a chili hop, to be more precise, Cheese. I completely forgot this was in the game. Well, where's the regular Wally Hop? Wherever that is.
Chili hop.
So we put the gross albino one in F tier, actually. And then the yellow Wally Hop got 2 whole letter grades higher just because it looks nicer. I don't know where...
this one's blue.
It is. I like the color blue. It's a nice color of blue, too. I do appreciate that. I don't know what makes it icy. Does it, like, spread ice when it falls, I guess? Like, I did not remember this existed.
Been there yet?
No, I guess not. I have no memory of these.
This is icy air.
I don't know. I mean, is this as good as the regular Wally Hop? The regular Wally Hop has like some nostalgia to it. This is new, and it's kind of a rehash. Maybe it should fall in between the 2 Wally Hops in D tier. Either that or C. But I can't put it higher.
C's probably fair.
I guess I'll allow
the
it.
colors.
It is a nice color scheme. Here's the Jumbo Wally Hop.
It's just a Wally Hop, but big.
It does have some differences in the fight. Whenever it lands on the ground, it creates puddles, so your Pikmin could drown if you're not being careful. So I can appreciate that. It like deforms the like terrain. If you're playing with Ochi, that no longer matters. Ochi kind of makes the fight a little too easy. But that goes for all of Pikmin 4, I guess. I kind of like how big it is. It feels like it has like a lot of weight when it falls down. I wouldn't put it any lower, I don't think. I think it could at least get C tier. Maybe even a little bit higher. I don't know. I kind of feel like I like the bigger size of it.
I don't feel that strongly for the... hang on.
You really got to think on this one. I don't know. I'm looking at it, and the more I look at it, I'm just like, oh yeah, it's just a big chunky frog. Who doesn't want to fight a big chunky frog? And it's in like such a cool area where it's like an aquarium kind of thing, and you're in just like a sandy dune, and it's like just a really like neat cave. But it isn't the most interesting boss fight. I don't even know if it's supposed to be a boss fight.
I don't think it's supposed to be a boss.
It's kind of like a mini boss.
Oh.
I mean, it's Wally Hop, but bigger and badder than ever.
Hang on. Hang on.
What are you looking up over there? You gonna tell me what family this belongs to?
Oh. Okay, yeah, we'll go with B.
Well, what changed your mind so suddenly?
Because it's called the Master Hop.
Oh. Yeah, I should have been looking at these names. That is a key factor. Why is it called the Master Hop? That doesn't even sound like a species anymore. Makes it sound like it's its name, like it's an actual like sentient being. You may call me Master Hop.
I'm Master Hop.
Look at these little guys. Didn't you call Jackson one of these recently as like a derogatory term? It's a puckering blino.
What?
It's a puckering blino. Maybe you didn't call Jackson this. It might have been something else, yeah. You call Jackson a lot of things, so it's hard to keep track sometimes. I gotta say...
I don't think I feel anything for this guy.
I think they're pretty cute, though. Look how adorable they are, and they are still a little dangerous. They can snatch up your Pikmin, but it's fun to watch them swim around.
Oh, yeah, they can, can't they?
And you just watch them, like, carry them off into the water. And blue Pikmin have to, like, swim after them.
They, like, snap on them.
Yeah. They're a little vicious, these little guys. Don't let the cold, dead look in their eyes fool you. That's just every enemy, honestly, in Pikmin.
Where did we put the squid thing?
That went in D. I definitely like this more than that.
Because he's got the cuteness factor?
Yeah, the cuteness factor helps.
Maybe C's fair.
Yeah, I guess that's good.
I like him in B.
No, yeah, at the end of the day, it's a pretty basic design. You gotta at least have a good design if you go to B tier.
Yeah, what are you getting? What kind of design is that? Oh my god.
Here's an enemy that's been giving me some trouble. I've lost kind of an embarrassing amount of Pikmin to the Prickle Puff.
Do they even eat your Pikmin, or do they just stab them?
I don't know, yeah, I mean, wow, now that I think about it, this is like the Joustamite times like 20. Because it has the exact same move. It just like shoots a bunch of spines, and then maybe it does like drink them up or something. I don't know if I've ever looked too closely. Well, maybe it doesn't drink them. I think the Joustamite is the only one that does that, but... Or the other one, the whatever this thing is, but... I think this one just stabs them, honestly. That's still pretty grotesque and awful, which makes it great.
It's got the cruelty factor.
High cruelty factor. This might be one of the higher cruelty creatures. CCs, as they're known.
Stop! Why is it so mean?
This is tough. I do like fighting them. I mean, they're cool, too. We haven't had too many, like, completely water-based enemies that we've been ranking too high. This might be the exception. I mean, it has a pretty basic design, you know, not very colorful, which is kind of rare, actually. I mean, look around. There's so many colorful creatures on this chart. And this one's just kind of a ordinary, just subtle, I don't know, beigey, brown color. So it's not standout in that way, but it definitely has the cruelty factor, and it's fun to fight. And it's a bigger water-based creature than we normally encounter. I'm thinking maybe Maybe B? Because if we put the minnow in C.
You would probably know more than I do because you're playing it right now, and I've only played the 4th game one time.
All right, so yeah, let's put it in B.
Because I actually don't remember a lot.
Yeah, it's been pretty fun to return to, especially with the harder difficulty. But I'm happy to finally get some water enemy representation in the higher ranks.
They probably should have made like an actual underwater boss or something.
Yeah.
And like the water-based boss that wasn't the water wraith.
Yeah, what are they waiting on? Give us a water-based enemy.
Sea monster.
That'd be great. See, this is exactly what I was talking about. We need an enemy that has tentacles and stuff. And not this one. This is the one that you said earlier, but this doesn't count. It doesn't even use them.
Right, is it more of like a squid or a starfish?
It's more of a starfish, really. Whatever it is. What is this dopey looking thing?
Let's see what the name is.
It's like a floundering flatfish or something. I'd be surprised if it was something like that. Where did this thing get its start? Is this a Pikmin 4 exclusive? I don't think it is.
It's called a wattlepus.
Oh, yeah, I should have known that.
Oh, wait, it says it's a bubble octopus.
Oh, okay. Looks more starfishy to me. That's not much of an octopus. Come on.
Uh-oh. It's part of the Flobler family.
Ooh, Cheese does not care much for the Flobler family.
Nope.
Not a good lineage. Bad blood there.
I don't like bubbles. I don't like bubble blowing babies either.
Yeah, this one, it's kind of more annoying, really, because it doesn't even kill Pikmin, you know? F, though? I mean, it's kind of cute, though. Does the cuteness factor at least raise it to D?
It's also, what did I just say the family was?
Nobody remembers. My memory has been reduced to like 12 seconds.
Flobler.
Flobler.
I do not like the Flobler family.
You're being biased, though. It's cute enough that I think it should get D. Look how disgusting all these F rank creatures are. You're gonna put this little cutie down there? Okay. I would have one of these as a pet. If these like actually existed and they like blow little bubbles, I'd have one of these.
Ooh.
Here's a creature that Cheese didn't know existed until today. It is the Ujadani. And since I'm the only one who knows about this thing, then I guess I'll have to kind of rank it by myself. It's like an extremely obscure enemy in like Pikmin 1 or 2 that you have to like go to a certain area on day like 68, and like there's a bunch of them scurrying around.
One, because you only have 30 days in one.
Well, it might not be day 60. It might be like day 28. I don't remember exactly. I mean, I guess I could try to find it. Because I saw it somewhere on this list.
I think the Ujadani comes up in Pikmin 2.
Okay.
Not the first game.
Well, while I describe it, can you maybe pull that up and see, like, how obscure it is? Because I know it's like an unfinished enemy. Like, you can even kind of tell. It's very low poly. I don't think they're really even supposed to be in the game, but they kind of are.
In the Wistful Wilds, on days 31, 61, or 91.
It's so weird. Like, why are they still in the game? What? They don't really do anything. They just scurry around and you can kill them.
Only in intervals of 30 days.
Very strange. So I've never even seen one of these. Most people don't even know they exist, but I mean, I guess there's a high mystery factor there. Maybe the highest mystery factor in a way. I mean, most people don't even know they exist, and they're just like these weird little low poly forgotten enemy.
I don't think they're a threat to your Pikmin either.
No, I don't think so. It almost has like Missing No vibes or something, if you want to have a Pokemon reference in here for Seth. Yeah. Now Seth has to rewatch this entire video.
Each time one is killed, it has a high chance of releasing nectar or spray drops.
Weird. So weird. So, I mean, obviously they were meant to be in the game in some capacity, but they were abandoned, but somebody still wanted them in there. I don't know. Very strange. I can't put them in S, but...
keep them in there.
You know what? I might put them in A. I think they're weird enough. They're like this really just weird, obscure, strange enemy. Is that too generous, you think? A tier? I don't know. I want to put it in A, but I mean, look at all these classics. There's like so many classic enemies here.
This definitely isn't a classic.
Well, okay, maybe B. We'll call it a high B. We'll agree on that.
B.
He's one of these little crab claw guys. Oh, you already knew this one, I see?
Mini. Yeah,
so...
Smaller one, and then there's the bigger one.
Yeah.
One of the standout enemies of Pikmin 3.
Yeah, oh, did these start in Pikmin 3?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, they're a really solid entrant. I think I like their like onion-shaped body, and that you can like break their claw. You can just like destroy it with rock Pikmin or with regular Pikmin if you are vindictive enough, I guess. And they're pretty dangerous too. They can like scoop up Pikmin really quick.
Oh yeah.
Not as dangerous as the big ones. The big one is actually quite a threat. I've had some issues with those. I don't know. Where should those go? They're pretty solid. I mean, they almost seem they're such a solid idea for a Pikmin enemy that I'm almost surprised that they weren't in like 2 or something first. It's weird that you had to wait until 3 to get something like that. They just feel like they have like an iconicness to them. Maybe B tier for one of them. Maybe not both of them. No, why don't we, how about we put the smaller one in C and the bigger Aristocrab in B?
Sounds fair. I'm trying, oh, the big one is called the Peckish Aristocrab.
I have no idea why, but I just have to accept it. Just accept it and move on, because we're so close. Only a handful of enemies left. Here's a weird one. This might be one of the weirdest, just regular enemies. It does have stalk eyes. But this one also, this is a weird one. This is the Grub
Guess
Chucker.
What family it's part of?
What?
It's part of the onion shell.
That's all right. If you say so, that means something to somebody. These things are kind of spooky. Like they're upright. But they're so tall. I know I said before that I don't like bipedal enemies usually, but this one I kind of like it, because it looks very alien and spooky. Like, you just see one of these things and you're like, I don't know, should I bother? It seems like this thing might, like, murder a ton of Pikmin. It's actually not that dangerous. It is kind of gross how it opens up its head and drops Pikmin into its head to await munching on. Yeah, it's nightmare fuel, this enemy. It's really weird. I don't even know where to rank it. I mean, I think it might be unique enough to at least get higher than a C. I kind of wish that given its size, there was more of a challenge. C, yeah. Okay. I was kind of hoping for more of a challenge with them, but...
it might just be B.
Okay. I think that's fair. That's fair.
Well, then that makes me feel like the Peckish Aristocrab should be higher.
Really?
Yeah, because the Peckish Aristocrab is pretty fun to fight.
Well, we did put the standard Bulborb in A. I think you have to smash its claw with the rock Pikmin, don't you? You don't have to, but that is advisable. And then once you break the claw, it's basically defenseless. So, yeah, you know what I mean? It's a really solid design. Like I was saying, this seems like something that would be in like one of the very first games. It just feels like that classic, but it's not. So yeah, you know what? I'll put the Peckish Aristocrab in A, and we'll settle for B on the Grub Chuck.
Guess what family the Grub Chucker is?
Didn't you already tell me this?
Nope.
It's all starting to blend together. What is that one?
This thing's family is the Crab Lips.
That's it? It's called the Crab Lips?
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Along the nose on that one, guys. Here's a Hermit Crawmad cheese.
Yes.
You know, I kind of do have an affinity for these because of the weird, like, way that Pikmin 2 is advertised, or at least, like, displayed with, like, the clay art style for some reason. I still don't know why they did that, because obviously the game itself isn't in clay. I think someone in the art department was just like, hey, I'm kind of good with clay. And Miyamoto was like, yes, do that. And they went with it. And there's like a really cool like clay model of this where like the eyes look like jelly beans. And I've always remembered that. That's it though. That's all I have to say about it.
I think they have a high cruelty factor.
You know, I think you're right.
They could just like, I don't know. They only grab like one Pikmin, right? Not more than one.
Yeah, I think it's the bigger one here that grabs more than that. So what makes them cruel is that they could just burrow back down and then you just see a ghost. But no, they actually they'll look at you. If they can make it back to their den before you kill it, they'll look right at you. And they'll just slowly eat it right in front of you. These things do not care. That is cruel.
Oh. Yeah.
It's it's a dog eat dog world out there, I guess, and the Crawmad reminds us of that. It's pretty awful. It's kind of gross looking. I don't think I could put it in A tier, but it is classic in its own way. And a little tricky to take down. Well, not really. If you know what you're doing, you can take these out pretty easily.
Yeah.
I don't know. C feels wrong. Maybe B?
Yeah.
Okay.
Would that make the big one A, or do we feel the same about it?
That's tricky. This is called the bug-eyed Crawmad. I do like that this one you can like take out its eyes. It's a little gross, but it's a different way to fight an enemy. Like specifically aiming for its eyes as weak spots. There are some other enemies that are like that, but this one's pretty neat. Yeah, maybe if that one got B, well, I don't know. I do like how big it is. And it is pretty vicious. It's a big enemy, and it's harder to take out, but maybe not that much harder. I don't know. I like it more, but do I like it enough to put it in A?
What's the other Crawmad called?
The one that we were just looking at?
Yeah, I can't find it.
That's called...
Hermit?
Yeah.
The big one's eyes are weird.
They are. It's kind of unnatural.
Because they're white.
This is like the largest eyes on any creature.
Yeah, but they're like white eyes.
Yeah, as opposed to the smaller one, which is, again, like jelly bean eyes. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, again, I like the size of them. I like them more still than the regular Crawmad, I think. But I don't know if I like them enough to go to A rank, unless you want them in A. If you want them in A, then I'll put them in A. But otherwise, I feel like they can't.
Put them in A.
All right, they can't quite escape B.
Eye infections.
Yes. Oh, probably very gross.
Ouch. Ooh.
Here's a newer one that's kind of fun. It's kind of like a scorpion sort of enemy. I feel like I should know the name of this one, but unfortunately, it's a crusted rum pump.
Ah, yes, the crusted rum pump.
It's
this thing was shown in the trailers.
Yeah, this is one of the OGs when Pikmin 4 was being revealed. And it's pretty fun. You know how it scurries around. You have to throw Pikmin at the fur on the back of its tail to weigh it down. Which I did kind of cheese by using purple Pikmin. You throw like one purple Pikmin at it and it's basically done for. So that's kind of a shame. But if you don't use purple Pikmin, then it's a harder fight. And if you don't use Ochi, it might be a very tricky fight. And I guess that kind of goes for everything in Pikmin 4, right? I mean, I do like the design. I like the spiky, sharp teeth. I like the yellow eyes. It looks tough. It looks cool. Just from like a design perspective, I like it. I just don't know if it has enough on like the gameplay side of things. And it only appears one time. I wish it kind of appeared more. Or maybe it does appear more, but I think it only appears once.
Could be a solid B.
Yeah, if it appeared more, and maybe if the fight was a little bit harder, I could see it being A. So I'm upset that we have to put it in B, but I don't think it quite lives up to its potential. I see high potential in the crusted rum pump, but maybe we just need more time with it. All right. Okay, these guys. Did we already do these?
Dude.
It's like 4 enemies that look like this.
I don't know what that first one is.
Yeah. Because we were talking about the Bloisters earlier. This is a toady Bloister. How does that differ from the Bloister that we had earlier, though? Where'd that go?
Well, I think it's the other one was the boss. This
okay.
It's just the normal enemy.
All right. Well, it's similar to that one. That one got A rank. If that got A, then maybe this should get B. It's just kind of like the lesser version, but it is still kind of alien and weird with all like its tendrils that shoot out and the weird flower on its back.
Yeah.
There's this thing. This thing is gross. Like constantly has like tentacles out. It's like a bunch of tongues. It's like just slithering around. It's kind of scary. But I forget what it's called.
A bloom cap Bloister.
I don't know what the difference is. I kind of feel like there isn't one that I can remember. This one just kind of looks more threatening, even though I don't think it is. But maybe I was just very careful when fighting it. I don't exactly remember. Because I only fought it once, I think. It's kind of gross.
I don't remember it very much.
That's unfortunate, too, because it does look unique. I mean, all of the Bloisters, I respect the Bloister family, but it's kind of hard to beat the ranging Bloister, because that's just so frightening, and it's at the end of such a difficult cave, and it's such a unique concept, too, that you have to, like, switch between captains in a very particular way.
Yeah.
So I don't think either of these quite reach that level, but they're probably still B. Yeah. Be with your brother, Bloisters. It's the Bloister Bros. This thing.
The Bloisters.
I like this thing. This thing kind of looks...
The Musking family.
The Musking family. Write that down, everybody. Write that down.
Yeah, this thing's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like how it's like green eyes. It almost reminds me, maybe this is sacrilege or something saying this, since I'm not, a big-time Metroid fan like you, but it almost feels like something you'd see in Metroid, I feel like. Am I wrong in saying that?
What's it called?
It's called a bog swallow.
Bog swallow.
I guess you do have a bog-type enemy. I mean, I have all the eyes. It just looks so alien.
A little bit scarier. And it kind of would look like a Metroid thing, yeah.
Okay.
It's the lips.
Those lips. Here we are again, talking about the lips of these creatures. I didn't think lips would be coming up so often in these discussions.
Dude, it's the lips.
Yeah.
I can't do the lips.
I do remember these things do frighten me sometimes because they do pop out of like mud, and then your Pikmin just like start scurrying everywhere. Like they really can take you by surprise, and they're hard to take down if I remember correctly. The bog swallow, it deserves some respect. Can we get a respect thread going for the bog swallow?
A little bit of respect for the bog swallow.
I don't know where to put it. What are you thinking here?
I mean, it's part of the polyocular slug family.
Oh, well, yeah, everybody already knows that.
And it's from the primordial thicket.
Yeah. Since it's from the primordial thicket, obviously we have to give it a C rank. Now, I might leave this one up to you because I'm really not sure. It's not low. It's definitely not a low rank thing. I like the design. It's tough to fight, but it's not next level or anything.
If it's not next level, then it might be B.
I'll allow it. Man, B rank is about to overflow. At first it was, I think, D rank, or no, it was F rank that was taking over, and then C rank caught up, and now B rank's in control. I think B rank probably might maintain it. Well, B rank and C are kind of neck and neck, so we'll see what happens there. All right, here we are. We're down to the big four. The big four final enemy, yeah. I kind of pushed these back to the end, just because, grand finale and all that before we get to the Pikmin themselves. But it's the water wraith.
Got a high mystery factor.
Yeah, very, very likely the highest mystery factor. I mean, the Ujidani is weird. The Mamuda is very weird. The Titan Dweevil has some weird stuff with Louie, but honestly, the water wraith, it's probably as high as they get when it comes to the mystery factor of things.
Yeah.
And it's so memorable, like the music and everything. The fan base loves this thing. It looks cool. Like, what a strange concept that it's like on wheels like that. and you can only attack it with purple Pikmin because it's like dimension shifted or something. Very weird.
Doesn't it have the same gimmick in the second game where
Yep.
it chases you the whole level?
Like I was saying earlier, I'm actually at this part of Pikmin 4 right now, and it's pretty spooky. I do have Ochi, which does make it less scary because Ochi's just so much faster. Eventually, I'm probably going to play Pikmin 4 and not use Ochi basically at all, which might be kind of fun. And I'm very curious what the fight will be like then, but it's still kind of spooky. You know, I've still had some close calls. I lost some Pikmin to the water wraith still. And I like how it's basically an entire cave just dedicated to it. Like, clearly the team still cares about this weirdo. I don't know why I'm hovering it around S. Obviously, we're putting it in S, right?
It definitely has a high cruelty factor, too.
Yeah. Because again, I'm just trying to put myself in the headspace of like a game creator, and you're having like an interdimensional weird creature. Like, you could have just had it walking around, kind of like the Plasm Wraith, but no, they had like this weird angle where they were just like, no, why don't we make it like a cement flattener thing? But its body is transparent and purple Pikmin dimensionally shifted. It's such a strange confluence of concepts.
You know what its family is?
Does it have one? The Wraith family?
Unknown.
Ooh, you gotta love it. Come on. They're rubbing it in our face at this point. They're like, you guys do not know the mystery. You don't know the mystery of the water wraith, and you never will, because there probably is nothing to know. I think Nintendo just made it because it was wacky and silly, but it's also very scary, and I like the music.
Oh. It says the Hakatate ship notes that although it can be seen, its sensors somehow detect nothing.
Yeah, I love that too. It's like Nagilum from Star Trek.
The conclusion is that its physical form is anchored in another dimension.
What a weird... It's so weird. And it's not like made a big deal out of. Like I was saying earlier, the Plasm Wraith is just like the main antagonist of Pikmin 3. But no, this guy, he just appears in one cave, and then the cave ends, and you're like, well, surely it'll come back, right? Like, this is like, it's gonna return. But no, that's it. It's just this weird boss. And I don't know. There's a lot of mysteries in the Pikmin franchise, and this one's at the top of the list. All right. Here he is. It's the Smoky Prog himself, boys. Show some respect. It's I do think that I like the design from 2. Or I'm sorry, 1. I always think it's in 2, but the original is in 1.
The 1 is more terrifying.
It has like glowing eyes. It doesn't have a mouth. I kind of don't like that they gave the new one like a mouth, but it's pretty horrifying, you know?
I don't really like the new colors.
I don't have too much of a problem with the colors.
Oh, the colors that they had in 1 made it more terrifying.
I do agree with that. I just don't hate these colors.
It looked like true poison.
And I mean, one unique thing about this is that it and the Ancient Sire Hound are the only enemies in the game that can like insta-kill Pikmin with whatever it is that they produce. I forget what it's called, like malice or whatever. It's not malice.
Yeah.
But it's
Demolish.
It's not poison. It's something that like just instantly kills Pikmin. It makes it very scary. It can roar and like disperse a bunch of your Pikmin. It's in night mode, and you can like take it out early if you destroy the egg ahead of time, which is really cool. I mean, I love this thing. I mean, it's got to be S tier as well, right?
I think so, yeah.
I mean, we've been keeping S tier warm.
If it is related to the... What's that thing?
Mamuda.
Mamuda, yeah. If it is related to the Mamuda, then yeah.
All right.
It's part of the Mamuda mystery.
Yeah, it's all tied in there. And it's a mystery that'll never be solved because the developers do not care. They just like to make weird and unique creatures. Here's the Ancient Sire Hound, the final boss of Pikmin 4. I will say, I was a little disappointed when I reached the end of 4 and I was like, the final boss is just like a shaggy dog. But, then I
a good
came
fight.
around on it though, because it is a good fight. Yeah.
Yeah, and like it brings rock music to Pikmin.
Yeah, I forgot about that element, but
Yeah.
it's pretty dramatic. It has like multiple phases. It also produces like the insta kill stuff near the end. It can be quite deadly. I think I had some issues with it, and gosh, on
Yeah.
hard mode, who knows what this thing's capable of? I'm
And
actually
it was,
kind of
like,
worried.
Once again, seemed to be Louis controlling the final boss.
Yeah, what's going on there? So there's some mystery factor there. And not only that, but like, like where does it come from? It seems like it might have been part of like the past civilization and left behind or something. I don't know. There's some weird implications
Well,
going
it's a
on.
dog.
But it seems to be in the same like species as Ochi though, so it's a little weird.
Yeah, it's just kind of funny. It says its family is unknown.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
okay.
a dog.
It's just a dog. Okay, that's interesting. I thought it was the same as Ochi.
Yeah.
I guess it must slightly be different then. Or maybe Ochi is the same. I think I remember that
A or S?
Ochi's. I don't know. I'm kind of torn on this one. I do like it a lot.
It is a good fight.
It's a good fight. It has mystery
But
factor.
the Plasma Wraith is also a good fight.
Yeah, and I think the problem is that I don't remember it well enough to put the Plasm Wraith in S tier. That's why I
Yeah.
felt like we couldn't do it if we both couldn't agree. I'm willing to put this in S if you agree.
Yeah.
I know you like
feel-
dogs.
I would be willing to put it in an S, but I also feel like the final boss could have been something cooler.
Yeah.
I liked your cordyceps angle.
Yeah. Oh, maybe
Some
at a future game.
strange monstrosity controlled by cordyceps, and Louis just there.
Oh, of course. Yeah, and of course Louis there. All right. And our final.
Oh my god, that's like multiple S tiers in a row.
Yeah, we really were saving the best for last, huh? It's the Sovereign Ball Blacks. We were saving it forever now. Emperor Ball Blacks was forever ago. Yeah, Sovereign Ball Blacks. It's great. It can like jump, land on your Pikmin. It's so much stronger. It's just a great fight. And that's in spite of the lips. Look at those lips. And we still put it in S.
It's absolutely massive too.
Yeah, I love it. And just again, like the vegetation growing off the back, like it looks like this. It looks like an old, grizzled creature that has just seen it all.
Yeah.
And you're nothing to it, but you still got to take it down. And I don't know, I respect it. I have massive respect for the Sovereign Ball Blacks.
Yeah, and again, in the first game, it is very hard.
Yeah, it's a great final boss. Like, if the series was ever to have like a first big final boss, like that's a great one to end on. And it's brought back in great respect in Pikmin 4. I think they realized that they did the Ball Blacks dirty in 2, and we're just like, no, we need to right this ship. And they did. So good for them. All right. Oh, Moss is here for some reason.
Shifty-eyed pup.
I guess Moss kind of is an enemy in a roundabout way. Oh
He's
gosh.
shifty-eyed.
He's extremely shifty-eyed. I don't trust this creature. I like Ochi better. I mean, I don't know. Moss
Yeah,
is
me
okay.
too.
And the color scheme, it kind of looks not great.
That's Louis' dog.
Yeah. Yeah, this pup is like wanted for crimes, surely. You know, it helped Louis.
War crimes.
It aided and abetted Louis in all his war crimes. So
Maybe C?
C, you think? Yeah.
He
It's
can't
just a
be trusted.
dog, you know? Yeah, I mean. All right, B and C tier, tied. Perfect tie, I think. That's amazing. And now we're finally down to it. It's time to rank the Pikmin. I don't know if this will be a quick process or the longest process
might
of
be
them all. Yeah. Because how do you do this? I mean, these aren't even enemies, first of all, so this is like a completely different context at this point. But I guess let's start with Bulbmen, since they're kind of weird.
Oh, I love those guys.
They are pretty great. And the fan base is like, they like adore these things. And I am a little sad that they haven't come back. They've kind of been replaced now by the glow Pikmin, because, you know, both of these guys, they're not affected by elements and stuff.
What do you think? A?
Oh, wait a minute.
Does he deserve an S?
Do you think this is the Bulbmin, or I guess it could be the Bulbmin, or this could be the Bulbmin mother, because that actually is an enemy. Uh-oh. We're in a bit of a pickle now.
Could be the mother.
It's probably the mother, but then we won't be able to rank the regular Bulbmin. Well, that's a shame. We'll consider this like a combination of both, maybe. It's the mother and the kids, I guess. The mother isn't all that interesting. It's just, you know, a regular Bulborb. Then you kill it and you kidnap its children and force them into child labor serving your private military organization. It's all very above board.
Yeah.
It's, I mean, they're great. I like Bulbmin. They're a really unique addition to the game. They are adorable, even though their story is very sad.
Yeah.
Wow, this is tough. I mean, I'm almost tempted to put him in S, but that feels too much. I mean,
A might be fair.
I mean, they are immune to all elements. Maybe they do deserve S because they're invincible basically, unless they get, like, you know, eaten or stepped on. Definitely A or S. I mean, the way they waddle around after you. I don't know. Man, I don't know how to do this. I don't know what to do. I wish we had like a third person. Just need to flip a coin on this. I'm really not sure. Can you give me like...
I feel like A.
Still leaning A. All right, we'll put in A for now and see if that changes. All right, now I guess we're just gonna go forward with all the Pikmin. We'll work in reverse order. Let's start with glow Pikmin. I love glow Pikmin. I think they're probably one of my favorites, actually. S? Okay. Yeah, I feel comfortable putting them in S. They're like a better version of the Bulbmin. So yeah, maybe Bulbmin does deserve to be put in A tier, because the glow Pikmin like return to you after a while, which is really neat. You don't have to like...
And they glow.
And they glow. Who can forget that? And they're little like ghost guys, and you can like get little seeds of them and like throw the seeds around in caves if you need them, which is really cool. They're just neat. They're otherworldly. Purple Pikmin.
Ooh.
This is tough.
They're fat.
They're very fat. They're very chunky. They're very useful. Some might say a little bit broken. I don't know if we should like take some points away for that or maybe they should gain points. I don't know. Is it a good or a bad thing that they're so broken?
Good.
Good. I do like throwing them.
Cheese things.
And the loud thud they make every time they hit the ground, and the fact that they create like dimensional waves whenever you throw them. Weirdly, that's like an element of them for some reason. It's like they added that specifically so you could take down the water wraith. It's very weird. I wouldn't put them in S because they are kind of slow. I don't like how slow they are. You know, you're always moving your party around. It is kind of annoying to have to wait on them. But they are useful combat-wise. So maybe A? Maybe just A?
Yeah.
Kind of in the middle. I was leaning between like B and S because they have like good elements and bad elements. So yeah, right in the middle I think is fine. White Pikmin. I don't think about these too often, unfortunately, because, you know, they're not as useful in the current games. But they are cute. Like, they're really tiny. They're very fast.
They poison enemies.
They're really useful for that, for sacrificing themselves on your behalf to just... I mean, honestly, I don't really play like that, and I don't know too many people who do, though, is the problem. Like, that is one way to play. I wonder what it would be like if you do just raise up a huge army of white Pikmin, and instead of fighting creatures, you just let them eat the white Pikmin. Like, could you cheese the game really easily like that? I just don't know. It's, they're useful for that, but again, I just don't know how often that comes up. The white Pikmin they only really show their stuff. They can only strut their stuff when they're dead, which is kind of a downside. They're only useful when they're dead.
When there's, the toxic enemies.
That too, but there aren't that many toxic enemies. I mean, there's only like a few. So, honestly, I mean, I don't know. I do like them, but
Could be B.
yeah,
It's really
maybe
hard
B.
to rank any Pikmin low.
Yeah, because I
kinda
love
like all
white
of 'em.
Pikmin. I mean, but it feels like such a cop out, like to put everything in A and S. I feel like at least one Pikmin has to be a bit lower, and I just think that the central mechanic of white Pikmin, like their big thing is, oh, they poison enemies. Well, nobody plays like that. Nobody's purposefully poisoning enemies. Oh, well, you did say that you do that earlier a little bit, but it's more so accidental or in very specific cases. So for that reason, I think B tier is fitting. This probably will be the lowest ranked one, honestly. Nothing against white Pikmin, though, and nothing against them. I just feel like they're not fully realized as well, maybe. Ice Pikmin,
Yeah, these guys are pretty chill.
they're pretty neat. They look very similar to rock Pikmin, but they're icy. They freeze water. They're neat. I like that they're a new addition to the Pikmin family. I don't have too much to say about them. One thing I don't like, here's a bad thing. When they freeze enemies and then you kill the frozen enemy, it destroys the body. And the freezing thing is a bit cheap, too.
Sounds brutal.
Yeah, they just shatter.
It turns them into nectar, doesn't it?
You do at least get some nectar, but, I like carrying away the corpses. If I can't carry away the corpses, what's even the point? I need corpses. So I don't quite like that. I understand why that's the case. It helps, like, offset the cheapness of it. But, I don't know. What do you think? I wouldn't put these in S tier. They're not S tier for me, but they could be A or B.
Aesthetic.
Good aesthetic? Is that enough to put them in A for you?
Yes.
Okay. Winged
But also,
Pikmin.
I like freezing water.
I like their petal colors too. Yellow petals. And yeah, freezing the water is fun.
These flying ones.
Flying
They're pretty
Pikmin.
weak, but
Yeah.
they can carry things really fast.
Can they carry them pretty fast? See, this is one thing.
Yeah.
I don't remember Pikmin 3 very well. So,
Actually, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they can get things back faster, I think.
I mean, it kind of makes sense because they can fly like over enemies in some cases too, so you don't have to worry about like getting certain obstacles.
Unless you got those one spiders in the way.
Yes, very specifically those. I do dislike how weak they are. In Pikmin 4, like I've tried to do like some battles with pink Pikmin, just like some of the little battles with CPUs, and like they're just so slow. It makes it pretty tough to have fun when you're just taking forever to take down enemies. The flying is
They're
fun,
pretty
but
good with the bug-eyed crawlmad, the eyes.
are they? Okay. Again, that's
Yeah.
very specific cases. I kind of almost feel like they should go in B tier with the white Pikmin because they're useful in very specific
Yeah.
instances, but at the end of the day, they don't like
Yeah,
change the game fundamentally.
that's probably fair.
Okay. Rock Pikmin.
Ooh, rock.
Between Glow
They're very
Pikmin and Rock
hard-headed.
Pikmin. Yeah, you could say that. Oh, hang on, I lost my music. I have to turn that back
Wait, you put it on S?
on. Sorry, I had to click away. Okay.
I don't think he's an S.
I love them. They look so cool. Look at them. Rock Pikmin and Glow Pikmin are my personal favorites. If I had my way, I would put it in S. But I do recognize that that's me being biased because Rock Pikmin are, again, pretty... They're really only useful in very specific circumstances. They can't be crushed, which is kind of useful. But again, that's kind of specific.
Yeah, and they
Because
can't
most
be
enemies...
stabbed either.
Okay. But so many enemies, like, munch on Pikmin, though, is the problem.
Yeah.
Also, I don't like the way...
crystals with them.
Oh yeah, that is really neat. Especially since I think Pikmin 3, like, if you aim at certain areas, like, it specifically, like, it breaks according to where exactly you throw, I think. In any case, it is fun, though. I don't like how when you throw them at enemies, they, like, bounce off. They don't, like, cling to the enemy, so they're a little slow with their attacks. So maybe...
Yeah, and then they'll keep on, like, rolling themselves into them.
Yeah. So you know what? Design-wise, I like them like S tier, but I do have to recognize that gameplay-wise, they need to be lower.
Whoa!
I mean, I do like them, and they have like a cool voice too. Like their voices sound kind of different than other Pikmin. And like they sound like they have just like a different tenor. I don't know. I don't know. I'm between A and B. Well, I would put them in A, just, again, okay. All right, I'll allow that. I feel good about that. I don't know if they deserve it, but we'll put them there anyways. And here they are, the big three, where it all began. I guess we'll start with blue.
The red ones have noses.
Yes.
The yellow ones have ears.
The blue ones have mouths.
Ones just have gills, right?
Gills, yeah.
Oh, they have mouths.
Well, I mean, I guess technically they're gills rather than mouths, but you know, kind of the same thing. So yeah, these are obviously the original Pikmin trio, and I mean, wow, I don't even... It feels like a cop-out to put them all in S tier, but they've been around for so long and they're useful so often with elemental creatures. I think we can divide it up a little bit more interestingly than that, though, because aren't blue Pikmin kind of weak? Like, because I know red Pikmin are stronger. Red Pikmin are like the strongest. Yellow Pikmin can like fly higher and carry bombs. Oh, that's kind of been retconned a little bit.
Blue ones is like, there's nothing. They're not particularly strong. They're only like kind of circumstantial fellas.
But I mean,
you only want them for like water.
But to be fair, there is a lot of water throughout the Pikmin games. Like water comes up a lot.
Blue is your favorite color.
Yeah, I do have to acknowledge that. And I like the look. I like their little mouths. It is kind of weird that all the other Pikmin like don't have mouths. I know this isn't a mouth, it's gills again, but I like their little face. They always look kind of like surprised. I don't know. See, it kind of depends on where the other ones go. Because if I'm being honest, I think... Hey, would you shut up and let me rank my Pikmin? Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's been a long night. I do like, I think my favorite of the original trio is actually yellow Pikmin, though. I like their cute little ears.
Yeah, they have ears.
And they fly really high.
Yeah, those are pointed ears.
Huh?
You don't like things with pointy ears.
I guess you might have a point there.
Exception.
Yeah, okay, this is an exception. Their elf-like attributes are offset by their general cuteness. In any event, I don't know where to put any of these without knowing where the other ones are ranked is the problem. Like, one of these obviously has to go in S tier, maybe even two of them. I don't know if all three of them. Red Pikmin are so classic. They're the original, they're strongest, they help against fire obstacles. I feel like red has to be S.
I say they're the most useful in combat.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty much what they're made for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yellow is it's like useful for strategy.
Yeah, if you have a strategic mind.
Because you can, you can get bombs with them.
Mm-hmm. Well, although that's kind of been retconned in 4, because now I think now Pikmin don't carry bombs at all. Now you just throw them yourself. Yeah, 4 is messing everything up. And it was always kind of weird that only yellows could lift bombs. Like, why? It's a strange element. I mean, they are very useful in Pikmin 2, given that electricity is insta-kills. You know, having yellow Pikmin on your side it's a good gamble to make. I don't know, well, can we agree that red Pikmin belong in S, given that they are so classic and they're useful in pretty much all combat?
It's also my favorite color.
Okay, well, there you go. And now, which is better, yellow or blue? It's time to decide.
I like yellow better.
I do too. Again, and especially with Pikmin 2 being considered, how like deadly electricity is. Now, well, Pikmin 3 kind of offsets that because electricity isn't deadly at all in 3. But whatever, we'll just ignore that. Does yellow belong in S or A?
It's probably S. Blue is probably A, I guess, if we have to put one of them in A.
I think one of them has to go a little bit lower. I feel bad about it. But I mean, come on, A tier, that's still a great tier to be in. You're among friends here. So...
And I think it's only because the only time blue... If there was no watery areas, you would never use blue.
Yeah. I still feel a little bad because water is so common throughout Pikmin. It's actually maybe the most common element that you're going to encounter. So,
yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe we are being a little... We're being, like, pretentious or something by not putting in an S. I don't know. It's like, oh, no. We can't allow all 3 of the
Well-
original Pikmin into S tier.
They don't have any like combat or strategic kind of thing
Well,
to them.
they actually do. If one of your Pikmin is drowning, you can throw blue Pikmin into the water and they'll save them, which is kind of unique.
That's a small thing.
Okay, yeah, that never happens. Nobody's ever done that. Actually, I've done that
I
like
just
one
mean
time.
no strategy or combat against enemies, unless like it's really just for water and water enemies.
I feel like all the Pikmin that we have here in S rank, they've like gone the extra
like-
mile to prove themselves in combat and
Yeah.
strategic settings. Whereas these other Pikmin in A rank,
And-
good for combat in some situations, and then B rank is very specific situations.
Yeah, and another thing is that the water type enemies are really not all that impressive.
Yeah, okay, that's a solid point you make there. There's just not that many specifically water-based enemies. I mean, what do we got? The Whirlpool, the spiky fish, like I
Squiddy
said.
thing.
Oh yeah, I guess. Although that doesn't even
and-
kill Pikmin. So, I mean,
Oh no, it does.
it does. The one that blows bubbles. Are we talking about the same one?
No.
Okay.
There's another one in D rank that's a squid-like thing.
Oh, okay. Well, in any event, yeah, oh yeah, this thing. I forget what it's called. The squirt blaster.
I think. I feel like that's what I called Jackson the other night.
That's probably what it was. I'm glad that we were able to figure that one out.
Sputterfish.
Yeah. What a sputterfish. Sputtlefish.
Hang on.
But,
that conversation wasn't that long ago.
Are you gonna... You're not gonna read Jackson Pikmin insults,
Oh.
are you?
I called him I called him a Sputtlefish, and then I also called him a Waddlepuss.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I knew that sounded familiar. I knew that was used recently. Yeah, I'm telling you, Pikmin enemy names, they can be great insults. We need to get this started, this trend.
Oh god.
Insulting people with Pikmin enemy names.
I feel
Anyway.
like this took too long. It was
Yeah,
like
you think
5
so?
hours.
More like 4 hours, but yeah, this was quite a process. But I mean,
Oh
the
my
world needed to
God.
know. Look at all this. Look at what we've done. What we've wrought.
That's
There-
like so much of my Saturday.
I'm sorry, Cheese. I didn't realize there were so many Pikmin enemies and that we'd be so opinionated on them.
I didn't either.
I kind of thought that at a certain point we would just be like, oh, okay, Wally Hop, put it in C. Oh, this thing, put it in B. You know, but no, we gave everybody their dues.
Very
And
passionate Pikmin fan. The only one, like we really was the Dweevils. They're just trash.
yeah, sorry, Dweevils. I understand what you're going for, but it wasn't for us. That's for sure. I like to play the game. I don't like it when the game plays me.
I do like there are enemies of both for like S tier and the Hell tier, like the two extremes. I feel like all of those, there wasn't really like that much debate within either the S or the Hell tier.
No,
It just
very little
feels
debate all
stronger.
around, honestly. We debated a little bit about mainly the Snagrets. The Snagrets, who knew that there would be such contention among the Snagret discussions? That was about it. I think this
Snoot
list would look
Whacker.
very... Yeah, and of course, you know, anything Snoot related got very high. I'm looking around to see if I would change any of these, but honestly, I think most of these hold up. I think it all makes sense. We didn't go too crazy with Hell tier. I think that we chose wisely. F tier, you know, yeah, all kind of just disgusting miscreants, a lot of them. And
Yeah, and the only reason that like dragonfly nectar thing is there is
Nobody can
because
remember it?
Tried to replace the honey wisp.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the only reason it's there.
yeah, I'm not too surprised by any of these. I mean, Honeywisp did pretty well. Gulix did pretty well thanks to its high mystery factor. Just got some all-around like solid enemies in B tier that are fun to fight. A tier, like for like the really classic, memorable ones. C rank, you know, we have a lot in C rank, but that's just, you know, there's just so many Pikmin enemies that They got to fall somewhere, and I think we made like a nice little bell curve here, where there's very few in S, very few in Hell, and then it kind of like reaches its peak around the middle. But there's some good stuff in here. I hope that everybody who's watched this doesn't feel too slighted. I hope that nobody's upset if we've diverged too much from their own opinions on Pikmin enemies.
You're diverging!
How dare you!
How dare you diverge?
The armored cannon beetle deserved better. Dude, oh, the waddlepuss. The waddlepuss, D-rank.
The Fossbat is S.
You know, you guys are Foss Batty if you think that the Foss Bat deserved A rank.
Dude, what's the Plasma Wraith doing in A?
I feel like we're gonna get a lot of pushback on that one. In any case, I guess, well, here, I'll play Pikmin 3 and then we'll just do this all over again. That way, you know, I'll have a fresh memory. No, yeah, I think this will have to stay for a while. Until Pikmin 5 comes around. Then all bets are off.
Oh. We don't have to do the whole thing again, do we?
We have to do it all again, because it'll recontextualize every enemy, Cheese. You have no idea.
Well, let's wait at least 2 more entries.
Okay. All right, well, this has been fun, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. If you made it this far, maybe somebody did. I don't know. But to all you Pikmin heads out there, yeah, I hope you had fun. We mostly did. But now I think it is time that we say adieu. It's time that we dip out. Do you have any final words, Cheese?
I really like Pikmin D.
Yeah, Pikmin's pretty cool. People should play Pikmin more. Pikmin's kind of cool.
Yeah, I've always thought it deserved more.
It does. I mean, look at all this content here. All these enemies. Don't you want to murder all these enemies and watch their souls drift away? Yeah, you do.
Well, it's also that, but also just like, I mean, they eat your Pikmin too. It's pretty crazy.
It's the darkest franchise in video game history, and we love it.
Dark and mysterious, and then you got Louie in there.
And then Louie, just the god of chaos himself.
The Louie, it's like...
I wish that we could have ranked the captains.
I want to say it's like Seth. Louie is like Seth.
You know what? He'd take pride in that.
What channel is this going on?
This is going on Spotluck Gaming, so people should know who Seth is.
Yeah, Louie is so Seth.
That's so Seth. All right, everyone. Well, thanks for tuning into this nonsense. I'm sorry for eating up 4 hours of your day. I'm speaking to both Cheese and to the audience, but it was for a good cause. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't. Okay, bye!